but it's because I mentioned to my pops I might need a bobcat sometime next week. And at some point, I'd said something to someone else that it would be a specific day, and so the guy with the bobcat just showed up, and everything got did. So,
I think that goes into synchronicities. Like, so what is it? What if it's a coincidence?
What I'm saying. Are you not creating your own synchronicities and cycles by manipulating your environment without your conscious awareness?
Yeah.
Patterns that you're not consciously aware of and acting on them without a conscious awareness.
I would argue that there's an element of you that is like you're intuitive, right? You're very intuitive. So that's why this little thought said, do you know, I might need a bobcat next week, maybe around Tuesday. And that's what set into motion the events that then because you'd already your higher self or whatever had already planned out. Well, you know what you were talking about, planning out in front, thinking ahead. And you thought ahead and thought, I'm probably going to need a bobcat. So
I need to get in touch with Tony because Tony's got a bobcat sitting in his backyard. Ain't making no money. I can give him a chunk of change. You come over and do a little bit of scraping. We're good.
Right.
Exactly. We'll take care of that in 4 hours instead of 2 weeks.
And this was the beauty of it.
And then the next day, hey, Tony, I was just thinking about you.
Because, this is the beauty of it, though.
Well, no, example.
No, but this is the beauty of it, though, is that what you saw an opportunity to actually to bring a benefit to someone else as well. It was, it's like it was a
hey, don't put too many wholesome words in there,
dude. It was a beautiful thing.
Saved 75% on that.
You weren't like you were thinking ahead. You were thinking about it so much as like, hey, this guy's got a bobcat. And it's not doing anything. It's not earning any money. He could probably do with a few bob. I need the bobcat. Boom, right? It's a win-win situation, and yeah. Oh, I'm going to shut up. I don't even know where I'm going with that.
No, I think we've got this amazing ability to create all these connections in our head, and we could like do that in a bad thing where like, we see something that reminds us of all these other bad things and it sends us spiraling down. But if we use it in some kind of creative way, like the possibilities are endless. It's just like, I got this idea about this something and then this relates to something else. And then you can start growing. But it's like I say, man, we don't even know the possibilities of these mental functions. They're working so fast and like in conjunction with our whole being.
And the thing is, if all those signals are being confused by chemicals in your body and frequencies that are around you and all that sort of shit, then it's if we can clear ourselves of a lot of that interference, then it should all work a lot better, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
I want to shout out to the chat room, man. We're 32 people here, which is pretty good.
Domenico's in there.
Yeah, Domenico's still here, and Mr. Meor, Craig Burns, and it's going to take my computer ages to. Just JP, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Lonnie is a new face or a new name. Good to see you, though. The Sute, good to see you. Thanks for being here, guys. Voy, you should come and join us, Voy. Dick Nixon.
No, don't do that. Are you drinking? I want to know.
Voy's always drinking, dude. Voy's always drinking.
Okay, yeah, no, but he may always be imbibing alcohol. He is not always drunk.
Oh no! It depends what he's gone with. It depends what he's drinking.
That's what I'm saying. Is he drinking or is he just awake?
It is. I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's my question. Because when he's really, I love him to death. Don't misunderstand. When he's really hammered, though, he has a hard time getting his point across. And sometimes he says the wrong thing like 4 times, and it's hilarious. And I'm like, you're not helping yourself, man. I love you to death,
he gets the wrong end of the stick. he gets the wrong end of the stick and runs off with it barking, and you're like, no,
well, that's what
no,
I'm saying.
dude.
Is he it's just a language barrier. That's all it is. It's not even your fault, bro. It's just being a little
Right.
drunk and that
Because at the end of the
being a
day,
little slow barrier. That's all it is.
exactly, English isn't his first language. Like, fair play, because like, if you're not able to express yourself properly in your second language, I don't think anybody can express themselves properly in the
Right.
second language.
I want to thank you for not cussing me out in Dutch every time he talks to me. Or,
I'd love it.
Oh, he
or
does.
languages first.
I love it when he does start cussing out in Dutch, and then
I've never
then you
seen
get Forever
but I'm
Love,
sure it's
and
epic.
Some of his
we,
best
we've got a
streams.
couple of we've got a couple of Dutch speakers.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of Dutch speakers in, but I've taken the overlay off because I just wonder if that's just slowing things down, like making it. No, it crashes my computer every time. Every time I open it up,
You
it
do
crashes.
not use OBS at all.
I do not use OBS at all anymore.
All right. Well, they updated OBS like a year ago and added a feature where when you connect different videos and stuff to OBS, you can have them off until you click the button. The effect is that it takes, 6 seconds, maybe 10 seconds for the video or whatever to actually trigger when you trigger it. So you got to go kind of poke it, and activate it, and then reactivate it real quick, and it'll go ahead and load up. So there's a little bit of doing to it. It's not just click and it works flawlessly. You kind of got to work into your own groove on it. But what it allows you to do is have OBS up, and the only thing that will be functionally operating will be the camera. So you can use it in StreamYard without having overlays and stuff constantly running in the background. Because that's what kills your computer with OBS, is all of the shit you've added is always active. And now you can go in and click it and make each one of them not function unless you poke it.
My can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I just got the orange box again.
We expected an unexpected problem with the audio with
Your device
Yeah,
has
no,
stopped
you're
working.
actively doing so. You're actively streaming, so your computer currently has protections up to prevent you from interrupting your stream.
But it's yeah, it's 100%. The CPU is at 100%.
Dude, I don't let mine go above 7.
Dude, I've got no choice. It's, as soon as I open up Restream and start running Restream, it
You know what you should do, just for shits and giggles, is get rid of Restream, download it again, and
it's
and
not it's
set
not an
it up again.
application. It's not an application. It's a
It's not
it's
like
a
It's through a website.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's all on a website.
It's a browser-based streamer, yes. It's just
Right.
like StreamYards, but different. It's not different at all, but it's got better sound, apparently. They use different sound parameters.
It's why I went with Restream, was because of the sound. The sound is better than StreamYard. But-
Have you tried eVoox yet?
Eh?
eVoox, the folks that were Melon, advanced their brand from Melon to eVoox, and supposedly it's like StreamYard was 5 years ago. You remember StreamYard used to work flawlessly. We didn't have any problems with it.
Yeah.
You remember back in the day when we could all sit around in a backstage room and watch a movie,
Well,
all Amazon, and everybody could talk and
2020.
hear, no problems.
2020 was when StreamYard kind of hit the open market kind of thing. You know, went commercial.
but you know what I'm talking about. There was this period of time when it was free, and you could get a what was it, a 6-month subscription for like $9.
Oh, I never saw that.
Something. It was right after StreamYard was a thing, and this was before I had actually made my any online profile, just because that wasn't completely designed to collapse under scrutiny. I have a grandchild.
Because then you get to spend the rest of your life creating and doing and being, and you have no reason to be bored, right? And you have no reason to be
things a lot more.
Yeah, well, that too. I mean, there's so many levels to understanding why a quote unquote work ethic or an artistic expression, or just putting your time, energy, attention, investing back in yourself and what you do and creating something, minding a business, has value. It's not about the money. This is what they're like. Again, the pimp doesn't pimp for the money. The pimp pimps because he's a pimp. What the fuck else is he going to do? The money is just extras. That's why motherfuckers go and blow it on bullshit. We're going to get some cars and rims and houses and chains, and we're going to run around this motherfucker like who gives a fuck? Because we are the value. The truth is the value. What we're creating is the value. And there's nothing to do in this simulation other than what you're formed and meant to do. Your purpose is to figure out what the fuck that is. Because then you get to spend the rest of your life creating and doing and being, and you have no reason to be bored, right? And you have no reason to be
things a lot more.
Conversation. Let's see.
I think I just saw his comment pop up. And I have the option also to stream to my audience, but I think we have a stable connection right now, so I don't want to mess with anything too much.
Beautiful.
No, but I definitely think we are in the technological age still. We're about to enter the information age. And in the information age, it's going to get interesting because business models and writing styles have always been predicated on some people know, some people don't know. So for example, in my work, I believe everyone is a poet or has poetry within them, because I understand that poetry is a matter of self-expression. So when you tap into who you are and you can write down, you can articulate your emotions, your feelings, then that is poetry. And
it become a disease to the body because the body is under stress. So it's the same thing. Unless you have, you are being reciprocal, and releasing in all direction. Therefore, the body is under stress or in a disease.
I know entities by name that have no body. They are energies with names and personalities, but they don't have a body.
Yeah, an entity is supposed to have a body.
But
Axis Rat Blood out here doing too much.
They're not confused or lost, believe me there. And they're not running around in a state of, formless disarray. They are very cohesive to their nature.
Yeah, what I don't get, the point of you saying that. Because
they're interacting with you every day. You're being influenced by them, whether it be a signal, a frequency, a wave, or an energy or entity from a plane that you're not capable of observing yet. I'm still working the math on that one so that people will be able to see what I see.
Yeah, but that's not known to the matrix. That's beyond the matrix. But I'm there with you. I'm here with you from beyond the matrix to inside of the matrix. But
then tell me one thing that's outside of the matrix.
I just told you, infinity is outside of the matrix.
No, infinity is contained within the matrix. It's a part
of
it's impossible. And the constant.
It's impossible. The matrix is a finite. The matrix is a finite concept. Is a finite.
Man, Axis Rat Blood, you really gotta stop with the fucking I'm a dark wizard act. I mean, it's funny, but it's kind of sad at the same time, bro. Like, you might say some legit things about metaphysics, but I mean, look at your name. Paul was right. People put it right out there. It was just like when TBE first had that red skull, flaming skull, and it had 2 crosses in the eye sockets, right? Or toilet bowl. it's right there under our noses on full display, and often it's a subconscious outing of themselves through what they name themselves. And I know this dude said he was in the punk rock industry or some garbage. He was in the music industry. So I get like, okay, oh, that's real metal. It's not even metal though. That sounds gay. Sounds like some gay punk shit. Axis rap blood. You're corny as fuck, bro. You want to cupcake and act nice with people out here and have, intellectual discussions. Meanwhile, you're hating on people, sending shit around, trying to make people look a certain way. This dude literally sent my videos of me dancing, and I don't care because it's on the internet, but this dude was in Cage's live, 3 people there. We're talking metaphysics, whatnot. He's like, Christos, I sent your pictures of you dancing to Facebook groups of gay men. I said, bro, that says more about you than me. Why should I care? People can send anything anywhere. What, first of all, I don't have a Facebook. That shit's whack. And then you're on Facebook groups with a bunch of gay men. That's you.
Well, you're telling me there's a beginning to numbers and an end to numbers. You're telling me that there's a beginning to energy which can't be destroyed, and there's an end to energy that can't be destroyed.
No, I'm saying
there's contradictions there, man.
No, I'm saying
bring them all into cohesiveness. One ideal, 4 different arrays of thinking brought into one ideal.
I'm saying there is a beginning to manipulation, not energy. Not energy. Manipulation is there is a beginning because it's a force that's being applied. So
yeah, it's an energy too.
What?
Manipulation is an energy.
Manipulation is a force.
It's an energy.
No, it's a
force.
force.
Is energy. It doesn't matter. Anything that exists vibrates, no matter how minuscule or how great, which brings it into a state of energy, being. Whether you see it or not, well, that's by design. Some do, some don't. But the fact is, manipulation is applied energy and becomes a force of its own because of applied energy. Just like had I not applied vocal energy, frequency, and vibration to our conversation, it would not have led to this point.
A force creates in it, a force kind of I want to use a different word instead of create energy. A force generate energy. That's what it do. A force generates energy, but it don't create the energy, and the force itself is not energy.
What perpetuates the
And that's a really good point by Naga, I'd say, understanding the nuance and difference between the concept and word of creation, or generation, right? So it's like, look at the words. It's interesting. We got Gen Z and all this stuff. I'm Generation Z. Well, shit, each generation is, in fact, generating us forward with the energy that's already been there. It's interesting when you break down the words or just kind of look at them from a different angle, and on the face of it, it's like, yeah, you already knew that, but it's the whole concept of going back to the basics. There's no kung fu master out here that's not fucking going, at the whatever the fuck, wooden dummies, the bag, doing the fucking basic beginner type exercise shits. Like, you gotta stay doing those every so often, or you're gonna fucking get rusty. You gotta hit on the basics.
Force.
I just told you, the generator is
your energy.
The generator is the perpetuator.
Right. Okay. Now, with that, you're saying that that's the beginning and an end. You have a beginning and an end. What you're thinking, what we're doing right now, has a beginning and an end. It doesn't. It isn't.
To the fabric of finite.
So that would mean that generational information passed on through genetics and your family line, whatever that may be, it shouldn't exist in you. It should have done dissipated and been gone. You shouldn't be able to recall anything.
Yeah, you don't recall nothing on the matrix. Because the matrix itself is the record or the recoil.
Wouldn't the matrix be based on memory? No.
Yes, it's a recoil or recall. It's a memory frozen time.
I think once you get the duplicity out of your mind and you start thinking in various frames of perspective at one time, you will lose that unidirectional thinking and you will start thinking much more broadly. That's all I had to say. I want you to understand
Well,
you're
I
thinking in a unidirectional mind.
no, I'm thinking in a wholeness perspective. I'm not looking at time as one specific thing, but I'm looking at time as a whole thing, right?
I don't
As
believe
a
in time.
What?
I don't believe in time. I believe in cycles.
Right. Whatever you want to look at it, want to call it a cycle. Because I don't believe in time too. I think time is an illusion, right? A cycle.
Time is a measurement, just like a tape measure. It's a tool.
I agree.
That's it. That's all it is.
I agree, which is bound to the matrix.
Oh, it's a part of the construction. It's a part of the underlying fabric that creates this place.
The constructive matrix.
But there's so much more.
Right, which is beyond the matrix.
No, it's still within the matrix.
No, it's
Believe
not.
me.
I have faith in many, many things. Number one, I have faith that love will win.
Ob du glaubst, dass ich fleißig gewesen bin, dass ich gearbeitet habe, dass ich mich in diesen Jahren für dich eingesetzt habe, dass ich anständig meine Zeit verwendet habe im Dienste meines Volkes.
Brings forth life for me to participate with.
Dann tritt für
And I
mich ein,
believe
so wie ich
that
für dich
God, my
the matrix, man. The matrix is all about measurement. Period.
Have you ever read the book Flatlander? It's a very short read. I think it's maybe 10 pages.
The infinity is not a measurement, and it's not bound to a measurement. But when it comes to the matrix, it's all about measurement.
No,
measuring.
You're thinking.
Yeah, man, Axis Rat Blood's the type of dude to come on here and say everything is mathematics, everything is mathematics. It's the fucking spiritual pissing contest, intellectual pissing contest. It's just nonsense. It's the equivalent of word salad spiritually, fake deep.
And you're confusing the difference between dimensional space and understanding as opposed to conventional, which is where we're at right now, that which we understand. Once you go outside a dimension, which the fourth dimension is the adding of time space, so they say, which is just another form of cycles in a more observable state, a whole state instead of a partial state. When you go beyond that, you perceive even more. When you start doing hyperdimensional mathematics from various perspectives, knowing your position and your coordinates here in this realm of existence, everything changes.
Yeah, dimensions. Dimensional is a form of.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck hyperdimensional mathematics is, but I know what vortex mathematics is, and I highly suggest people check that out.
Measurement.
No, it is a state of being. It is a state of something, and the first dimension is different than the second dimension. Second dimension is different than the third dimension. Third dimension is different than the fourth dimension by state.
Which is all about measurement. We're dealing with numbers, fucking numbers.
No, dimensions are properties. Dimensions aren't just numbers, they're properties.
Bro, didn't you just said first dimension, second dimension, third, fourth dimension?
And a fractal
how do you identify the dimensions? The different dimensions.
Well, that's an interesting question. How do you get something from nothing? How do you get the first dimension?
No,
well,
I'm saying, how do you identify it?
Because there's this concept right now, observable concepts that are mathematically feasibly created with a finalized equation that is coherent. Therefore, they exist.
These are the purpose of these dimensions. But you identify the dimension by the number. People be talking with the properties of a fourth dimensional being, and you will say, "Man, this is a fourth dimension. This only exists in the fourth dimension, right?"
No,
people will speak from the second dimension, from a second dimension.
on donations
Huh.
via YouTube, and he doesn't even have 1,000 subscribers. So there is something going on, you know. I mean,
Oh, thank you, Christos, for saying that, because I always knew a certain individuals running their mouth, you know. But no one comes to me, you know. They just talk hella shit behind my back. But thanks for giving me the green light of knowing that, because I've always known that people run their mouth behind my back, but don't come to me to speak about it. But I got the answer I was looking for, because I knew what was going on. That certain individuals running around just running their mouth about me instead of coming to me, being grown up. But that was none of nobody's business. Considering that person ran their mouth about me to everyone, that pisses me off even more now. That was none of no one's business. That's why, you know, I talked to the person and explained to them why, and everything was cool. And this is reasons why, you know, I fucking hate YouTube in a way. Because people just run their mouth behind people's backs. They don't have the balls to fucking come and talk to people.
I
People do, bro.
I like what Christos said right there about paying people back who you asked to borrow money from is an important principle. And it really is, dude. That's something that's been lost. Like I'm in a situation now where I helped out a couple people who, and I helped them out big time. And I'm not in a position to be just handing out money. I don't have any income. Everything I get is just static. It's gone, it's gone. And but I've owed people. I owed a friend of mine money for maybe 20 years. It was a small amount, like $250, but I genuinely couldn't pay him back. And when I finally got a lump sum of money, it's the first thing I did is I went to his house and knocked on his door. And when he opened his door and he saw it was me, I could tell he was a little like standoffish at first, which is understandable.
Yeah.
And I said, hey man, you remember that money I owed you? And he said, yeah. And I pulled it out of my pocket. I said, I'm here to pay you back, bro. And his whole energy changed, bro. Right in front of my eyes, dude.
Yeah.
And that was the best feeling in the world for me, to be able to finally keep my word. And we was friends after that. He's a paint and body shop owner. I went and I took my truck there and he painted my truck for me after that. And it really is a big thing.
Yeah.
People, it's something that's lost on people nowadays. You know, it's all about just getting what you can get, you know.
That's a good thing though that you guys remain friends, because usually you pay someone back late, the friendship's damaged already. You know?
Yeah. Well, it would have been very easy for me to just say, well, fuck it. I ain't talked to that dude in 20 years. Oh, well. You know what I mean?
But it's still nagged on your mind, right?
Oh, hell yeah. The whole time, dude. It was always in the back of my mind. Man, I got to pay him back. Man, I got to go pay Shay back. I gotta pay him back.
Yeah. I'm in that position right now with an individual, and I think about it all the time. But
after
I'm fucked
20
up.
years, things are usually written off, right? Like,
yeah.
Anyway, maybe I misunderstood Christos, but maybe not. But anyway.
No more delay. Just check out the new style. I just play.
Dimensional perspective on things, and you will tell them that's just, you know, that's only exists in the second dimension. So
we show them because the first and the second dimension are observable and interactive in the third dimension. So you can actually physically show them. It's when you start getting into other states of dimension.
I'm not saying you can't show them. You can literally show an equation, a formula.
No, I can literally
mathematically you can show it.
I could draw you a two-dimensional picture.
Right, mathematically.
No, I mean artistically. I can create a two-dimensional drawing and show you. That is two-dimensional.
It's mathematically, man. The concept of 2 dimension itself is mathematic. It's all about the numbers. I don't know how we miss it. How do you identify the days? By the numbers. How do you identify the
symbols
in the weeks?
Cycles. I identify it by the moon.
By numbers.
By the moon.
But what are numbers?
By cycles.
I've been listening to this whole, I don't know if I want to call it a debate, but it's really
I'm
good.
just learning.
Thanks to the
I'm
chat
learning
too.
I'm just learning where his mind is. That's all.
And Charles, I'm gonna have to say with some constructive criticism here that I have noticed over time, you know, people can run their channels how they want to, but not just your channel, and places in general, there's a aversion to conflict or debate. And it's almost like a truther, cupcake, snowflake, safe space type vibe, in the sense of I've seen people start to get tense or some type of conflict starts to arise, and instead of just letting it play out and seeing where it can go, if there's reconciliation, something that is constructive can come out of it, it gets snuffed out, or it's distasteful, and so that comes down to the discernment of not letting bullshit go down on your panel. If you don't want that type of nonsense, don't put up with it. Don't let a bunch of time pass, it devolves into drama or chaos or conflict, and then you're saying, you wish that wouldn't happen, or XYZ. So people really just need to, if you want to run your channel a certain way, don't let shit go down. Don't say, oh, I stepped away. It's like, OTW stepped away and the pencil tits came up. You gotta be responsible for your channel and your panel, the direction of what's going on, the topic, and so on. Don't just take a back seat as the host and then complain that there's drama or arguing going on. But I do understand, I've heard him speak on the concept of, debating online. So like, there is actual intelligent debates per se going on. Like the Machine Lives was just reviewing some of that yesterday. There is that type of stuff on YouTuber, but the quote unquote YouTube philosophers type shit, whether that's Bro Sanchez or whoever, whatever type of knowledge is being discussed, having an open panel, claiming you want to debate or wanting smoke, there is a disingenuous aspect to the whole debate thing where it becomes more about being right. It becomes about winning the debate rather than getting down to the truth of the matter. So I do see how people can come into these kind of smaller channels and communities. Maybe it's less professional in the sense, and it will have the guise of a debate, but then there's ad homs. It becomes more of people have feelings, feel some type of way about this other person, less about discussion, discussing the knowledge, making actual points and going back and forth, actually building. We can have a debate and have it be a build, but there are a lot of channels and situations that I have seen where it's called a debate, but really it's just two people arguing, talking shit, getting in their feelers and not getting anywhere. And that can be entertaining at times, but so I understand some people's aversion to the concept of a debate, because what's become considered a debate on YouTube is not really truly in the whole sense intellectual actual debate as we may see on some of these more professional big channels. Whatever, doesn't have to be mainstream either. Anyway,
aggravating, really.
Oh, you're trying to realize where I'm at, and I'm literally in the mind. It's not where my mind is, right? Because all there is the mind. So you're trying to figure out where I'm at with things. I'm in the mind with it.
Am I getting a feel for you? Yeah, I'm getting a feel for you. I don't know you personally. I haven't ever had a personal interaction with you, but I'm not going to make a judgment call onto where your mind is.
Nah, I rock with you, man. We building on multiple.
Another thing I'll see with Axis Rat Blood is this false sense of authority or power with knowledge. Same thing that Cage does, where he's coming from this presumed authoritative source. He knows his shit. He knows about metaphysics. he has the more accurate, higher truth. He is testing you to see if, you know, you're worthy of even discussing with him because, you know, he's such a fucking great YouTube philosopher.
Multiple lives before, you know.
Because if I make a judgment call, then I've possibly limited something that you're capable of bringing to the table that I might overlook. But if I overextend what I think you're capable of, then I've done myself a disfavor by listening to folly.
Yeah,
so as long as I got a grip on where you're coming from, then I can speak to you in ways that will be more coherent to you.
Just like there's lol cows, there's lol rats. You know, shout out to the lol rats.
Yeah, I agree. I do that too a lot because most people, you know, is not able to receive
right
new things because they felt like, you know, it's nothing new, right? Under the sun, so they don't have no room for anything new. You know, they're already full of shit.
Yeah, I'm not arguing. I'm just getting a measure of you. That's all.
Yeah, that's why I say no. I'm like that too. I do that too. You know, I'm trying to say, you know, if you're not really full of it, you know, like, you know, you know, do you have room for anything else, or you just a full SD card, a full memory card? You know, you're full.
Right. Right, and you're right. And what I've found is there's lots of people, the mass majority, which are what I call YouTube scholars. They learn a little bit of something off of YouTube.
That's you.
And then they run around like Chicken Little, claiming the sky's going to fall on this little bit of knowledge they have. Okay? And I can't stand these people because that's the depth of them. That's as far as they go. They sound deep. They can mimic and parrot anything they hear with great recall, but they don't have the depth and the measure and the form and the function to them. Those people have to be felt out.
Yes, sir. And the group said math is a matrix creed. And I do agree. You know, all of these things is being, you know, bound to math. You know, you have to be able to express it mathematically, you know, or it's not going to be, you know, quantified. You know, it's not going to be considered to be, you know, a qualified statement or anything. You know, it's not going to be qualified. You know, if you can express it in a mathematical way, which is, you know, which is the finite way. You know,
well, and what I suggest is whenever you, because you got a good message, man, and you got a broad observation of things. Start observing the unobservable. Know that it's there, but it may not be visible, just like your spectrum of eyesight. And understand that when you're communicating with people on panels or in chat rooms or even by verbal communication, sometimes describing things that can't be seen, but that are actually there, can be frustrating. Now, take that equation of trying to explain through information, the ability to be able to explain to another person something that they cannot see, but is provably there, and relay that information to them. And when you can do that, then you can communicate in broad spectrums of transcendentalism. You can reach the lowest level and the highest level because you're able to transcend their different states. That is omnidirectional. Well, unidirectional, you're just hitting one particular nerve at a time.
Well, I'm with you. The only thing
I know.
The only thing is that I know that the matrix is very narrow-minded people, right? It's a very narrow state of mind, the matrix. So it's not that I don't know how to speak on a broader scale of things. I think, you know, I speak, you know, of that too much. You know, so I try to take it down, you know, to the narrow state of mind, you know, to fit in the matrix, you know. So I gotta fold it up, you know. So
that's why I'm not down on what you're doing. I'm observing what you're doing because if I didn't interact with you, that means your information wasn't received by me. I'm interacting with you. That means you said something intelligent. You said something so intelligent that I chose to get on a stream and speak to you. Okay, which means that you have an ability to elate information. Take that to its ever-loving end and its absolute bounds. Share the safety protocols down for yourself, reset them, but know that you can communicate transcendentally. You don't have to just target a single node. You can hit so many nodes at one time with the proper wording and the proper approach. It's just how you express that.
It's totally like the opposite. I'm the one getting hit. I'm the target, right? I'm making myself a target. I'm the one getting hit, you know.
Well, so you're sending and receiving,
right? Because I'm the target, you know. Period. So it's not like again, it's not like I don't. Like it's the fact that I see both sides. I see both sending and receiving. You know, and is going to be very organized.
Okay, hold on. Let me help you out here. There's transmission, okay, and there's reception, and there's transmutation. You will do all three of these. What you're trying to do is take an ideal that you understand, transmit it after it's been transduced through you, filtered, altered, clarified, and then when you transmit it, you have to determine who's receiving it. Okay, those that are able to receive, receivers, which you are, because that's how you got the information in the first place. You just took compilation of information that you received, you transduced it into something that you felt was coherent and feasible and advantageous, and now you're transmitting it. So you're not just a target. You are three states of being in one.
I agree. I'm not just the target. I'm the one, getting, hitting the target too. That's why I say I'm getting hit, which is the one, doing the hitting, which is the one that hitting the target. It's like when somebody, when you shoot, after something, you're like, oh, did I hit it? Did you get it? And somebody will ask you, did you get it? This is getting hit. Did you get the hit? But what I'm saying is that, is that the one that can't see what's being observed is the one doing the observing, right? So
just remember that there's three states to that, because when they receive your information, they're going to transduce that information into what they believe to be coherent and filtered, and then they're going to transmit it. And it may not be the original information that you started out with. Ever play telephone?
Yeah, I'm the originator, the original. So I'm always gonna be, original. What I'm saying, always gonna be original. But it is that's why I'm coming with the originality, where people can, be original, speak their own thing. Like what I'm saying, people don't have to repeat it or regurgitate it word for word exactly, but they have to, take it how they get it, right?
Because I could take everything you're saying to me since the beginning of this conversation and turn it into a cult or a religion. Did you know that?
Yeah. I was just talking about, with Charles before you came up here, and Dom, that, you put a knife into somebody into getting in the kitchen, they'll cook you some food. They'll use the knife to cook you some food, to cut up some vegetables, clean up the meat and cook you a nice meal. But you put it in the hands, of a criminal, of a bad person, they're going to use it to stab you, commit a crime. So I understand that, I'm speaking of a parabolic language, that evil people are going to use it for evil, and so-called good people will use it for good, and do good deeds.
Just remember, before I go, your delivery is received, okay? When you wake up, as you stated, you wake up in a state of energy of creation. Remember that during the course of that day, everybody you communicate with will have to interpret what you say for that day. And they're going to interpret it as, just like you said, either a weapon or a useful tool. Be careful that you're not creating weapons, because people don't get it, okay? And it's very few that truly do. And they will take what little bit of information they have and they will wield it like a sword, as though they had a book of information, when they only have a page. And when you approach people with that understanding and you start hitting in a unidirectional points of information being projected at once, or cohesive state at once, then you will achieve.
I hear babies cry. I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than I'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yeah, I think to myself.
Watch this. How to catch a hypocrite, right? This is how, ladies and gentlemen, you know I bring the receipts, right? I bring the receipts, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out. This is your boy, right? Queen Stephen, right? Throwing a fit, right? He's throwing a fit because the rebellious meat puppet, right, won't let him on. He's banned him, right? Look, he's banned him, so he's gonna start crying now, right? But watch what I do, right? Remember, he's gonna cry and say he's banned from Rebellious Meat Puppet, right? Now look what I do, right? Check this out.
You know, with what we're seeing,
he's afraid he can't have me on his show. He's a piece of shit. Complete piece of shit. That's what he is.
So look, in real time now, if you look over here to the cursor, over here, top right, top right where I'm flashing, that's my arrow going to hit Steven's stream, right? I'm going to hit Steven's link, right? I'm going to hit Steven's link. Now look what it says when I hit his link.
Okay. I'm going to show you. I just clicked on the link and I'm going to show what it shows up on his fucking channel.
See? Watch.
So take a
his link.
look, everyone.
Look,
He
Steven
blocked
hit
me,
his
he
link.
banned me for StreamYard.
Right. So Steven's banned on his stream, right? Look, Steven's banned on his stream, right? Look, as it says on his screen, you've been blocked, right? Now look, I go over here, as you can see, top right, top right.
You see that?
Look,
you've been blocked.
I'm entering his thing. Look, I'm blocked. I'm blocked. See, hypocrites, weirdos. Look, let it play. Look.
There you go. I'm banned from his channel and blocked from StreamYard because Creepy Keith, the rebellious meth puppet, is a prick.
Look,
he's a coward.
Coward. That's you. You block everybody, you fucking coward. You block everybody. You've got over 400 people blocked. Fucking hell. Over 400 people blocked. Who's this?
Well, you got me blocked too, Mr. London man. So I don't know why you're bitch about King Dingaling blocking people when you got also.
Bye. 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 I can't be like that with Snap. What's going on, Snap?
What's up, Mr. London? I just find it funny you're bitching about blocking people, but you got me blocked.
I ain't got you blocked. You're capping. You're capping.
No, you got me blocked. Go look.
Where?
I can't chat. I'm blocked.
Your head. How have I got you blocked?
You tell me. You blocked me.
No. Oh my God. Did you just hear that? He said I got him blocked, but he's on stage with me. Oh, Snap. Explain that one to me, bro. Come on.
I am blocked in your chat, you fucktard. Hey,
in my chat,
I wanted to point out optics with King Dingaling. He called you a Kiwi, huh? There's some optics with Kiwi Farms going on with old pedograph. Your pal Flo, you know, your buddy Flo and his pedophile buddies, you know, a lot of things going on with Rakita Law, Kiwi Farms, Mad Mystic, and a lot of weird optics. And I just find it funny King Dingaling called you a Kiwi, which we know why, you know.
Kiwi, what the hell is a Kiwi, bro?
Go look at his community page, King Dingalings, and then he on his short on you. But he said, we know why he called you a Kiwi. I'm just telling you, y'all want to discredit me and what we do. King Dingaling's a fucktard. We know that.
Of course he's a fucktard. Of course he's a fuck. Hey, listen, you're all fucktards at the end of the day. You're all fucktards.
Why do you got me blocked in your chat? You're bitching about him blocking people. You block people too.
Listen, I ain't got you blocked.
You want to bet? I can't chat.
You
don't block me?
It was probably my host, and I can't override my co-host. So, you know.
Oh, the big tittied one. They got mad that I said she had big tits.
My man Tony Taylor. If he blocked you, then you stay blocked. Sorry about that.
Oh wow. So I would recommend don't bitch about people blocking if you're blocking yourself. Just you know. It's kind of contradictory. You're blocking just as much as them.
I didn't block you. Even Steve is not even blocked over here. Right? I'm blocked over there. No one's blocked over here. So, yeah, there you go.
Okay. Well, I just found it funny you're talking about blocking and you have me blocked. So it is what it is. How's your pedophile supporting pal Flow State doing?
Oh shit. I don't know. Hey, you probably seen him more than me. You don't watch those guys more than me. You should know how he's doing.
Oh yeah, but that's your buddy. You pushed up pedophile supporters. So I'm gonna ask you, how's your pedophile supporting pal Flow State?
I think Flow State's all right. Last time I checked, Flow was doing good. He was healthy. He was doing good. So salute to that. How are you, furthermore? I heard you.
Yeah, I just got out of the hospital. I'm doing better.
Okay. Why? What happened? If you don't mind.
Just autoimmune condition kicked my ass. One of those days where you don't know if you're gonna breathe another day or not. But I'm here.
Okay, interesting. Happy you survived. Happy you're back.
Very interested. All right, Mr. London. Well, if you fix it, you fix it. If you don't, you don't. But Don't be talking about people blocking others until you stop blocking yourself.
Tell me something. Do you want me to unblock you? Is that what this is about?
Dude, I could come in on many accounts. No, it was about you talking about you getting all upset about him blocking people, and I'm like, this motherfucker got me blocked.
No,
London got me blocked, and he's bitching about King Ding-a-ling. What the fuck?
The point. I'm not bitching. It's hilarious to me. That's the whole point. I don't.
Well, I kind of took it as you bitching, like third party watching. I kind of like looked at it as you bitching. Just be real.
Oh, okay. You looked at it bitching, but everybody else can see the humor in it.
I don't know if everyone. I think others would agree with me. You were kind of bitching about it.
So hold on. Are you saying I want to be on King Stephen's stage? Is that what you're trying to say?
Do you?
Oh shit.
No. Do you? Because I mean, why would you care if he's blocking 400 people or one person? What's it matter to you if you really don't care about his stage or what he does? Or it obviously does matter to you. You had to do a whole thing about how he blocked 400 people, and I'm sitting here like this motherfucker's bitching about King Ding-a-ling blocking people.
All right, Snafu. All right. Bye. That's enough now. Bye. Like I was saying, this guy got over 400 people blocked. Right? 400 people blocked.
Man, it's weird he was talking like that. Bye. That's the fucking shit that the slutty, ugly, trailer trash waitresses I used to work with at Pasta House would say. And that shit was so fucking cringe, man. It's like, say something else. Quit with your little catchy, bullshitty, ringy phrases. Hello, Snafu.
What's going on, Mr. CHRISTOS De Leopolis?
Yeah, what's up, man? It was interesting. I saw that you appeared over there, so I figured I'd just start from there. But I heard Jack. Was this the Jack Talcott stream?
I got some optics coming out for all you guys here soon. Oh man, let's just say certain people are about to rat on certain people because they just don't like each other. And again, these host states, and it's all crumbling within. I need to make a statement, if that's okay. Rachel, Tarek, all you little fucktards out there, if you're with crew, we're no more fence riding unless it's tactical bullshit. If we see you cupcaking with the criminals, pedos, pogos, frauds, or traitors, and it's not tactical bullshit, it's literally just hug a buddy, fuck a buddy shit, you're gonna be aligned with them, the same as scum. I don't give a fuck if you're checking on demons, Rachel. These bitches are pulling out voodoo dolls, stabbing it, saying they want us dead, Rachel. So if you want to support demonic fucks like that, good for you. It's not some zebra shit. All right? Zebras stick together. Zebras don't cupcake with the criminals, frauds, pedophiles, or traitors online. So all this cupcaking shit, unless it's fucking tactical, no more fence riding with the crew. And we don't need you around. We don't want you around if you're going to put our lives in danger. The Kiwi Farm shit, if you haven't noticed, has gone viral with Nick Rakita, right? And I pointed out how it's the same with Mystic, the Nick Rakita viral shit. Just think about it. Swingers, pedophiles, criminals, drugs, and so much more. All what Snafu Snap's been yelling out this whole time. And that's why you're witnessing the whole Nick Rakita shit and the viral shit and just everything going down. And again, it links to criminal, traitor, frauds, pedos, pogos. But I just want to say, Rachel, if you decide to stab your friends in the back for fucking demons who are putting spells on us, that's on you. Tarek, if you want to play this cupcake game, it better be tactical. Because if I see you cupcaking, fuck you. I ain't going to take that excuse anymore. The optics are high. Fuck all
Well,
the
yeah,
pedo
man. Because I just happened to go live the other night casually, and I was seeing, okay, Blow State and whoever else was live. And of course, Tarek is on panel. Tarek will be all over the place throughout the night doing his bullshit, bro. Get a fucking life, man.
all over. And that's what I'm saying. Some of these people are saying, oh, well, we're just getting information. We're doing that. No. Some of these people don't know how to, again, there's lines being drawn. Like Rachel here. Rachel thinks it's okay to be okay with people who are pulling voodoo dolls on some of her best friends, wanting them to die. And Rachel, if your friends are voodoo witches and scumbag drunks, that's on you. Because the crew, the actual people who cared about you, PX and many others, like, why would they want to give two fucks about you if you're going to cupcake with people who threaten their lives or pull witchcraft on them? My whole thing is this whole Rakita Law thing blowing up, monograph, pedograph thing that's going viral. Again, remember, Nick Rakita, the girls that he was with was not only his wife, but that Aaron Holmes from Steel Toe Dan show on YouTube. They're swingers. They're fucking swingers, dude. Drugs, swingers, pedophile shit. I mean, again, everything old Snap's been saying is now going mainstream on the internet. All right. Everything I've been telling all you fucktards is going mainstream on the internet. And all I'm saying is, if you want to stand up for what's right, the hug a buddy, fuck a buddy with these fucktards is not going to cut it with the crew. That's all I got to say, Christos. So thank you, sir. I'm out of here. Much love to y'all. And keep doing you. And by the way, I like that picture, man. That fucking long arrow right there. That's fucking right with your head there too on the chair. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
But,
I forgot I had it. Yep. I appreciate you coming up and sharing all that, man.
Yeah, and again, look into the Nick Rakita viral thing. Just remember, guys, the swinger optics, the you know, the whole thing, and that's why it went viral with Nick Rakita and what's going on. And remember, my last video explains it. Kiwi Farms, the thing I've been screaming out for years with Monograph and Randy and all this. It's all coming to light now, mainstream wise. So it's going viral with the Nick Rakita optics. So it is what it is. These pogos and these criminal traders, evil fucks are online. I mean, it's to the point where they're pulling voodoo dolls out, Christos, stabbing them, burning them
on stream.
On stream.
Mhm.
Just, you know, and so, like, again, they're into this shit. All right. So imagine if they're doing what they're doing online, what they're doing behind closed doors. That's all I got to tell you guys. The optics are high.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm definitely convinced. Like, I was reviewing Axis Rat Blood's bullshit earlier, the lol rat he is. But, like, I'm convinced, you know, even if ultimately it's powerless and goofy, I am still convinced that people like him would be doing just like what Venus Cupcake and others are doing, with believing they're actually creating legit sigils or casting spells or doing some type of influence into the exterior world on other people through their whatever the fuck type magic they believe that they're practicing. Yeah, that's another thing. The whole attempted aesthetic with someone like Axis Rat Blood or a Venus Cupcake, this whole type of like punk aesthetic or punk attitude, it's corny as fuck. You know, people want to act like they're dark or they're deep, you know, or they're spooky or mysterious. I dress in all black and this and that. Like, I'm talking about esoteric cage cosplay of the occult. Like, you know, you bitch ass motherfuckers, you don't know anything about the darkness, all right? To get on some paradoxical ego shit, you know, you want to fucking know darkness, do a bunch of fucking mushrooms, go deep on DMT, go meditate into yourself, you know, have a bunch of ego deaths, rebuild yourself, fucking stick your head into the lion's mouth. You know, there is a warrior aspect to shamanism. So these motherfuckers want to act like they're commanding or working with spirits. You know, Axis Rat Blood is saying, I know entities that have no form or body, but I know them by name. It's like, I see some of these people that say they're Satanists on YouTube, and they're like, I'm doing a channeling of this demon or that demon. And maybe you are tapping into some bullshit, but ultimately it's not doing anything productive, and if anything, it's fucking you up. It's just some type of cope. That's what it ultimately seems to me, is that these people that want to act like they're practicing dark magic and influencing others or asserting their will, some Crowleyite type shit. Yeah, man, I don't know where I was going with that. I probably got a few more thoughts I could share, but let's get back to the video.
That's insane. That is insane. And that's probably people that just came over and said, hello. And he's like, who are you? I don't know you. Blocked. Anybody gets blocked over there, you can just be walking by and say, hello. Blocked. Blocked. Haven't seen you. Blocked. Runs around blocking everybody. Crazy. Crazy. Snafu advocating for Mr. Stephen. Very interesting. Snafu really thinks I was bothered about it. That shit was funny to me, Snaps. Was you trying to do a bit non-bit there, Snaps? Snafu? Was you trying to do a bit non-bit there, Snaps? You really think I care about that shit show over there? Dead show. That's the deadest show in hell. Free with the crap. The deadest show in hell. My little rebuttal bar gets more jumping numbers than that shit over there. That is shit. You're full of shit. We just went over your video section, right? Nothing ties back to you regarding the Soul Trap. Nothing ties back to you regarding the Soul Trap. We had a little look. There probably was more stuff we could have had a look at. Who knows? But we probably would have wasted our time. Nothing there with the Soul Trap. Just you slandering people, you analyzing other people's work. No type of work. I got a King James version. Did you know that? I got my own version. That's why I'm the king. You're he. That's why I'm the king. I got my own version. A few chapters in there from some holy people. God give them self. Salutes, peace be upon you. Wild, because your boy does it different. Very wild. Like I said, let's get back to that shit real quick. That shit's hilarious. Look.
He's a fraud. He's a fake.
Yeah.
He is.
You got me blocked, yeah.
And I've exposed him as a baby truther and a loser. He's just a loser. He's a loser.
Yeah, see?
That's what he is. So I wanted you to see that. Take a good look. You've been blocked. The host has blocked you from entering the studio. That's on StreamYard. So I can't join this live stream as a guest.
Look. Big old mirror right in front of you. Big old mirror.
And hop on there because he's too fucking afraid to have people like me on his show.
Have people like me on his show. Exactly. You're too fucking afraid. That's why you block me. See how it works. You're too fucking afraid. What was that? The last time when I came on your show, 4 months, 5 months ago, maybe even half a year.
Christos.
Blocked since then.
Did you see where I went to that big panel, the Kiwi Farms video? And did you see that last one we did?
I'm not sure. I may have when you shared it on. If you shared it on OTWs, I may have.
I put it in your backstage. Other channels are talking now about the optics I've been screaming about, that half you guys think I'm delusional. Now, finally, other channels are verifying what I said. I put it in your backstage, and I also went to a panel where there's about.
Which one is it?
I went to a panel last night where there's about 1,000. You know Tukey? You know Tukey?
I think so. Maybe.
Yeah, I was on his panel the other night about it. I put it in your backstage, man.
Okay, because there's 3 links. I think the first 2 are the same, and then the third is a long video.
The first 2 is the one, and then the third one is something you should watch on your personal time, like real optics. But the first 2 are the optics of what the shit that we're talking about. So, just important optics, I feel.
Where would be the best place? Do you hop in anywhere?
What,
Okay, I'll let it play. I'll let it play.
It's everything I've been
if the audience if numbers start dropping and the audience is like, get back to the miscreants, I might have to do it, but I'll let it play for sure.
To him over the last.
I bring the numbers. Let's not lie. Let's not lie to each other.
No, you do. You do for sure, bro. No doubt.
So full of joy, and what has happened to him over the last few years has just been so hard to watch. And those of you out there, I just want to say, who are like, oh, we tried to tell you, and We've been watching. We're not stupid. We've seen the same things that you've seen, but there are channels out there and people out there who have been rooting for this very thing. They wanted this to happen, and they still want worse things to happen to this man and his family. They want to drive him down a road to hurt himself. Those kiwi farms and all that.
I mean, listen, man, getting harassed, like Nick is insane because Nick had a completely
Snafu, weren't you in the chat earlier? I was going to mod you up with the Snafu crew strike team. Did you delete your comment?
Do what?
No. Did you delete your comment from the Snafu crew strike team? Because I can't find it now. I was going to wrench you up. Oh, never mind. I found it.
moderated chat. And I'm sorry, I don't care who you are. I don't care how thick-skinned you are. If you are being harassed every single day on the internet by like the worst people on the internet, then that's going to F you up. And it wouldn't surprise me if one of the things, and I know that people say that Nick changed when he came back from a vacation, and I'm sure that has truth to it as well, but it wouldn't surprise me if one of the things that drove Nick to do all of this was just the constant, never-ending bullshit that he has to endure. And I'm sorry, people might laugh about that, but if you've never been in that position, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry, you don't understand. I have been in that position, and not remotely to the level that Nick Recato was in that position, and it fucked with me something good, and I think I'm a pretty strong person, but like, it gets in your head after a while. And so, well, no, because you assholes don't take responsibility for your behavior and the impact you have on other people. You have anonymous accounts on the internet where you spend all day, every day, cheering for someone's demise. And in their ear all the time, creating multiple accounts, you go after them all the time, constantly in their replies, constantly talking about them, constantly digging through every part of their past. This is what you spend your entire days doing. You set out to destroy someone's life on the internet. You do not have the high road here. Have you ever been in that position? If you've never been in that position, shut the fuck up. Truly and sincerely, shut the fuck up. You have absolutely no idea what it's like. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say he's done. Again, I said this last night, and I'll say it again today.
It's on my channel. Let's just say this bitch fucking exposes or tells everything that I've been saying for years about Kiwi Farms, and then down the road I go on a panel where there's about 1,000 people in the chat, and we have a discussion about the optics in play that y'all are witnessing here. So, but I'm working on some big stuff because there's someone who y'all know very well in this metaverse who decided that they're not okay with someone they've been supporting for a very long time. And I think they're about to, of course, they're going to reach out to me to get their story out, I think. So the optics are high, and we'll let you guys watch here soon.
Okay, for sure, man. I appreciate that you tie into some of this shit, man. You're definitely kind of a middleman with some of the lore of other things going on, different YouTube sectors.
I get it. And that's what I'm saying is a lot of you guys want to discredit me. Everything I've been screaming for the last 2 years now is going viral because of what I've been screaming about. So all you little fucktards, again, I laugh because let's just be real. Paul, OTW, Paul, Flowstate, all these little fucktards online. I used to deal with channels that would get 20, 30, 40,000 subscribers watching them as they're live. These guys get a couple hundred when they're live. All right. The guy I was on last night, he had over 800 to 1,000 people in his channel live. So, you know, this digital verse is way more than just our little group. It's so good.
For sure. I mean, you know, it makes me think of like Chili's or some others. The Chili de Castro, before all this shit happened, I remember coming across his channel a few times and like, yeah, the amount of people in the live chat or comments. Yeah, man, it's interesting. It's interesting how certain people will get picked up and promoted and pushed. And, you know, there is definitely validity to the pogo aspect for sure, man. You know, why does Paul still have under 200 and he was getting up to 200 with the Jeffrey and Annie shit? And, you know, but I think there's a good aspect to it. It's the grassroots. It shows it's grassroots and organic.
They would rather us be here in the digital verse than on the streets, in the capitals, in the lawns of, you know, this is the controlling.
No ghettos. Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, man. I just want to say, check out that video on and Strike Team is our only channel now too. Our main channel got hit. Our Strike Team is our main channel.
Okay, it's just funny how the one you create after would be so obvious in the name, but no, Right on, bro. I just subbed.
Well, yeah, I'll tell YouTube straight up. I consider YouTube a traitorous app, traitorous fuck company. They're going to allow people like Marfugal News, who has Mike Strutton as a co-host, commit veteran charity fraud and keep that up. If YouTube's going to allow children putting condoms on bananas, saying it's sex ed, you know, but hey, if we talk about chemtrails, if we talk about vax, if we talk this, we get hit. No, YouTube is a traitorous piece of shit fucking company, pogo as fuck, and they know what they're involved in. So it's a digital experience, as Swim says. All right, I'm out.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
I've been blocked since then. Right? Blocked since then. But the craziest thing, right? He keeps sending me fucking invites to come on his show. But I'm blocked. Make that make sense, fat boy.
Oh, man. You know, you love this shit, London, man. You love the constant drama dopamine hits. This shit's pathetic, bro.
Why do you keep tagging me in your shit lives and stuff, but I'm blocked? Make that make sense. There's no fun in that. There's no fun in that. You tag me, but I'm blocked. Oh, join my stream, Team Evil. You block. You tag Flo. I think Flo's blocked. You tag me. I think I'm blocked. Well, I know I'm blocked. Right, as we can see right here. Hola. Right. Rebellious Meat Puppet. You probably blocked. You block everybody who you invite. That's like saying, hey, come to my house for dinner time this time. But I can't give you the address. I can't give you the address, but you know, come to my house. You fucking block us and you want us to come up there. How are we gonna fucking interact with you if we're blocked? We can't even hit your panel. Blocked in the chat room, so you know, we're just blocked everywhere. Which, you know, like I was trying to stress to Snafu, I don't really care. I don't want to be over on your shit show. Right? That's what I'm trying to stress to Snafu, right? But you know, I think. Right. Now, can you imagine those lasers going through lenses? Whew. Can you imagine the destruction if that ever went through a lens? Crazy. Chilled in the building.
Sound right on your end?
I'm good, thank you. How you doing, Smith? How you doing, Smith?
I'm well, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, my sound's terrible on my phone. Sound right on your end?
Yeah, you sound calm on my end.
I'm calm.
Yeah, you're calm. So what's new?
Oh, not much, man. Not much. Same shit, different day. Got fighting agendas on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what agendas? What type of agendas? What happened?
Any agenda, really. I mean, I think the main agenda is I think people want to deny God. They want to say that they're king. They want to say king me like this is a game of checkers, but the controllers are playing chess. We were never kings. We never will be kings. I'm sorry, we just won't. Men are in a fallen state, in my belief.
Just to make sure people are aware, I only do this King James shit to piss someone off. You understand?
Yeah. No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, but my two newest ones do relate to King James LeBron, and his name's King James, and then you have how he's related to the guy that had a small island, and what's the name of that island? Little St. James. It all ties together.
Little St. James. Whose island is that? LeBron's?
No, that's the guy with the small island, the island that looks like Ellen's set. His name's Jeffrey.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm not. Well, good.
I was gonna say, what's your take on him?
To be honest, I've never listened to any of his Soul Trap stuff, but from just when I hear him, he just seems like just a hateful dude, a gatekeeper. I don't believe that we're in a soul trap. I've heard maybe about a 3-minute explanation of it. I don't think we're getting recycled back through here. And I think he's full of shit. He just seems like a real hateful dude. I think he's a repressed, closeted homo.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, and I'm not against that, but I have said that I think that's leading to the fall of America because it's pride before the fall. And what's Obama all about? He's all about the pride. He's all about it. Actually, Michelle Obama just did an interview with Oprah, I want to say like a month ago, and she says, in these exact words, I'm going to follow in my husband's footsteps and run for president as a man. What the fuck did she say? She's going to run for president as a man? Okay, I thought she was hiding the fact that she's tucking.
When did she say this?
It was on Oprah. It came through my YouTube feed from another channel that I follow. I can't find the exact clip, but it wasn't no CGI put together thing. It was a real interview with Oprah. Yeah, thought that was strange.
As a man, that's what she said.
In those exact words. Just like, huh, that's strange. But I always thought that, they were trying to hide the fact that Obama was married to a dude. They're trying to play it off like it's a woman, but, I also think at the same time, like with everything, they want to make it so obvious and then gaslight people about it. And it's like, well, what are you going to do about it? So. Yeah, I haven't seen Z in a minute. The last time I really think I heard from Z, he had Steven on the show. And I think I had to jump up there and say, I don't know what you guys are talking about, London School. And I don't think Z was throwing shade at you, but I thought it was.
Yeah, he was. Don't lie. Z was talking shit. He was just cupcaking to the interview, so it'd go smooth on the show. Don't lie to him. He could rewatch it.
Oh, he could. Yeah, I didn't say I was lying.
He was cupcaking to fucking King Ding-a-ling just to go with.
Well, hey, speaking of cupcaking, Snapu. Speaking of cupcaking, why do you call other men daddy? That's weird. That's weird. I like you. That's weird.
Do you not see how triggered you are by that? You think Paul's bitch ass is my daddy?
Come on. You call him that?
No, I call it because
I got nothing against Paul. I just think it's weird to call him daddy.
The art of triggering is the key to let these fucktards tell on themselves. Let's just be real. Okay, so right now we got one of the biggest stories breaking right now because of Kiwi Farms, Nick Rakita. You know who Nick Rakita, guys? Go Google it. It's going viral. He's linked to the pedograph monograph, Nick Rakita optics, and now it's all going viral. The Kiwi Farms harassing, and people ended up this, and he's facing 30 years for drugs because swingers, pedophiles, criminals, trolls. It's all going viral right now. But see, the whole thing, what I do, Smith, again, very much so, the digital experience is truly weaponized. So everything I do is calculated, whether you believe it or not.
Interesting.
Mr. London. The optics are high.
Yo, it's nuts.
I'm telling you, go look it up. Nick Rakita, it's going viral. It's dealing with the whole Kiwi Farms that I've been screaming for years about, dealing for Monograph, all the fucking shit. He's Mad Mystic. You guys know the crazy bitch. Nick Rakita and Mad Mystic, they both decided to be journalists and fucking call some real optics out. And look what happened to both of them. The alcohol, the demonic shit that's like taking over their lives, and just bad shit. Nick's facing 30 years. Mystic's losing her fucking mind. The two common denominators, Kiwi Farms and the pedo optics, Monty, and just the facts. And now it's going viral. Again, Mr. Smith, this digital experience isn't just Camp Cupcake. There's some very nefarious bullshit on board. And then there's just some coward-ass motherfuckers. And again, Daddy and I have a relationship where we're okay. But again, I'm Snappy Snaps. We're the truth, yo. So whether I call him Daddy or not, just remember, I'm King Ding-a-ling in the end.
Oh, shit.
But actually, it's not me. It's the truth, yo. It's all you. I say the crew is the glue, each and every one of you, because all you have a truth, yo. Even my enemies have a truth, yo. But the fact is, it's up to us to decipher, discern what is real, what is true. And I know I come across as a fucktard. Y'all hate me a lot of times. But again, this shit's more serious, nefarious, and real than most you even care to know. So I really could care less. And again, you want to validate some of my shit, go look how viral the whole Nick Rakita shit's coming.
Never even heard of that name. The same way I've never heard of that Montegraph guy name. I thought that was just a made-up name. And then it turned out to be somebody. So
right, with 700-something thousand subscribers, though. It's not just somebody. Again, I'm glad that people don't know. I would rather them know for his pedophile optics and what he's involved in. But because, they get that. They're like, well, we wouldn't have ever known if it wasn't for you. It doesn't matter because he's known very well amongst others. But the fact is he should be known for exactly what they're involved in. Some fucking sick ass shit. And that's why I got so mad at your boy Flo, man, because he literally keeps pushing the dude up. But see, we know Flo's fucking Fed tied, Proud Boy tied. I know you're in a different country, but Let me just tell you right now, people like Flo, they have this thing called informants. You know, you should know what that is.
Why don't we focus on the most famous pedophile of them all, Muhammad?
There you go.
There you go. You get me? Like, come on, let's go
Oh.
for the kingpin.
I'm the one who's been talking that for 2 years, 3 years.
Who is that? Show yourself. Who is that? Who come and drop that bomb?
I see you got Joe Cool. Has he been licking his wife's mall clean?
Yo, guys, no need to insult Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior. But why are we focusing on the fruits of Satan when we can focus on Satan?
Well, monograph fuck fruits.
Bro, makes sense.
It was a honeydew, not a watermelon.
We told you how the English language. Let's use it properly. Let's focus our attention onto the biggest pimple of them all. Yeah, let's focus on Muhammad.
Yeah, Muhammad comes from the name Baphomet, the shrine of Satan statue of Baphomet, goat-headed like Ham, the goat-headed god of child love. Yeah.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. Are we all Christian here?
No one here is. I don't know. Maybe a couple of us.
I believe in Jesus. I'm not Christian, but I believe in Jesus.
But who is he to you?
Who's he to you?
He's my Lord and Savior.
He's my Lord and Savior.
Hallelujah, glory to God. So my name's Here I Am, Lord, Send Me. I have a channel of 6K subs in the last 3 months, and I do Christian apologetics. I prove the Bible through evidence. I also dismantle Islam by doing side-by-side comparisons.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Because what I've never understood is people always want to knock religion, but they only want to knock Christianity and Jesus. That's all they want to do. I contend that the Bible has that altered.
You act like you don't know that this prophecy is being fulfilled at the highest rate, dude. With everything. You act like, why are we being martyred? Why is everyone martyring us? Dude, we were told.
It's the end times, guys. It's the end times. So let's focus our weapons in. Let's unite as brothers, and let's come against the true evil. A kingdom divided against itself will fall. So that is why they only attack Christianity, because that is the light, and we are against the kingdom of darkness in many of its forms. So brothers, come together. Let us unite. Let us be bound by the blood, by grace alone, not by works, as anyone boasts. And let us glory in the righteousness of Jesus Christ, who come against these false teachers. Not let us lower ourselves with this. I've never seen the channel before. I'm quite big in the scenes, but I just hear people spouting off hatred. They say we're taught to love our enemies, but we do not fight against.
Well, this guy London likes to hang out with devil worshippers and pedos and criminals. He likes the devil type people, flow states and
I
stuff.
debate in Speaker's Corner. I debate and speak. I travel to Speaker's Corner quite regularly.
London, where's all your devil people at? Where's all the devil worshippers?
Well, if you're not of Christ, you are of the devil. So most people on this earth serve Satan, whether knowingly or unknowingly. So unless you are born again,
But J.F. Jax, you should meet that guy. He wears a Baphomet horns. You know, he's a fucking fucktard too.
Bro, listen. I don't know what channel that I've come onto, but
That's what I'm saying. You're in the channel here. You just.
All right, I'm gonna switch it over to this. I'm gonna keep watching this 1 second.
And the B system agendas, and some of these people very highly.
Unless you are born again.
J.F. Jax, you should meet that guy. He wears a Baphomet horns. You know, he's a fucking fucktard too.
Bro, listen. I don't know what channel that I've come onto, but
that's what I'm saying. You're in the channel here. You just entered the digital experience, and I'm telling you, I'm with you. Jesus, God, is the only way, right? But you're dealing with a lot of people who accept the B system and the B system agendas, and some of these people very highly involved in it. The guy London who's hosting the show is one of his pals on here. A lot of them, they're the opposite of you and I and many others. And Smith knows this. He knows exactly what I'm saying. I mean, they're to the point where they show you, they tell you they're doing magic on you. These are some demonic fucks in this.
I'm born again, bro. I was into the New Age, got possessed by a demon. I'm indwelt by the Holy Spirit. I do not fear the darkness. I walk in the Spirit of God, so I don't need to worry about their magic. It's nothing.
Oh man, my favorite people. I'm a born again Christian. I escaped the deception of the New Age, and I get it. There's a New Age deception, for sure, but that doesn't mean just polarity swing back over to a new religion or some shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm a born again Christian. I did ayahuasca and a demon tried to attack me. I used to do tarot and Reiki, and then the demons got me, and then I found Jesus. And I'm sorry to the religious people out there. That's just me. You know, it's a polarity swing as I see it.
Wait, and Flo, you gotta get J.F. Jax with his devil horns, or get fucking Flow State with his no God, or better yet, Jack Calcott, who thinks he's God. We should introduce you to him.
Cool, sorry, bro. What I'm saying is, why are we giving credence to stupid
I
people?
don't. I call these fucktards out for their demonic ways all the time. I'm just telling you, welcome to the digital experience. You will find out, because you said you've never been to this guy's channel before. You don't know. London, he's a fucktard. He's okay with these fucking demonic fucks. I'm surprised they're not here to welcome you.
Brother, listen. Our language shouldn't be. We shouldn't lower ourselves to this level. I swear, I'm not perfect, but we shouldn't be speaking in this kind of manners. And that's why I said, "Are we Christian on this channel?" Like when I heard the language coming out.
What about the language, though?
We don't need to lower ourselves that low.
Wait, what if I told you don't need to cupcake it?
I'd tell you to read.
What if I said, stand for God, be a warrior, don't cupcake it,
bro?
Hey, look, Jack Calcott, the Talcott, the wannabe God, is here. So, Jack, you can show up. Tell him how this guy actually had the audacity to say he's one of the two witnesses, guys. He doesn't even read his Bible.
That's either Elijah or Moses.
This guy didn't even read his Bible. He talks about it all the time. He literally said him and Paul were the two witnesses. I shit you not.
So, guys, listen, I know my scripture really well. I'm a highly educated evangelist from the UK. My channel's in the comments. I'm here. I am, Lord, send me. I don't brag. If I boast of anything, I boast of Christ crucified.
Hey, can I have a quick second here? I'm going to jump off, dude. I subscribe to your channel. That's awesome. One, and thanks for having me on. I'll put some. I just said, can I have a second here? My phone sucks. I'm going to jump off. Maybe you can restrain yourself for a minute, Snaps.
Yeah, but you better keep it real and put the truth out there about these demonic. One our good friend here, and you know Jack did say him and Paul were the two witnesses, which you know is delusional, full of shit, blasphemous as could be. So just tell the guy the truth, yo. That's all I'm asking. I yield.
Yeah, so I'll have to put my stuff together, London. It's no shade at you, but yeah, like I said before, Jesus was crucified in the skull earth. They want zero missions. They want to turn the whole earth into skulls. It's I got some shade from some of your moderators in the chat. I don't hold anything against anybody, but they're new age. It's the spiritual awakening. It's the spiritual awakening. It's an awakening. Awake is where they celebrate death. These people are spiritually dead. I'm not saying anyone in particular, but Aleister Crowley, the biggest Satanist of all time and occultist, with their occult knowledge that is leading people away from God, he talks about the new age. It's the age of the child after the age of the bird. And like I said, I wasn't trying to throw shade at that. I had something else to say. You interrupted me and made me lose my train of thought. So take care, guys.
Peace. So this guy Talcott, here, I'll show you what he looks like. He says he's Jesus, basically, but he said he and this guy Paul would be the two witnesses. London, I know you, dude. Do you think Paul and Talcott are the two witnesses from the Bible?
No, absolutely not. I mean, it's Moses because he didn't find his body. Elijah was taken up, and so was Enoch. So I presume it's two of the three of the prophets I've spoken about.
So this guy also preaches love. Okay, he weaponized what the New World Order Antichrist is going to bring in, the ushering of falsified love. And this guy is the most blasphemous man you would ever hear, Jack Talcott. Like literally, maybe you could. What do you do? Do you call these blasphemous people out, or do you cupcake with them?
Brother, I don't think you know what my channel is. I am here.
No, I'm gonna have to look at it. But again,
I ask for Jesus. So let me elaborate on the two witnesses and actually show you what Scripture says. So it says that.
Well, I mean, I know what Scripture says. I've been in the prison ministry for years. I've studied Scripture. In fact, the Scriptures now have been tarnished because of the Mandela effect. You do understand that, right?
Perfect. That just made me, and now I'll jump out after this. So they've been altered, and if you look at who wrote over a third of the Bible, it's Paul. Paul is Hermes. Hermes Trismegistus, the trickster god. Listen, known for his magic. And what study of the Bible? It's called hermeneutics, like Hermes, the trickster god. They're tricking people. They've blinded people of the word of God so that they cannot see. Because in the land of the blind, the man with one eye is king, and monograph doesn't matter in the end, bro. Focus on the bigger picture.
King James Bible is perfectly preserved as a numerical.
You don't know about the Mandela effect and the tarnishing and the blasphemous. Now the Bible is corrupted.
You are smoking crack.
So your Bible, you said King James, right? So now the word sandals and shoes, right? So Moses and Jesus were wearing fucking Nikes. You know, the word shoes has been replaced with sandals.
Let him get it out, Let him get it out.
You're talking. You say you were in a prison ministry. I do apologetics at the highest level, like.
No, I've worked with prison ministry. I've worked with Baptists and non-denominational. I've also
be embarrassed about yourself saying God does not preserve His word. The King James Bible was refined, and Psalms. I don't know what number it is. Because I refine my word like silver 7 times over the furnace.
You don't even know about the Mandela effect and the changes to the scripture, which changes doctrine, right? How can you have a change
in the Bible? Stop hearing your own voice. You're talking about New Age influences that doesn't come in.
You got the floor.
Thank you. You're talking about New Age influences as not meant in the end days. Yeah, the Bible has a code called Comanche, which they've used since the beginning, before the law was sent down in the 2,000 years of chaos. The language in Hebrew is spoken in 3 languages: in letter, number, and in picture. In Hebrew and in Greek, it's spoken in 3 languages. In the English, it's spoken in 2. Letter and number. There are patterns underneath the KJV, including the chapters, the titles of the chapters, the actual number of the word count in the KJV, which came out 2 months ago, including the titles on the front, the names of the chapters, and the numbers inside.
So you're talking Bible code. Okay, I understand where you're coming from. The fact is those changes have changed the doctrine.
Neither a jot or a tittle. Stop talking and listen. You're being exposed to someone who actually knows what he's talking about, and I would have begged to hear the teachers that I've heard to get me to this place. So, brother, please let me talk. Instead of telling me that Jesus is the word become flesh, Jesus is perfect. He has preserved and saved his word and chosen the English language because it is global to give his book, his perfect book, which cannot be changed by man. The King James Bible is the word of God. It is perfectly numerically locked. Brandon Peterson, sealed by the King. Remember the name, Brandon Peterson. Truth in Christ in the YouTube. There is a code underneath the KJV. It is perfect. And when you start coming up with the new age, which I came out of at the age of 28, I know about this. I'm a high-level evangelist. I'm not trying to be proud. I'm being blunt and honest and to the point because his word is sharper than a double-edged sword, and I'm bold as a lion. I know my scripture. I live and breathe and walk with the Spirit. So it is heresy.
Bro, you're unintelligible, London, man. I want to hear from you, bro. Try to restart it.
Hold on. Hey, Paul, hold on. Can you hear me? You know, Paul, on the audio sucky.
You're choppy.
You're unintelligible, London, man. I want to hear from you, bro. Try to restart it.
I know you do, but it seems like you got haters on your panel, bro. Hey, Rob, watch your mouth. Don't bring it this way, bro. Watch your mouth. Right, cool. Hey, Paul, I'm gonna chop off you later. I'm going live later.
Reset, London. Reset, London.
Yeah, you're lagging bad, bro. You're like too.
Hold on.
Yes, it's been attacked. ESV, NIV, verses missing, this, that, the other. But the KJV, the word of God, is perfect. It is perfect. And if you change one jot or tittle, all the codes break. You cannot do it. Brandon Peterson. So please don't spout heresy that the word became flesh has been changed, can be changed. All they ever in the beginning, in the Garden of Eden, they attacked the word. Did God really say that? That's what he whispered to Eve.
All right, I'm gonna let him back up now. You might want to rebuttal you. So brace yourself.
Good luck, bro. Good luck, bro.
You sound like a Russell Crowe guru fucktard. Listen to what I have to say. I'm knowledgeable, and no, you aren't. You sound like a jack. Let me ask you a question. What laid with the lamb, sir? Was it the wolf or the lion? You tell me, because the lion was the house of Judah. All right, but now in scriptures it says the wolf laid with the lamb.
Dass ich Fleisch gewesen bin, dass ich gearbeitet habe, dass ich mich in diesen Jahren für dich eingesetzt habe, dass ich anständig meine Zeit verwendet habe im Dienste deines Volkes. Du jetzt eine Stimme ab. Wenn ja, dann tritt für mich ein, so wie ich für dich eingesetzt.
No, you laugh. We know the lion laid with the lamb. Okay, the lion was the house of Judah. You claim you're this lion, right? But now in scriptures, you open that King James Version Bible up, it's going to say the wolf lays with the lamb. You know, the Mandela effect and what happened to scriptures was one of the most eye-opening wake-up calls. But see, Amos 8 and 12 told us, one day we're going to have a thirst of not food and water. Word of God. John 1:1 tells us, well, what is the word of God? Is it the doctrine?
Well, I'm sorry.
Which many of us did. This guy is talking as if he can't see the changes that we were actually told were to occur in the Bible, because it's paper and doctrine, and okay, those changes have changed the verses to change doctrine. All right, Mr. Bible studier, you. So those verses that used to say one thing now mean completely different, okay, with what happened with the Mandela effect. And if you don't believe the Mandela effect, maybe we should pull some verses out and just like go over them and say, how does this exist now?
You don't understand dispensations. The only thing that you actually said that was true was the lion shall lay down with the lamb, which is in the last 7th year.
You go open your Bible right now in the King James Version, the lion laid with the wolf now. It's the wolf laid with the lamb now. And according to this history, it never was the lion. But there's what's called residual evidence, okay? Because in the Bible now, it's a lot of emoji type stuff, period, punctuation, capitalization errors now, which never used to occur. Okay, what about eating your dung and piss and How about nurses, men milking, infant nursing, milking? Shit, like men.
Get your shit together. Snafu, get your
No. I am together. Again,
to fool into his folly. I know. Sometimes when you coach a fool into his folly, they will think that you're attacking them. I understand that. So
no,
I'm
you're not. You're just misinformed.
No, excuse me. Who is the guy
You're
that runs this
absolutely
company?
misinformed. Why don't you
He
pull
sounds
up
quite
the
educated.
scriptures right now? Can you share the screen? I can
Yeah,
show
of
you
course, no,
emojis in the Bible. I can show you where. Okay, does Moses have horns now? You ever remember? Okay, dude, what about eating your dung and piss? And how about nurses, men milking? Infant nursing, milking.
We got the footage.
Get your
Snafu.
shit together. Snafu, get
No. I am together. Again, we could go with the wineskins to bottles, the sandals to shoes, because all the changes not only have changed doctrine, but they're darker New Age words and entities. Okay, and some of the words, like for instance, like I said, the sparrow. Remember the sparrows? Remember the sparrows, the fig tree, and the parables? Well, now that bird is a raven. Just like the wolf versus the lamb, lion versus the wolf. These changes have made. Oh God! Here comes the guy who says he's this Jack Talcott guy says he was one of the two witnesses, dude. He's the most blasphemous fuck I know on YouTube.
And so are you blasphemous. Thank you. I took him down. I'm just going to read this one proverb. When I said Psalms, I was wrong. Okay, cool. Proverbs 26:4-5. Answer a fool not according to his folly, lest you be like unto him yourself. Answer a fool according to his folly, lest you be wise in his own eyes. So he was wise in his own eyes.
It's torture. It's torture already. There's this Bible thumper on one side, and we just got rid of what's his name, Snuffle. And but here, who walks? I mean, what did the cat drag in here? Jack fucking tell.
Interesting. They're all connected, it seems. At the seams.
I think I'm not gonna last. This is torture, dude. This is
It's just what it seems.
See how long I last. I want to give it a try, though.
Blessings. Good to see you all. Hey, I think I found your channel. Is that Lord I Am Here?
Here I am, Love set me out by 6'8". Yeah. How are you, bro?
I'm feeling blessed. I've been enjoying the conversations, and congratulations for your introduction to Snafu. What do you think?
It's a baptism of fire, bro. But I was born. There's a baptism. I'm sharper than a double-edged sword, bro. I'm speaker's corner. I'm a salesman by trade. So this is light work, baby.
He's fun.
When people don't realize when they're defeated, so it's difficult to knock out an opponent rather than give him the TKO. So yeah, he was going for the decision when he'd already been KO'd.
You got to give it to him. He doesn't stop. That mouth just keeps going and going and going.
Yeah.
He'll call in from the hall. He'll call in from the hall. The bed, man.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a psychiatric ward or not, but yeah.
It's yours.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
I mean, when I look at the people that are here on panel, I'm willing to say that Max Vision is my best friend here. I mean, I never thought I'd say that.
Thanks, boy. We had a terrible introduction, but I think I've grown to love you.
There you go. We're all brothers in Christ, hopefully.
I never expected Boy to say that either, so I have that in common with him.
Hold on,
It tells you to love our enemies. It tells us to love our enemies. There's no blessings in loving your friends and your family. There's blessings in loving your enemies. So let's pray for the guy who pretended to be Christian, but then believed that the word was changed. So let's pray for people like him.
Hold on, I think that guy wants to say a word. Everyone brace themselves.
Oh, but here we go. Please mute him if he carries on too long.
What's funny is you're protecting this double-edged sword. You know what? I got what's called a strike team. We're gonna check out your channel, and you know what the strike team does to channels like you?
He's a woke left,
we're gonna check out. You want to know? Protecting you by putting me back. So I will make you remember who I am. No, and this guy, I guarantee, doesn't know what the strike team's about. Here, let me show you.
Oh, his feelings are hurt, bro. Listen.
No. You know what we do? We hold people like you accountable for being cupcakes. So
Sorry,
we're gonna
guys,
take
I'm
a very
sorry.
good look at your channel, sir.
Yeah,
We're gonna make
go for it,
sure we send what's called a snafu crew to your channel.
Yeah, put a
to
good
monitor
documentary.
from now
Put a good
on.
documentary together.
And
Put
again,
one.
you better follow the policy and
Put a good
guidelines
one
of the
together.
TOS of YouTube from now on.
Put a good presentation together.
Yeah, the Lord is with me, who can be against me.
This guy better follow the TO. He's a double-edged sword that has people protecting him, backstaging me and praising for muting. So, now you got the crew watching your channel, big guy.
Yeah, good. I hope they watch my channel because I'm.
Yo, trust me, we'll watch it and we're gonna strike you. It's called striking, probably for misinformation, probably for going against protected groups because you're pushing.
Why don't you
this
just spend your
religion
time
stuff,
making documentaries proving truths?
Oh, okay, cool, man. Have you been to?
So when you deal with
Zora?
the strike on your channel, you're gonna have to, tell the YouTube people.
Salt plains. I think it was. There's 5 cities. There was 5 cities, 2 large ones. One of them was called Zora. Have you ever seen that city where God rained down brimstone and fire? There was 2 big cities.
That is a good
was,
point.
Yeah, but
who said that? But no, hold on. Someone said, why don't Snap, waste his time showing truth.
Yeah, it's kind of like I can squabble too. Like that's not a skill, but a skill would be like putting like facts in line so that like with in mind all the different types of learning abilities of people to put things in line in a documentary for them. Something like that seems logical, practical, and rational. Whereas what you're doing is cross promoting and and blaming and doing the thing where it's known as a threat, where most people believe that the threat itself is actually more dangerous than the act itself. So what you're doing is actually playing coward tactics, in my opinion.
But I encourage him to go and attack it because I get 300k views on some of my videos. So you don't think that people are trying to bring me down? Do you think that they have so far? I go head to head with the largest Muslim apologetics in the world and destroy them with evidence. My channel's called The Truth Is Not Subjective. It's evidence-based. So that guy is more than welcome to.
Well, the man's mouth started watering when he heard those numbers from him.
So go find all the mistakes and all the liabilities that I have. I encourage him. There's loads there, mate. Go look. Go look. I'm stupid. I've left loads of holes in my shield.
Are you saying look at my videos and you'll understand?
No. Don't look at my videos. I don't want you to look there. There's loads of holes in there. There's so many strikes you could catch me
So
out.
what are you saying?
I'm saying he shouldn't look at my videos because there's loads of holes there. He's gonna find so many strikes. He's gonna be able to destroy my channel. What an idiot I am to even be saying these words coming out of my mouth. Let me stop talking.
I think he wants a word of you quick.
Why, London? This guy says he destroys people, but you have to backstage me to protect him.
Why do you come on my channel?
This guy ain't destroying shit. You're protecting him.
Do you want to go one for one with
Holy shit, the optics are high.
Why don't you pick
Holy shit. Holy, as Jack says.
I want to hear what Jack said. What the fuck does Jack have to say?
Destroy him now. Do it now if you
Dude,
can.
I want to.
Destroy me, dude.
I'm actually at a point in my life.
London put me backstage.
In my life, and
destroy me.
Hear what Jack Telco has to say about the whole.
Please, Jack, take the stage.
I mean, that's.
And Jack, I love your pogo. I love Jack's pogo. It's interesting. The guy who never loses his house.
Floor is yours, Jack.
Do you want to debate me, bro, right now? Do you want to debate me now? Why don't you pick a subject? Off you go.
Yeah, do it now.
I'm here, bro.
Before anyone gets debating, I want to have a few words with my boy, Jack. How are you doing, Jack?
Feeling blessed. What a change. I mean, sincerely, for Voy to say, hey, I want to hear what Jack has to say. I think that's who it was.
Indeed.
Holy cows.
Indeed.
Hey, I'm interested in actually talking to you. Here I am, Lord.
Pleasure.
I don't have strength in scripture, but I've got an incredible faith that has been growing in me.
Faith
And
is a substance of things unseen, and it is better than a physical sacrifice. So that is more powerful than any of your outward showings of works. So my strength is not in scripture; it's actually in evidential apologetics. So join the club, bro. So my scripture may be really good, but my strength is actually in science and apologetics. I've been attacking the Bible for 7 years, and I couldn't disprove it. I came to my faith.
Since
3
when?
months.
Since when?
I was into the New Age, and I got possessed by a
Since
demon.
when is apologetics a good word? Since when is that a good thing?
Apologetics means to defend the faith. The word means to defend the faith. That's what apologetics means.
Okay.
Yeah. I
That's a
defend the
true-
faith through science.
Okay. Yeah, I want to hear more violence there. More violence.
Yeah, so I can open the Bible on any page, unless it's like deep Isaiah or prophecy where you have to have a certain level of knowledge, or Songs of Solomon, and any name, person, or place. I will attack it and prove that the Bible is true. You want to know where Tower of Babel is? I'll show you. You want to know where Sodom and Gomorrah is? I'll show
This
you.
is still apologetic?
Yeah, of course it is.
Okay. It
Yeah,
also
but
sounds
defending
like
the faith.
Apollo. It also sounds like Apollo, right? Apollo.
No, let's not go into words. Like it's a simple. The word means what it means. Sometimes people can get caught up in vain man's philosophy. Which
Yeah,
is another
so
scripture.
you apologetic
don't get
actually
caught.
means that you believe in saying sorry after you did
No. That's a joke that I actually run. My mother says Adam's very good at apologetics. He's very good at saying sorry.
How's the weather in Tel Aviv? How is the weather in Tel Aviv, dude?
I have no
That's all I
idea,
wanted.
mate. I'm actually in Thailand. I'm in Thailand.
Oh,
Yeah, I have a VPN on.
Thailand. Close enough
Yeah.
to lie. I mean,
I don't live in
close
Thailand. I'm on
enough.
holiday.
I mean, that's close enough to lie. It almost sounds like Tel Aviv. You know, you didn't want to lie.
Exactly.
But then
It's
you
really
should
hot.
in the end.
It's really hot. Yeah. It's
They
hot
all-
and humid.
Everybody from Tel Aviv sounds the same. They all sound like you do. That's fucking
I'm
funny.
from
dude.
York. I'm from Yorkshire. I'm from Leeds,
No,
mate.
you're from Tel Aviv. You're straight from Tel Aviv.
Straight from the motherland.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. We're all spiritual Jews grafted into the olive branch, aren't we?
Guess so, dude.
There you
No.
go, mate. I know where I'm going to be. I'm going home, bro.
Not at all.
The destination is spiritual Israel. Yeah.
Christianity and Judaism don't really have anything to do anything with each other. The
you
Christ
joking?
came out of because the Christ just came out. Yeah. No.
Your salvation came from the Jews.
No.
They were made an enemy of the gospel for your benefit. So our salvation came through the Jews. You're a spiritual
Well,
Jew,
the Christ came through the Jews, the lineage. That's
No, but listen, God blesses those who bless Israel. So you must understand that. Like, to understand scripture, I can back it up all the way. So God, even though they're our enemies, even though they hate that we believe in the Mashiach who fulfilled.
Well, the Christ taught to love all. So yeah.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, taught to love our enemies. Yeah. Taught to love all. Of course, there's blessings in that. But what I'm saying is, for you to say that
But I'm not a Judeo-Christian.
Dude,
I'm a
I just
Christian.
asked you for the
You
weather,
are a
and you
spiritual
still
Jew.
didn't tell me. You still didn't
I tell
tell
you, it's
me
hot and
what the weather
humid.
is.
Hot and humid. I said
Asked
it's
you
hot
for
and
the
humid.
weather, dude.
It's hot and humid, bro. Hot and humid. I'm in Thailand. Thailand. It's hot and humid.
Is it raining?
No, it's just humid. If it was raining, it wouldn't be humid.
Yeah.
You had any luck over there?
What do you mean? No, I do Muay Thai. I'm not depraved. Yeah, I used to live over here. I'm born again Christian. I actually crucified my flesh.
Okay.
Was Captain Bangkok, mate. I fought in Bangkok.
What the fuck? You crucified your flesh? What?
Yeah. So when the guy said, "Have you had any luck over there?" He's making innuendos of people come over here for sex. It's like I'm married to Christ. Yeah, I'm married to Christ, bro. I don't do things like that. Like I'm all in.
Dude, I mean, that's okay, just I guess that's a Thailand thing.
Yeah, but it's either that or
That's
martial
another
arts.
level. I mean, Thailand. That's another level that I don't understand. And you're actually, trying to make a point after that. I showed everybody that you're straight up lying. You still wanna lie after that?
You know what sarcasm?
Please, dude, I love it. Do it again.
What did I miss? I missed something. Clearly, I've missed something.
Oh, no, there was a joke there. There was a joke that I missed too. Oh, he lied all the time. And me reacting to the lie was the joke. Oh, we are also fucking stupid. We are also fucking stupid for reacting to the lie.
Where did this come from?
But this is a new kind of humor that's been propagated by the left. Like lie as long as you can, and then when your lie gets caught out, tell them that you were lying, and that it was all a joke. Oh.
Okay, well, name me one point where I was lying.
It never works. It actually
name
never
me one
works.
place where I'm lying at.
Does it ever work? Hey, dude, bitch, does it ever work? Oh, did I
was lying. Name me one place where I was lying. Yella.
All you can do is talk.
Mute this guy, bro.
Right?
Mute this guy.
It's so fucking hilarious when I call you out.
Hold on, both of you. Hold on, both of you. 1 second. Hold on, both of you. Chill out a second. Chill out. Hold on, both of you. Chill out a second.
Play the video.
Clearly, I've missed something, right? But let me slide back over to Jack Talcott real quick. My brother Talcott. Let me slide over to Talcott real quick. Mr. Talcott, how are you, sir?
I'm feeling blessed. I was enjoying the video, and I don't understand the perception of lies that was found.
Ask him to show where it was. Ask him. Just give him the floor and give him all the time he needs to bury himself.
Well,
called manifestation, bro.
I don't believe there is an answer. That's why it's happening. But
yeah, so mute him and play the video.
Yeah, I think Joe Cool's got it. He's saying the entire video is set up like a skit.
Yeah, so why did you go to the end of the video? I destroyed him. What he's saying? Yeah, go to the end of the video. Go to the end of the video. You go back to about there. Go to here. Play here. Watch.
I don't think it is, boy, but
what's my time? I don't talk to idiots. You can translate a language. Come to it. Honestly, he's an idiot. A clown. You're just running. Just keep.
We turn off all the cameras.
He's a clown, you know. Turn all the cameras off.
Hold on, what is that? What the miscommunication?
I destroyed him.
Hold on. Because I didn't know it was that. I could have vouched for you and said Speaker's Corner is very real. It's very much real, even though there's not much people there. This is a real
There's loads of people there.
Corner. I know about the corner.
Yeah,
my brothers.
All the people are gathered in the horizon. Yeah. Fuck that, dude. I mean, I like to straight up. I like to straight up.
Yeah, but there's a group of people in the background right there now.
Where do you think the cameras are?
Yeah.
There's how many cameras? How many microphones do you see on his chest? How many microphones do you see on his chest?
Dude, it's hilarious.
I know about this. I didn't know that was the thing between you and him. Like, this is a real place. I know people go there and they've done things there, but I haven't been there. But I know this place exists. But I've been to the park. I've been to this exact same park. But I don't
play the video. Yeah, play the video. Watch it. Just play the video.
Just a PhD in Islamic studies. Nothing more. Nothing more.
Do you look at the evidence of the Quran?
What evidence? From what? From the rhetoric of the Quran? From the science?
Evidence. So in history, we believe in the gladiators because of the Colosseum.
No. It's not because of the Colosseum.
What is it because of?
Well, the Colosseum was a theater. I can tell you it's a theater.
I've been there.
No, I've not been there. I speak Italian and I've been there. Actually, I lived there.
Oh my
SubhanAllah. Anything you're gonna come with, I have done it more than you. Anything you're gonna claim, I have taken it, I have eaten it, I have drunk it. But you, now let me ask you a question. Give me the penultimate book. What's the name of the penultimate book? This is the man that was talking to Hashim.
Hashim, are you sure you don't want this? You sure? Just evidence. I know. Would you like to take this, sir?
Yeah.
And do you know
Put all
what?
the
He does
evidences
not
side by
all.
side
He
in this
does not
video.
all know his Bible. He doesn't know his Bible, and he's coming to say evidence. I'm an apologist, my
You
friend.
want to attack me or the evidence? So we
No,
can-
the evidence. I'm just testing you. You say that. Let me test you. What's the ultimate book?
Do you have a
What's
copy?
the what? No.
Copy of the
What's
Haft
the
on 1923?
what's the ultimate
What happened in
book?
1924?
What's the you see what they do? They start playing
Change
football.
conversation, attack people,
Football. That's just to prove to you that he's nothing. It's not worthy of my time.
Are you
It's
gonna
not worthy of. No, it's not running. I've already
Go ahead,
said.
Whiteman.
I already said. You don't know Arabic to
I don't know
attack.
Arabic.
Listen, do you know Arabic? No, you don't know Arabic. So don't come to me attacking Quran from the recitations and that.
Can you translate Arabic?
A waste of my time.
I go to the evidence.
Waste of my time.
You can go to Babelfish, I think, and do a translation.
Come and take it. Honestly, he's an idiot, a clown.
You're just running.
Just keep a clown. Stop. He's a clown, you know.
Mr. Xdos.
I thought I had something with somebody.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Just so you know, I left a video in the backstage, which is more valuable than anything that you probably are going to replay here with any of these people. I'm actually very proud of this video because for some reason we were able to escape the algorithms. But if you really want the optics of the world today, past, now, here, I did this video that I've dropped in your backlink, whether you watch it, whether you share it, I think it's pretty important for all to see, including yourself on a personal level. All this like shit that we're reviewing and all these panelists we're reviewing and all this dumb shit. Ladies and gentlemen, we are closer than ever to go time, especially with some of the tactical things happening with the industrial military complex, as well as the banking and CEOs. But I mean, I get that this, like I said, it's your shit. You do what you want. But this video that I did drop in there is a very, very important video for all, I feel. And I'm actually glad that it escaped the algorithms because the details and depth it goes into of the optics in play, including the ones that they tell you we're not supposed to talk about, it's all wrapped up in it. So just so you know.
All right, bro. Yeah, I'm looking through it. It looks like it hits on a lot of different things. It also looks like something that would get someone some type of misinfo strike, possibly.
Again, it's gone through on my channel, the other channels, and it's fine. Again, but again, if you're more worried about getting struck on your channel versus telling the people the truth, no respect. I mean,
Well,
that's
that's not
channel.
necessarily the case either.
It doesn't get
No.
a channel hit. This video doesn't. We worked it around the algies, but again, I really don't have respect for those who are like, well, I know it's real shit, but I missed it information. Do you understand who those misinformation or medical misinformation or who's doing that? The World Health Organization. The
You know, a
WHO.
lot of these fucktards really don't understand what's going on with Nikita lately and the Kiwi Farm situation, okay, and the digital experience and Marfugel.
Yep.
Veteran charity fraud. Mike Stratton, Oracle.
Damn, you're paying attention, Daddy. It's good to hear.
Dude, when are you going to give it a rest, man?
When are you going to stand against these pogos, man?
Just my mere beingness and my existence is an act of resolution/revolution to these pathetic, cowardly, disempowered slaves. I don't have to do anything other than be me. Do what I do.
You should text Brian from High Impacts and ask him to join a live panel today. Let's have a chat with him today.
No, I
then.
don't need that because you got to understand that a lot of folks are online talking, and that's cute. I love it. But I had another interaction yesterday we're going to go over today where the sheriffs ran up on me, 10 fucking cars, telling me that I don't have private property. I go, oh, I know you guys would like it that way, that there's no more private property, right? Oh, we can't shoot on the property because it's unsafe. Right. So I had to like retrain them. So I got another great video and interaction of me retraining local servants everywhere I go and them shaking my hand and going, you know what, you're right. We don't have any reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime. You're right. There is no claimant on the other side. You're right. We just walked up on private property claiming someone has a gun and is unsafe. That makes no sense. Right? So then he had to like remind himself that, you know, you're doing something unlawful right now by trespassing on private property to tell me not to shoot because it's unsafe.
So they rolled up on your property is what you're saying though, basically?
Yeah, I have the video. We'll go over it when I go on, you know. But again,
that's fine. I'm just curious. It's curious how all of a sudden, with all these optics happening, all of a sudden law enforcement's rolling up. It's almost like a checking / message. You already know what time it is.
Jafu, don't get all paranoid and start, you know, there's a fine line between synchronicity and schizophrenia, and you ride the other side of the line.
I'm just saying, you know, okay, here's the thing.
I get that. You want to tie this back into chickens on the doorstep.
You noticed the questions have been questioning you?
I got it.
That.
But that's not what it was, okay?
Well,
as much as I'd like to tell the story.
I find it. So do you have cops around that property a lot all the time then? Or was it just...
You're not listening at all. You're on autopilot right now. So there appears, if you want to do conspiracy, we can go this route with it. It seems in these certain areas, there's like these wildfires that keep happening when there's no like lightning and there's no like heat, but they just keep saying, oh, wildfires. And then everyone stands around and watches them. It's the craziest thing ever. You have like 50, 100 agents all over just descending on the place and standing around looking, you know? So like, if you want to go conspiratard, we can like play with the idea that potentially some might say they're starting wildfires in every fucking place that isn't a city and a suburb. So everyone leaves or has nowhere to go. You know, I'm more likely to like go down that route and say there's some pun intended smoke to that fire. But, you know, that's why they were all there, you know, just tons of equipment up and down the road, telling everyone, be scared. You got to evacuate, safety. And it's like, you know, you guys are making everyone feel unsafe. You know, there's places there that it's already burned down and they've not left. They just stay and then they're fine. You know, so it's like, it's pure fascism is what we're learning. And this is how it happens, is they create events or events happen and then agents start like descending on you and just start running in circles going, it's unsafe. And everyone gets whipped into a frenzy. And next thing you know, they're like policing everyone and they want to know what you're doing and why you're not leaving your property. And it's like, yeah, that's life. There's danger with freedom. You may have to die with your shit. You know, I'm not running out and turning tail because you all want to whip us into a frenzy of lack of safety while you take rights. You know, so it's just, it's par for the course. And yeah, I imagine this is how it went down, you know, in those places that we study, that they'll say Nazi Germany is sensationalized. It can never happen here. It's exactly how it happened. You got thousands of agents on every fucking land everywhere, 10 to 1 to citizen, quote unquote. And as soon as somebody's like something is happening, everyone's whipped into a frenzy and they're going to start informing and policing and running in circles. It's insanity. You know, all it's going to take, man, with this system is for more and more people to join these corporations and these agencies and then have some kind of banking event. And they're all going to be like instantly unsafe and whipped into a frenzy and policing each other and using code to try to get everyone out of what they got themselves into.
Yeah, that's interesting. I never thought about the forest fires in that aspect of basically giving a reason for there to be a bunch of quote unquote responders, whether that's fire or police. Give them a reason to be in the area.
Natural disasters label basically tyranny to be acceptable, but also with the fires, not only what Paul said, it gets the people out there in the off-grid situations, but it also cuts access off to off-grid situations. So like when we see a lot of these DEW optics, a lot of in the video I just sent you, it talks about how like for New Orleans with the dams breaking, how once all these neighborhoods or land gets trashed, then these big corporation guys buy up all of it for cheap on the dime, but then they get tax cuts because, it was destroyed by either the people or and then they get to rebuild it in their way. So it's where these fires, these natural disasters, they're being used and implemented. Absolutely,
well,
Christos.
Think about it, bro. The last 4 years kind of proves it, right? It's in the whoever they are, whatever it is, that we seem to, you know, us paranoid folks seem to be aware of. It always benefits and profits and moves its system forward by having mass enemies that are hidden or unable to be addressed, right? So if you keep having fires and it's in all the areas, then it's like it's a hidden but open threat that you can't address. And those are the exact kind of things like the last 4 years. Oh, there's something in the air everywhere. So if there's a mass threat and everyone's unsafe, it obviously gives them the ability to come in and make an enemy out of the people, right? It's always the fucking game. They have a hidden enemy that's everywhere at all times, and then it allows them to police everyone and dictate to everyone for their own safety. It's fascism 101.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Yeah. State of emergency.
Fucking illegals, make money off of them, and then run around going, you know what kind of times we're in? We got terrorist Muslims and illegals coming over the border. Well, who let them in? Right? They let them in, they create the problems, and then they go around making an enemy out of everyone else to solve it.
So when are you going live to show us this interaction?
Same time as usual.
So how long was the interaction for, like, that you got the footage? Just curious.
Probably 20 minutes altogether, but I had first, I didn't get the first interaction because the woman rolled up, right? It was the woman from Forest Service or the sheriff, whatever it was. She rolls up into the driveway and starts talking down to me like she's my mama. You know, what are you doing over here? I know you're shooting. Where's your gun at? I see it on your hip. Where's it at? And I go, I don't have to answer questions to you. First of all, why are you rolling up on this property? This is private property. It's not private property. Right away, they all want to like blurt out what their fetish is, that there's no more rights in private property. I go, I'm pretty sure that this is our property and you just rolled up in here because you heard gunshots and you're making a whole bunch of presumptions, right? So, you know, she goes, you can't be shooting over here. If you want to shoot, you got to go out in public. I go, that makes sense. I can't shoot on private property, but I can out in public. Is it possible you want to bring me into the public so you can fucking regulate my behavior? Wow. Right? She goes, well, it's statute, it's state statute and code. I go, how did I know you were going to whip that one out? I go, well, then go call your state.
They already knew who you were before they rolled up on you too. You know that.
Yeah, I'm not interested in statute, policy, and code, right? I didn't do anything unlawful. You got nobody on the other side claiming they're in danger. Anything happened. Well, someone called us. Bullshit. It was like 30 seconds after I did it, after I was shooting into the hillside. They just roll up. They're so comfortable lying, right? So then I tell her, listen, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. This is my property. You got no business here. You already did something unlawful by rolling up in this driveway like you own the place. Get out. You know, so she fucking left. And I go, here we go. She's going to go down the street and go get her beta boys to come back and try to handle it. Sure enough, 5 minutes later, they come rolling up, 3, 4 of them. Right. So then we get into it. I have a whole conversation. And I even told them, I go, now I'm going to have to retrain you and give you a speech because you guys want to fucking, you know, continue with this. And by the end of it, like they always do, their head is down, you know, or they're telling me I'm right. They're shaking my hands. All 3 of them walked up and shook my hand. Because I told them, bro, I go, we're like the same thing in or out of uniform. We're here for rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith. And you want to try to govern me with policy on private property and tell me I can't do lawful activity, shooting in the middle of the fucking forest? Give me a break.
Very interesting.
The dude actually left. The dude actually left and then came back on his own to have a deeper conversation with me. And he goes, I really respect you and what you're doing. He goes, you're absolutely right. And then he even kind of joked to me. He goes, I tried to bullshit you and you knew your shit. He said to me, you got me with reasonable articulable suspicion. I go, I know my shit, bro. This is what I do all day, every day. I go, you got the right one with me. I go, this is all I do all day, every day. You know,
right,
so you're going to have.
We should cherish these times where you could have these interactions with the Gestapo'd ones because, again, we're in a time frame where you can reach out to some of these people and probably reach to them. But once those orders are given, so to speak, like, you know, like when they're following the you know, hey, that supervisor, you're always saying, hey, come out there. But once that supervisor says, oh, yeah, we're going to do this. And they're on that mission, there isn't going to be no more talking to these people.
I told him that. He actually admitted, I go, bro, we're in a time now where even people who wear uniforms don't like seeing other people in uniform riding up and down their place. It doesn't make anyone feel safer. He goes, I can't deny that. I go, you act like on America that our culture is we get warm and cuddly and fuzzy and feel safe when armed members with uniforms and agents are just riding up and down our roads with flashing lights, claiming to keep everyone safe. Like, give me a break. It doesn't make anybody feel safer. You know?
That's cool.
So,
No, that's good. That's good. That's good because that's what I value about these interactions, because here down the road we won't have because the people won't listen. They're not going to question their superiors. You know, right now is the time to question themselves and the
well, you know
superiors
what
and
he
just
said,
like.
Max? He goes, you need to understand that we're all on the same page. This community out here is literally all people who are constitutionalists. We believe in rights and freedom. I go, yeah, you believe in it, but you don't understand it. Because you just finished telling me that the reason you're contacting me and others typically is because someone complained. That's called informing on your fellow man and woman. You need to tell them, stop complaining. You don't come interact with me and generate an interaction and interfere with my time and my free will because someone complained. You know, they're just so trained that even the ones who want rights and freedom go, well, we're just doing our job by responding to reports and complaints and generate interactions with the common man when there is no loss, injury, harm, and then no debt unpaid. You need to tell them to shut up and go back to their own life. And that's what they don't want to do. If you really were going to uphold rights and freedom and principles, you tell every citizen slave who called, what's he doing? That's lawful. Is there any loss, injury, and harm? No. Is he a direct threat? Is he breaching the peace? Are bullets flying over your head? Is he doing something wild and crazy? No. Well, then we ain't going to show up. That's what I had to explain to him. That's what you all need to do. And you don't get that you're paid to undo the common law and rights and freedom while claiming you're for it. Because if you can generate an interaction with me off someone else's hearsay word, we got a problem. We're already in the Third Reich.
Yeah, well said, Paul. Appreciate you hopping on here for my, my Sunday replacement of OTW. Shout out to OTW, by the way. Man, the hate is still strong for that guy.
Shout out to the
real one,
Canadian.
though. Oh, man. I had to bring him up when Snafu was here. I didn't even think of that.
He is a coward and a Canadian.
Well, he's not struck. That's what I can tell you, as far as I
We're
know.
focusing more on some other people right now. I'm giving him a pass.
Hey, there's some nasty work up in these streets recently. That's for sure, Snafu, man. I'm finding Tarek all over the place. Every stream I pull up.
Dude. I'm just glad about these interactions because, what Paul and I were talking about is very huge. Like that video, I tell you, Christos, watch what I put in that backstage when you get a chance. Everyone should. This interaction, these people right now, they're not in their superiors aren't saying this is what you got to do. This is how you right now. It's still the whole play, the veil. And so this interaction is actually good for them and themselves to reflect upon when they meet people like Paul or yourself or others like us. Because here soon, guys, the Gestapo optics, man, you ain't going to be able to talk to these guys. They're also, because you got to realize they're also collecting. They're collecting who this guy is, if there's weapons on the land, what they got out there on the land, who's all out there. Like these motherfuckers, I mean, these departments, there's reasons why. And I'm telling you right now is a very crucial time in our time period, right before big time Gestapo optics hit. Because right now you can talk to these people. You can say, yo, but here soon, there's no stopping when the orders are given, as far as these guys go. That's why they have a lot of United Nations people coming in. That's why they're hiring a lot of immigrants for the state positions and police officer jobs. Because there will be a lot of people who say, I won't turn on Americans, American on American. But there will be a lot because they're thinking they're doing the right thing. They're thinking they're following the rules, the orders. So these interactions are very crucial in the time period we're in.
Man, I need to go find where you were tripping up on your words earlier on McNuggets. Man, you were like milking. You were talking about milkers or milking.
I was trying to find these verses
the way you tripped over those.
Each other.
Oh, the way you tripped over those words, bro! Holy shit, that was funny, man. Yeah, hey, salute
OTW.
to you. Yeah. All right, go ahead.
I just was wondering if he's gonna suck my balls.
That's you.
I want him to suck my balls like he does daddy's. Then I won't strike him.
You gotta have big, luscious, powerful balls for him to suck them. You don't have that.
That fit in his mouth better though. The squishy ones.
Yeah, you don't take enough probiotics, bro. You need to start taking probiotics. They'll grow them.
Oh.
That's one of the main ingredients of the grow your balls pills that people didn't know is actually all the different types of probiotics and prebiotics. I don't even remember who that dude was. He was just some random guy that hopped on Jax or something. But that stuck with Brian. Yep.
I do feel OTW needs to change his name to OTW Entertainment because he's absolutely not news. Just
he needs
saying.
to change his name to OTW Super Grift, putting my videos on monetized, trying to get people to pay to watch my free content.
That's true, OTW.
Damn. Yeah, man. Taking shit down now, left and right. I'm gonna have to become a member like Jimmy Shively now.
OTW.
I'm not paying for his gold though.
Next thing you know, he's gonna tell us he has cancer and ask for money, and then it'll disappear like a week later. And we'll have to use some fake stamps to pay him off.
Damn, son. I want to hear what Tarek has to say real quick. You know, it's kind of like a guilty pleasure, is just seeing how dysfunctional these people are, especially him.
Did you see Wizard the other night, like trying to argue with Paul? I'm surprised you're not reviewing that footage.
What Wizard doing what on Jax?
He was arguing with Paul and Jack Talcott, and then
Yeah, that was good actually. Yeah, I'm gonna pull that up.
Like none of you losers could go get a job or be self-sufficient or do what you gotta do.
It's the most amazing. It's the most amazing simulation ever, where you have 4 guys come in on panel who all have the same life story. Their wives have left them. Their daughters and sons won't talk to them. They don't think they have to work or get a job or pay bills, and God's going to do the rest for them. And I go, can you guys, all 4 of you, figure out right now why your women and children don't respect you? I don't. I go, it's life on life's terms as men. We have to work. We have to pay bills. You can't just sit around and smoke dope and let God take care of everything. It doesn't actually work like that.
Yeah, it was pretty heavy, Christos. I'm surprised you usually catch those streams. I'm surprised you didn't catch that one because
no, I did.
Look at the insult. Look at the insult. Look at the insulting. Like some monk in a suburb with a backyard that he didn't pay for, right? God gave him that backyard. You know, it's like these are the same people who won't go in the forest.
Did you see all those fentanyl patches he pulled out?
Hey, come on, Snafu.
Yeah, I mean, what was the other one? Look at the last image. This is the intro. Like, and they'll say I'm narcissistic and egotistical. A couple on the beach holding hands in love and happiness. That's the antithesis of all your lives.
Look how young they look.
It's you on the beach crying alone.
Yep. Well off, attractive, put together. Yeah, young.
Yeah. Like
potential.
Right? He literally he does a clip montage of all people who are pursuing something in life that leads them to fulfillment, actualization, and happiness. He has none of it.
Yeah, and I did catch it, Snafu. I was watching Jax yesterday. I was probably going to play it at some point since we got a little time still anyway.
Well, you know,
it's definitely interesting.
He was asking them, like, it was actually a legit question. He was like, all your guys' stories match up. You're all the same, but let me ask you, why won't you guys go get work? And then Wizard, he was getting mad because people were like straight up saying, dude, you grifted. You said you had cancer and asked all this money. You're not even like, you don't even feel bad for like, you know, scamming, and you're living off some chick's pension. He was so triggered, he started pulling out all these fentanyl patches. It's like, okay, well, now we know you're a druggie, probably cutting those, selling them to the fucking people on the streets. But no, my whole thing is this motherfucker.
Bro, I
like,
even made the inclusive statement. I even said, I know this about you guys because I've learned this about me and changed it at some point, right? I didn't accept my own bullshit.
It was nuts to watch because you could tell that question stung them all. because you're right. Every one of all three of them, their stories were exactly the same. And you asked them a simple question. How do you guys get the money for the products and services you use? Like, what is your, not one, they just fucking, went on the attack. It's pretty interesting, Christos. Shout out to Lisa Luntz, by the way. It's good to see Lisa around.
Have come up and shown there's no resolve.
I would say you two are very egotistical fuckers. That Snafu guy's right, and many others. But yes, continue.
Snafu is another.
Lisa's always on it, dude. She's cool. She's cool shit.
You know, at least he puts the truth out.
So he says, welcome.
Well, if you watched his last video and I put it in your backstage, it explains everything you're witnessing.
All right. Does it explain the solution or just problems?
Absolutely.
What's the solution?
You have to watch his videos.
Oh, come on. I don't want to watch through videos. What's the answer?
It's up to you with love.
What if it is? What if the answer is some way our responsibility? Because I do believe that's what we're here for. We're here for much more than people thought. Hey, another infamous, famous speakeasy. Welcome, brother. Good to see you again.
Bro?
Feeling blessed. I really am.
I wanted to come ask you something.
All right.
Because so this is why I actually wanted to ask you about this last time. About niceness. Do you think being nice is a virtue? Do you think this is virtuous to be nice?
Well, nice is a word that I know it's got different interpretations. Now, niceness and kindness, I know they're similar. I focus on kindness because I view niceness as can be a little fake. People put on a nice, happy face and they stab you in the back without a problem.
This is kind of like what kindness is too, right? Being nice. It's being nice, right?
Mm-hmm. I see kindness as a virtue, yes, because it's the way of peace.
So the reason I knew you would say this, yes, is because you have things like this going on with like Lisa here has come up.
You speak easy. I see you support pedophiles like Snap says on your intro. So who would care what this
Who's on my
says?
intro? Who's on my intro, Lisa?
Well,
I did that. Sorry. Please go ahead.
We can pull it up. Snaps has showed that you have pedophiles on your channel in your intro and are bragging and laughing about it.
Sorry, I don't know who this troll is. It sounds like a dude.
You don't need to worry. My name is Lisa Lawrence.
Okay, cool, bro. But like my point
I'm
is,
not
right?
a pro. Identify
Shut the fuck up. Nobody fucking cares about you. Find a short bridge, take a long run. This is what my problem is, right? So the thing is, you think being nice is a virtue, but actually being nice just leads you to being a slave to others' opinions, because being nice is just a superficial thing to look a certain way to others, right?
That's what I said.
Being nice doesn't lead to freedom, right?
Okay.
Good habits is what leads to a freedom, right? If you're truly a good person, right? You don't need to treat everybody nice. Fuck those type of people, right? Like the way they came up here and trolled you, you should have just said, "Go fuck yourself," right?
I know.
You explain.
Should I do that to you? Should
What?
I do that to you? I mean, you're not being as trolly, but I mean,
troll.
You're not being as trolly.
I'm not trolling you at all, Jack. I'm having a serious conversation with you.
I know you think you are, and
no, I know I am.
I know you're convinced in your beliefs, and what I'm offering. I'm trying to find out what your point is, because what I'm hearing you do.
If you didn't talk while I was talking, you would have got my point, Jack.
Yeah, no, you were just okay. Fair enough.
It is ego and his confusion, Jack. I mean, it's obvious.
What I'm hearing you do is make excuses for not being nice. You're
wrong. No, I don't be nice to people that aren't respectful. So, like, if you would have just let me finish my point, you would have got what I was saying, right?
Yep. And you could understand too.
Like, I came up.
Speaking, I appreciate you and I respect you, but the interruptions and your arrogance, dude,
He has a
You're
pattern
coming-
of that, Jack.
I know
He's
he does.
talked about me before, but he acts like he doesn't.
Oh, it's this dude. So this is
Yeah,
why you're
this
acting
dude.
like
See,
this.
we're like at the party,
Okay.
right, Jack? As soon as you bring it up to him, he remembers who I am all of a sudden, right?
No, I just know your fucking voice because you have the same.
Yeah,
stupid
and I just
fucking
know
voice.
you're a fake ass coward like most people online.
Yeah, you saying all these things. What's your argument, right? I came up here to actually have a conversation, and like you got this like, I don't know what just happened here. I'm literally trying to talk to you about niceness and being virtuous, and you didn't let me finish my point.
Trying
to
to
it,
talk,
right?
right? You're talking at you coming in with presumptions and your conviction. You already had the game plan laid out. I'm going to ask him about this, and then we'll get him on this, and I'll show him how niceness is not the way to be. Why? What is your point? You want me to stop being nice? Stop
Hey,
being
guess
kind?
who
So I can be more of an
Speakeasy was
asshole like
on
you?
after this went down,
Are
Christos?
are you sad?
So
What
this
happened?
motherfucker Speakeasy, which he's been under the radar of the crew for a while. As soon as this went down, he was over at Ben Thorpe's with the Thorpes and the incest. Yet he stands against it. He was over at the Grace Thorpe's optics as soon as this went down.
Aphrodite talking about when a dude is erect, he's in pain.
Yeah,
All that craziness.
And again, in his intro, they on his panel, he thought it was cute to put in his intro. Some guy, like the guy actually straight up says, "Oh, I like 10-year-olds" or something like that, or I don't think it's a problem for, a kid to have sex with. Like the intro actually says something, and they're all laughing and cupcaking with it on. But no, I just find it funny that this goes down, and then after. He's directly over with the Thorpes. And yeah, we know what Speakeasy's optics are. There's a reason he showed up when Lisa Luntz. By the way, shout out to you, Lisa. Yeah, just wanted to point that out.
Appreciate the context.
Right now or something?
No, I'm feeling blessed. I'm truly.
you say
This was hilarious when he raised on Speakeasy.
You're the guy with tattoos on your face and your emotional feelings. Why are you asking him if he's sad?
I'm
You
emotional.
look real emo. Yeah, you got your face tattooed, your hands tattooed. You look like you cut yourself in that gamer chair.
Sounds emotional, bro.
No, what you're doing
Like, this
is
dude was literally. You
what
realize
you're
this is
doing
your problem.
My chemical imbalance romance.
here. What you are doing, Speakeasy, is you're not doing as you're saying. You're presenting with one way, saying you're doing one thing and you're doing something else. And Speakeasy, roll your eyes, play the little bitch.
That's
move
right.
that
It's
you
my body. I can do whatever the fuck I
know.
want with it. Cry
I
me a
know.
river, Jack.
But at
I was
least
trying to. This is your
My
problem.
body, my choice.
consider what is being said. Your reactions are not helpful here.
Power hungry little pussies, dude. Is this
He
like
is
how you guys
constantly
do?
in his feelers, Jack. You don't hear him?
Hungry little pussies, dude. You want to just block everybody every time they talk? That's what you do.
It's just feminine bitch
This is
like
the
energy.
thing.
Come on, strong.
Niceness, Jack, leads you to being on panels with retards that want to talk about
Like
your
you?
personal life,
Like
and then you want to be their best friend the next day. It
Dude,
makes you a
I've
slave
seen what
to
you
other
do.
people's
What-
opinions.
hey,
Shut the
Speakeasy.
fuck up while people talk.
Shut the
Look
fuck
how
up.
triggered and emotional the Speakeasy guy is. His like body language, he's just all over the place. He's so triggered like a
Really?
cupcake. He's
Yeah, he's
flinging
too
ice
hyped.
everywhere, dude.
That dude's too hyped, man, just for a Jack Talcott pan.
He's so triggered right now. It's like
This shit was lit, man. I'm glad I caught it last night. A lot of them have been good recently.
Oh,
I know,
guess
Jack.
wasn't- Oh, hey, I
See
did
what
what
you
he
have to
wanted.
put up with here, day
Hey.
after day.
I know. I did what he wanted, though. I'm no longer nice to Speakeasy.
He converted you.
He won, I guess. That's what the ego wants. It wants to be.
dude, I need that picture.
But,
I need the
and,
full
you
one.
know,
I never got the
unfortunate thing
email
is
yet.
It's a missed opportunity.
What?
I don't know what
You
happened
didn't?
with Speakeasy.
Okay, I
and
got you. Just
thought
drop
we
your
were gonna
email in
have
the
some
back again.
conversations, But what I suspect happened is after Flo's little bitch tantrum with me, he went around gossiping and talking shit
Right.
about me, right? And so Speakeasy thinks he's here to follow Flo and, put me down and show me I'm wrong. Fascinating. I was
Trying
one
to
of
please
the
his
people
daddy.
who
We've
do it.
seen behavior like that around these parts.
Can't people just realize like why do you want to not accept, why do you want to challenge, you know what I mean? Like, who would want to challenge the truth? Why wouldn't they just accept it? Why challenge it? Just accept it.
Well, I think a lot of people have a problem discerning whether what they're observing is true, and so they're challenging what they're observing, not the truth. And I think that's a big displacement.
Hey, all right. I saw association, and I know he seemed welcomed with you, so maybe I misunderstood. It doesn't change what I said. Flow State has been running around talking shit about me, and you escape with Speakeasy. You seem to be influenced by opinions.
Well, Jack, he's thinking that the flow guy on panel is Flow State. He's obviously confused even there. He's even been on my channel trying to hop up on my channel and hype it up. The guy's just trying to troll, like you said earlier. He's trying to get established.
Well, actually, I like the guy. I think he runs some fun panels. He does some pretty cool things, even his art. But this,
like his connections. You mean like you like his connections or something?
No, I like what he's doing.
The best part of this is when Slow State comes in and he realizes himself that he looks just like Mr. Busey there. So he goes a whole different way with everything. I completely conquered him in one moment by him just showing up next to that picture and realizing in one moment that he has nothing. There's nothing he can beat me with.
Yeah, it was pretty solid.
They all just fucking took the bait, man. Lisa and that other guy and Talcott, man.
Like you liked what he was doing when you dropped him.
I didn't like what he was doing with me. You don't understand the difference? Are you that stupid, Browns boy?
Probably.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Somebody come into my house telling me what to do in my house, telling me to shut the fuck up. I'm going to kick him right out the motherfucking door too.
Mr.
The point is, he comes in
and caring, and I think you handled that appropriately. That man wanted you to be a meanie.
Thank you, Lisa.
You're welcome.
Never go full retard, Lisa.
I'm here for the love.
Can't go full retard if you've been full retard already.
He farting in bathtubs and laughing and shit.
Hey, you know what? Let me own my part. I started with little patience, and admittedly, Speakeasy didn't talk over me even near as much as some of the others, but for whatever reason, I did have a shorter patience with him. Maybe it's because he has no involvement in my life and yet wants to challenge me.
And you know what?
He's a low life deviant. That's the thing. The bells went off inside of you.
I don't know if you guys know who this guy named Swim is, but I've been seeing him say stupid shit for like 6 months. Just fuck this guy. I've never said anything like bad about him, but fuck this guy. Literally retarded.
And I would just be careful, just so you know.
What do I do? I mean, sincerely, man.
Clear the board.
Get rid of all of us losers. I agree with him. Get rid of all of us losers.
Speak for yourself, Wizard.
This is what Wizard's trying to go good. And again, this guy faked health issues to scam the money. Lives off his chick's
I don't
pension.
know why I'm engaging with this. This is
This is
why your
where
channel will go
Wizard really
nowhere, because
fucks
you want to
up.
be nice to people. Just trolling and derailing a good time.
Yeah, imagine if Wizard was actually genuine and played the same rap on my panel when I actually did get rid of all the losers, and he hasn't stopped bitching and crying away from me since. But when I'm next to him, he never has anything to say. Right? Like, it's okay to say that when you don't really mean it because you're playing up to Jack's ego. It's really upsetting when I go, hey, I'm getting rid of all you losers, when you know it's actually real and true. And you actually have to check your ego. So it's more Wizard's bullshit, right? He learned in the foster home at a young age when to check his ego and play up to the authoritarian figure to get what the fuck he wants. But then when he's actually with someone who he looks eye to eye with, who checks him on his shit, he's going to fight and argue and play games for months on end, right? Just more games that they all play with themselves and each other. Wizard needs a new panel to sit on every day. He's identified the new person he's going to suck up to be able to hang around.
Yeah, there's a pretty bad case of panel hopping going on over there with him, it would seem. The moment something goes left, like over in your community or whatnot, all of a sudden he's everywhere else. That there was ever any type of strife or whatever. It's passive aggressive statements like, oh, I'm over here now a day after we had some type of back and forth.
Right. And imagine just focusing on you and your channel and making it better than ever and earning your audience and listeners, instead of just trying to endear yourself as people to other people on panels and audience members so you can suck them over to wherever you are. That's the fake shit. Stop being nice and just start being real and focusing on yourself and what you're creating. You'll earn listeners over time. They can't do it.
Well, to me, it's just pathetic because the truth is a liar and a grifter and a scammer. And what Wizard did, anyone who fakes health issues and then got money and then something like that. Like, I still am humble from the day you helped me out, even though I shocked the shit out of myself. Paul sent me a little, dub. He says to me, $40. I fucking am thankful. This motherfucker grifted off fake health issues, fucking made thousands off the people, didn't give a fuck, still doesn't care. And like I said, the way he presented himself, he really did make it seem like I thought you and him were like way close. I thought he was like someone on the land with you and shit when I first started.
No, he's the dude, bro. When we're at the party, like you have the folks who've been there for like from day one, who we all just kind of meet regularly, and then you have a guy who shows up who starts to mix in, and he acts like we all know each other. We've been friends from school, and it's only like 3/4 of the way through the night. Finally, someone asks, "Do you know this guy? Have you ever met him before? Did you grow up with him?" And I'm like, no. He's just really good at coming in and mixing in and acting like we've all known each other forever. Till he's not, right? Till he gets upset.
Right.
Right. So that's that fake shit, man. Then they move on to some other party to mix in and to try to endear themselves. That's not how the game works in any situation. You hang out over time, you contribute value, we share certain values and principles and experiences, and then there's a bond created, right? You don't have to bullshit, you don't have to lie to kick it, you don't have to pretend to mix in. The way you actually get bonded long term is by just being ultimately yourself and arguing sometimes and disagreeing. I don't want a motherfucker around me who's not going to speak up whatever the fuck they think and feel. I'd rather you tell me to go fuck myself than pretend that everything's all good all the time. So that's how it authentically happens. They don't want the long game process and everything. They want a quick, easy, to the point to get what they want and be validated. And then when it doesn't work out, they run or they move on. It's the same fucking nonsense they do in their life and in every relationship. That's why their women and children don't respect them.
Well, and it makes me think of how he had said multiple times how, I don't know if he was saying literally or metaphorically, but either way, he was saying he still has to tell people that they're not his daddy or mama or however he put it. And basically saying somewhere in him, there's still that unreconciled kid at the, wherever the fuck he was,
right.
Orphanage, whatever the fuck.
Why does he have a fourth channel now that he promotes on his first one called Paul Jr. with a purple gorilla? I am his daddy. Like it's almost pitiful. Like they think that I say this shit like, oh, look at me, I'm the man. I go, nah, this is where you guys are at sub-psychologically. This is how you live. This is what your life becomes. And you literally show me in creating channels that I am your daddy, metaphorically, metaphysically. Because I am or have on some level what you're not, that you need. There's no running from self in this life. There's no running from life on life's terms. There's no running from results or lack thereof. This is all sub-psychologically shown to be accurate and valid. These folks didn't have proper instruction growing up. They didn't have proper leadership. And they've been acting out some personality disorder ever since. And it's their biggest impediment to creating actualized, realized, long-term bonded relationships in something beyond just thoughts, feelings, lifestyles, and habits, and being hang-arounds.
Yeah, it's like, I see people that go through life and it's like, I can tell that they haven't been every once in a while checking in with their soul and quote unquote cleaning up their ego, cleaning the board up a little bit, rebuilding after deconstructing, whether that's psychedelics, some type of spiritual practice, whatever. For me, it's been psychedelics. I'm not promoting that, but I see how people, they've never fucking challenged certain things that they should have for their own benefit ultimately.
Yeah, bro, when we get to the real quick, Snaps, when we get to the archetypal in certain situations, to me, life on life's terms as a man means working and paying for your shit or caring for yourself, having everything you need and then some based on what you create. If you have less than what you need and what you have to have to care for yourself, then you're a burden to whoever loves and cares about you. You've become a child again. Right? This is not the version in the scripture, become like a child again, get in the kingdom of heaven. Don't work, don't pay bills, cite U.S. code, and neglect all your responsibilities and obligations and your art, right? Because it's not necessarily about work in the field. That's just part of it. If you imagine everybody reduced back to original standing and position, everyone's got to grow their own food. There's no supermarket anymore. You got to grow your own shit out back, you know? And then a third of the time you have to socialize in some way, commune, you know, or fourth of the time. Fourth of the time you need a spiritual practice and some kind of isolation. The other fourth of the time you got to work on creative aspects, you know, you kind of your art and what you're creating, what you're building, the business that you're minding, you know? So you can't neglect these different aspects of self and expect to not be perceived as a child, if not by your fellow man and woman, right? And your family, by the God of creation. When you go into conscience, it doesn't tell you need to get up and serve something every day. You need to create something every day. You need to be self-fucking sufficient, responsible, and accountable. If your conscience is not reporting that to you, you're fucked. You're a broken child. You're just going to be a burden to everyone who loves you here or wants to love you or wants to respect you because you don't have everything that you need and then some, and you're not working on getting it. You just think someone else is going to drop it off and provide it to you. God's not there to be your fucking daddy. Even if it's your daddy, you want to talk about Sky Daddy? What happens when a man gets to the age of reason and he becomes grown? Your daddy cuts you the fuck loose. He may have created you and given you everything you had up until a certain point, and then you got to go, right? If you want something to be free and to prosper, you got to let it go and fully choose and express. You know, so stop with the whole, I got a daddy in the sky, so I'm going to act like a broken child here. No, you got a daddy in the sky. You better represent that motherfucker in the most high way so that when he or it looks down on you, says, that's my son right there. That motherfucker's a player. He serves something. He creates something. He's got everything he needs and then some, enough that his cup overrunneth. He's not a fucking beggar. He doesn't go around in his life. And the worst part is, it wouldn't even be a problem. I'm not going to shit on beggars. I've been one at one point. The difference is, when I was standing outside begging motherfuckers who are working hard for shit, I wasn't entitled and unthankful and ungrateful. I let them humiliate me, talk down to me half the time, whatever the fuck they need to do, because ultimately, they got up early in the morning and went to go fucking do something and create something. My lazy ass rolled over and got a cup and walked up there to ask for some shit that I didn't work toward or create. So you better fucking humble yourself. If you're going to be a fucking beggar in life, you better be willing to wash motherfuckers' feet like the Christed being if you're going to be a beggar in fucking life.
Snafu, did you want to say something from earlier before I start up?
You know, I guess what it just comes down to is I always say real recognizes real in the end. You know, I've even, like, you guys seen me shit. Like, there's things I don't like about a lot of people, like Tribe, for one. I've shit on him, but that one day where we cupcaked, because, you know, in the end, he didn't pull like what we were talking about, Wizard or Flo or any of these people. And that's what I'm saying is, when I see a guy like Wizard who's like telling people, I don't have a bank account, I don't do this, and then he's like, I got a PayPal card.
Bullshit. Yeah, it's more bullshit. You got a bank account, you just got nothing in it.
These like the word mumble jumble shit that him or like Talcott used, and then Talcott, I asked Talcott directly yesterday. I said, what do you want me to do for you, Talcott? You know, because you always want, you say we're not doing anything, and he said connections. He said he wants the connections. Like, he straight up said it. And
they always reveal themselves. They're on here for the family and the friends they never had, and it's pathetic. It's not to say that I'm antisocial. Again, do you really even want to be socialized? Do you want to be social with folks who are communist, collectivist, broken children who don't actualize and realize and aren't fulfilled? I don't want them around me. Call it egotistical if you want.
This is what the delusional part with Talcott is I have many connections, as he knows. And it's like, dude, the way you treat me or people, all right, why would my connections want to even fuck around with you, even if you're delusional? And they say that for themselves. They're like, yeah, we'll fuck with
Snafu, that's you. You're doing it now. You have no connections. You have 6 live viewers on your broadcast. I got to call you on that. I can't. I'd love to sit here with you and bond over this, but it's getting really ridiculous now. You just went really left with it. You went really left. You were on a roll there and you went left.
You are a pogo hornet nest. I get it.
Yeah, I'm a pogo hornet nest because I'm a hornet nest of other things like talent, ability, conversation, content, energy, inspiration, co-creation. That's why I'm a pogo hornet's nest, because motherfuckers know success on its way or there when they see it. I may not be there, but I'm on my way in some shape, form, or fashion. That's why other motherfuckers who are that resonate with me and identify with me. I don't do anything with them. I don't serve any fucking corporations. I'm not beholden to anyone. That's why they fucking respect me. Because guess what? Guess what pogos got to do if they are pogos? I'm not saying that. You're saying that. They got to suck the devil's dick in order to exist. I never did that, nor do I have to. So of course they're gonna fucking respect me from all walks of life. They say, look at Paulie boy, go.
Oh, that's why you stayed out of there. You haven't taken the bait as many of them take the bait on each other.
There's no
Like,
bait to take, bro. This circle's so small. It's me and the spirit. This is an indwelling.
Prove that.
It's an inside job, bro. There's no bait to take. It's an inside job.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're together in a sense. I get what you're saying because the wheat and tear aspect. I get what you're saying.
I don't need anything. That's the thing, bro. When you practice detachment, you realize you are everything that you need, connected with the Most High and whatever is meant for you. I don't need anything from any of these motherfuckers, and I definitely don't need them if they got no character. If God can't use them, I definitely can't work with them and use them.
So has Steve Martin contacted you? You guys?
No, he hasn't. And I thought about chasing him, the bitch that he was acting like, right? I thought about chasing him like I would a broken hoe who got in their feelers and ran out the door. I thought about chasing him out on the porch and going, hey, honey, you know I love you and care about you. Come on back in. And I said, nah, fuck it. Why am I going to do that? He acted like a bitch. He ran. So let him fucking sit with it and think about it. I don't owe him nothing.
Let's just put it straight. He ran.
I just did put it straight. I have no bonds to anyone beyond what the fuck needs to happen next. And if you want to act like a bitch, you can go that way. I'm not interested.
No, I was just curious if he hit you up. I didn't know. I didn't know.
Again, bro. Again, he's a fucking black man in America. He knows exactly what the fuck I know. We can talk love and light and ascension and all the rest of it. At the end of the day, he was acting like a bitch. Just like when he was acting like a bitch when I told him, bro, you got a whole platform over there. Why are you using it to only talk football? Well, that's what my audience expects. I go, Steve, you're not talking to the right guy when it comes to giving me that kind of weak ass logic, because you know who and what I am and what I do, scared or not. If I had that platform like you and I've been through what you've been through, and you want me to sit up there and talk football after everything, I take my whole fucking audience on a ride of their lifetime. Let's gamble.
Well, that's the thing, like,
if you can't gamble with me and around me, you don't belong with me. I can't fuck with you because you're probably on some bitch shit. You're not willing to give everything up to be given everything back. You're not Christed in that sense. I can't fuck with you. You're beholden to certain ideas and certain people and certain processes that are in the way of what the fuck we need to be doing here. Then that motherfucker's got the nerve to tell me, Paul, I need to shut up and think about the bigger picture. This is coming from someone who won't forsake their football and their audience to talk about the bigger picture. But you want to do it on my broadcast in your own way. Give me a fucking break, dude. I'm not into the double standards and hypocrisy. You got to show me before you tell me.
Well, no, I was just curious if he did hit you up or not, because I mean, I've seen him over at Wizards now, and that's why I was asking.
I don't give a fuck, bro. They're all meant for each other. You don't get it. The kingdom of heaven is few, the gate is narrow. There's few motherfuckers in this life that are going to make it to the end, period, let alone with me. So, go that way. It's nothing I'm not used to. I've had conversations with people who have way more money than me, way more bitches than me, way more everything than me. It don't matter. They don't have way more credibility, self-respect, and integrity than me. That's obvious. If they did, they wouldn't be doing half the shit they're doing and ignoring doing other things. So, again, I want to see it before I want to hear it. Most motherfuckers want to hear it. They don't care if they see it. That's that hoe shit. So don't talk to me about what you got and this, that, and the third. Great. I love Steve Martin. He's a successful man in certain ways. He's got will and discipline. That's obvious. We got to go all the way with it. You don't want to go all the way? Well, then go away. That's just what I've told people that from the beginning with me. You don't want to go all the way with me in all ways, especially in the public and when it's put on the line, in private as well. You can go that way because I'm not going to play this game with you. I'm not forsaking what's meant for me in my development, even if what's meant for me is less. I'm not going to change a bit of what the fuck is meant for me to appeal to folks based on some fear of what's going to happen if they leave my life. I gave everyone and everything up at a certain point, and when I got everything back through faith and that truth and trust and honor and the law, it taught me I don't need any of you motherfuckers. That's what God will do for you in your life. It'll teach you I don't really need any of you. Now, I want you. I want to work with you. I'm a human. I have love and care and feelings. But ultimately, I will drop you like a fucking hot potato if you can't walk this line. That's what God commands of me, it seems. And it doesn't mean we're perfect. It just means when you're pointed out to be imperfect and you know you need to do better, then you got to fucking accept that. Right? Or, in the case of me and Steve Martin, if I do a broadcast or I'm on somewhere and I want to express freely and no one else has anything to say or they're saying nonsense, don't fucking interrupt me and cut me off when I'm speaking from the heart. So you could talk about ascension, love, and light while you do football broadcast and argue with the courts. Not interested. You know, I'm basically an anomaly at this point. Most folks are not going to be able to fuck with me for one reason or the other, and you could just blame it all on me. I don't mind. It's not their fault. It's not their problem. It's something about the way I live nowadays. It's just not going to mesh well with most people, and I've accepted that.
Yeah, you know, and the reconciliation that comes after acceptance and acknowledgement. I see people out here that they'll acknowledge their flaws or shortcomings and toxicities, but they won't do anything actionable to integrate it or reconcile it. It's like they believe they can just stop at, oh, I acknowledge I'm this, but it's almost like a girl that bases her, personality too much off of an aspect of her astrology signs, and so because of this, I acknowledge I'm toxic X, Y, Z. And, in their minds, that makes it okay. They can stop there without ever actually going forward and
right. You have to accept their bitch ass shit and their toxicity, but they're going to try to change you while making you accept theirs. That's that fake shit. I'm cool going, hey, we're both toxic. Let's just live it out how it is. But then they want to start setting conditions. Oh, Paulie Boy got loud. Oh, Paulie Boy's talking over me on his own broadcast. He's talking too much. And it's like, bro, I don't have to let Steve Martin or anybody dominate my broadcast and monopolize it and speak. If I'm in the middle of talking and saying something, and like even right now, if you don't like it, throw me the fuck out. I'm not entitled. I don't come on here just because I keep talking like how I do over there. This is just how I talk at this point. I kind of rattle on at times, But if you don't like that, throw me the fuck out. I'm not entitled to say whatever I want here. It's your broadcast. They need to take the same fucking energy and attitude when they come in my shit.
Yeah, and I was just speaking on it earlier, how I see some people need to just be more accountable and take control of their panel rather than letting something ensue and then only commenting on it towards the end of the stream, what they disliked about it, rather than in the moment doing something about it as the host. It's your stream. I see people let things just kind of go how they go, and then only after the fact they want to have a problem with it.
Yeah, and then try to appeal to, like, not that it's a resentment or bitterness thing on women, because I'm sure that some of that's in me, or I'll get accused of that. I didn't have a mama, so I got some inherent bitterness, or resentment toward women. Whether that's true or not, the alternative is you got a bunch of simp tricks who've been raised by their mama 24/7, 365, and they want to appeal to women just because they're women, right? So it's almost like we got to find a middle ground, if anything. Don't act like I'm being mean and rude and unkind and unpolite and unchivalrous because I want to appeal to a woman strictly because she's a woman. These are men who have like multiple marriages that are failed where these women have half their shit. How do you take half of someone's shit 3 times? I don't even know how that works. But again, one guy who don't have that problem is Paulie Boy, and you can't claim I don't have love or care either. So I have love and care in my life. I share that with other people. I just don't get tricked out of my power and position and future. You motherfuckers do regularly. And part of the reason is because you appeal to a woman just because she's a woman. They do that. They have this chemical thing over you, this chemical hold over you, where you'll shut me up and disrespect me to try to appeal to some goofy bitch talking nonsense instead of getting her to fuck right and getting yourself right. She's going to be another representation of who you marry, who tricks you out of position and power and value, who you got to give half your shit to someday when you finally realize what your form and function is supposed to be as a man, to lead, guide, protect, and reveal, and to steward, not to provide and be a simp trick, not to appeal to someone's emotions and romanticism. That's the absence of freedom and true care. You dishonor yourself, and then you try to get me to do the same thing. I ain't from that cloth. Why would I do that? Being who and what I am has got me whatever it is that I am or have in life, including certain women who I value and respect, who value and respect me, and aren't going to play emotional power fucking games. And if they do, when I call it out, they're going to cease it immediately, or they're going to get gone. You motherfuckers put up with this shit day in and day out for decades and wonder why you are the way you are and I don't respect you. Appealing to false emotion and false authority, the cornerstone of cognitive dissonance. You folks don't understand true masculinity and true honor with a woman's care. If you did, you wouldn't fucking act like this, and you wouldn't encourage goofy bitches you're with to act like this and enable this nonsense as they go get jabs and all the rest of it and submit to the state. This is why I invoke the concept of pimping, because you need men in the home who are fucking leading in the way that they live and act, not appealing to these emotions and this nonsense. We need to get ourselves and these women right or get gone.
OTW, drop a bomb for me. I need to get that set up for these moments. Yeah, well said, Paul. I appreciate it. I'm gonna let this play.
Play it out. I got to prepare anyway.
Hope is that people who click the link will actually want to join the kindness, the peace, maybe not turn it into a chaos show again. And maybe I played into that myself. I don't know if I. If I was wrong, I was wrong. But
that's why you continue to let Snafu up.
I keep, that's a choice that I keep getting blamed for too. People judge me for being that naive. And actually, escape with peace whatever. Again, you're focused on the word nice. Nice is deceptive. Sure. Let's really figure out what is a Christian virtue. Should it not be honesty? Should it not be care? Should it not be kindness? Yeah, Margot.
I think that oftentimes the truth is found in these monikers and names. And I think that's why these folks run together. Like you said, him and Flow State were buddy-buddy at one point, because they're both escapists, right? Is what we know about them. Escape with Speakeasy. And then they'll do the projection of the inverse where they'll go, you guys have no value here. There's no real conversation. You just sit up there in your ego and talk about nothing. That's you. That's you in Slow State. So, it makes sense the escapists run together, and then folks who are actually confronting different aspects of themselves, whether it's vulnerability, true love and care, authenticity, empowerment, inspiration, that's nonsense to them, right? The guys who have their faces tattooed, who chain smoke cigarettes, who abuse themselves and their women and children, and have no general purpose and meaning in life.
And continue to follow other people's rhetoric and diagrams and dichotomies and stuff. They have no origin of self-worth and creating in that. There's no possibility for people like that to climb when the top has already been set.
I believe there's room for all of us to grow. There's room for all of us to climb, but this nonsense of I don't think we need as many enemies and adversaries at this level as we do. I don't mean to distract from you guys.
That's not Margot, Jack.
I believe that. Why you would ask that question when you have nothing to do. I mean, I would give up. No, I was going to say I'd give up everything to have a family with my son and his family again, but that's not true. I'd give up everything to find a way to end wars and bring some reform. That's my number one focus, is a better world for everyone. And what do you guys think about that idea of the government? I mean, that term I heard, it's just so true. Secrets are the weapons of the shadow governments and the deep state. There's got to be a way to overcome that. And I think it's through us. I sincerely believe we have a way to change this world. It's when we unite together with the truth and with love, honestly. Doesn't have to be nice. We don't have to even have to really get along together, as long as we can find ways to cooperate with each other. Is this Margot?
It is me, Jack.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Did you hear my answer to your question then?
I did not. I apologize.
There would have been a time where I'd give up everything for my son to have a family with my family again. But today I'm more focused on changing the world.
Okay.
And I got to ask, there was a comment down there about they would be willing to go back into your life, is what it was said, if you got a job and quit YouTube. Now, I'm going to say that getting a job and quitting YouTube is not such a great goddamn thing. So I just missed that myself, even in the question. I would say, no, that's not even up for negotiation.
Who is that talking?
That's me. That's not even up for negotiation.
Who is me?
That's not up for negotiations.
Who
I'm
is
seeking
me?
It's not up for negotiations. I'm seeking.
It's not up for negotiation because you have the same theme and pattern that's going unaddressed here. The same theme and pattern I had in my life.
I have no
So
idea who
just
that is.
because I was working and paying for my things, even though there's no money, I know we're going to do that. You know, there's no lawful money, so you can only discharge debts, and you got to get the instruments and trade them, or you got to create whatever it is that you're using or existing in, or I guess harvest it, right? Or work with others. You know, I guess there's different ways, but ultimately, we can't have a truth community of folks who want to change the world who can't pay their own rent. You know, I mean, you don't have to stop YouTube in order to work part-time and serve your community in some way and get what you need. Oh, he's hitting me with the fake yawn. All right, I'll just stop there.
Thank you.
Yeah, because you guys don't want to work and you're not going to work. You're okay just not working or serving.
Wrong. Your fucking narratives.
No, I know me, so I know you guys. You're not going to convince me. I don't know me, so I don't know you.
Hey, Paul, actually, you don't know you as well as you say you do. You don't know me. That's for goddamn sure.
I know my pattern and my history in the past. So I know how it has to serve me or others.
Why don't you look for your potential?
Why don't you have? That's why I do the broadcast that I do. And it's been very successful. Ask Wizard.
Why don't you keep looking to see what can be changed and what can be let go of, Paul? Because you're looping.
I thought I have done that.
Well, you've still got room, particularly with you and I.
Yeah, you guys want to sell your car for gas money. It's like you work and you pay for your shit, and then you do a broadcast, and if it takes off and becomes successful, then maybe you start to.
Your narratives.
What I call personal accountability.
And niggas will be like, on page 700,045, Brother Sanchez said that was little purple man on Uranus with yellow feet, and when you touch them, they say E. What
responsibility you guys call what exactly?
Hello, can you join us in the present again?
Okay.
Because we
Jack,
can
I
have
have a question for you.
conversation.
Can I ask a question?
If you feel the interruption is that helpful, please, Margot.
If someone told you that they knew you better than you knew you, how would you feel?
I would ask for explanations.
Okay.
Great job, Jack.
Can either of you explain how it is that you're going to get the things that you use from other people, if not relying on other people's creations and work?
Right. See, what does that have to do with anything?
You just said ask questions for understanding. I just did that.
What is it you're attempting to understand?
I want to know how you and Wizard and others here who say they don't want to work intend to get products and services other people are creating without doing what everyone else does to get them.
Well, your question is flawed, so let's not get into the argument, but why? What would that help you better understand?
It would help me to realize whether we're all living in the same reality and can come to the same understanding and apprehension of reality as one another to work forward to change our reality.
All right.
So as it relates to Job, so as it relates to Job, what is your definition of work?
When you
Wizard,
had to
that's
get
the stupidest question I've ever heard in my life.
it's real simple. We could play these games, Wizard. When you had to pay for your cancer treatment, you had to go to other people to foot the bill. No, you didn't just pray to God. You came on and you asked other people from the community.
Again, there you go.
Other people from the broadcast and the community I've created to help you with your bills and funds.
Again, there you go, projecting that I came out and stated that I needed the money and came to you and your platform to do so.
So again, you're going to double down on being unthankful and ungrateful when you did ask and you did need it and you couldn't create it on your own with your own broadcast and your own community and your own affairs and tools. You need others to do it for you.
Again, I did not advertise it on your show or anything in that manner. I simply stated one night that
You're being purposely obtuse.
Again,
instead of just saying we're acting like children and hippies,
so now you're not going to let me get my side.
Generate a living,
you're going to project
and then think that someone else is going to cover our bills constantly and make justifications based on Job. It's ridiculous.
You're going to project, and so you're going to project your idea and not give me the opportunity to express what is in the record. That I did not come up on your platform and advertise nothing.
But Wizard, where did the money come from?
I came up on the platform.
If Christos, you believe this? Where would you get it? You realize how unthankful and ungrateful and selfish this motherfucker is that through coming over on my panel, he got like $5,000 in one day. And then when used it for laptops and fucking motorized bikes and bullshit like a child and went and crashed the fucking bike up a tree. And he says he didn't need it. Nobody should work. He's not going to work. So in his mind, everyone else like Rachel down there and others who contribute and support, they should work. Their husband should work, all to just so we can sit around and they can give us shit. That's the level of entitlement these folks are at. And they're not even getting anything. They got to go to me and others to get it. And I go, I'm not even as entitled as you people by any measure. You go, we didn't need that. We didn't ask for that. They all gave it to us because of God. And we don't work and we're not going to work. And what would happen if everyone in the audience who gave you shit stopped fucking working? Nobody would have anything, you moron. And in his mind, he's just so fucking high value and important that he doesn't have to work like the rest of the audience who paid for him to get healthy. because he couldn't. Stop me where it's not complete broken child hippie bullshit. Like you're a father now having to explain to someone twice your age that they have to work or create value and can't rely on others working and creating value to care for themselves. It's not going to work for you, Junior, long term.
Yeah, and so it's like to claim that you're connected to God and the divine, yet to not have the forward logical thinking of the, you know, effects down the road that would have, like you just said, well, you know, these guys are preaching, we don't need to be working. Well, the people giving the money, what if they follow by your example, then they don't have anything to give you. So yeah, it's just like, it's laziness in the sense of not even willing to think ahead, the type of effects and repercussions.
No, it's not laziness. It's hubris and arrogance.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it's an insult to everyone's intelligence, is what it is. He's not so lazy, he's not thinking ahead. This is the same rap everyone's given him in his life at some point. He's even got an answer for his own fucking wife, I guarantee it. Because he went to say it at some point. If I help my wife save money, am I not equal consideration? So in your mind, if I like bring coupons and shit to Jennifer or anyone else, and I save them money every month, they should provide a living for me? You're bizarre. I provide a living for myself, and I also help the people in my life to have and be and do better without providing for them. They don't provide for me, and I don't provide for them. We care for ourselves, and by proxy, we care for each other. And no one has to be overly burdened. That's called being a grown fucking person.
Yeah, straight up.
Anything.
Again, I simply.
Where do you think the people in the audience got the fucking funds to give you what you couldn't pay for? They had to work for it. So everyone should just quit their job and you should just go die, right, and not get treatment. Because, hey, Job, again, unthankful, ungrateful, and insane.
Again, you're projecting that I said something I never said. So
you better hope motherfuckers don't do what you do, or you won't be able to go to them to get money to treat your ass.
What the fuck are you going to do?
You better encourage everyone else here to work.
Listen,
to pay your fucking
I
bills.
simply came up and stated one night that I had cancer. That was it. You and everybody else played that part. You're the one that asked me to give my PayPal. Otherwise, I never fucking gave it.
Oh, there you go. Doubling, tripling down. Does you believe that nonsense?
Probably true.
More lame ass childlike excuses. It's like, again, this is what a bitch would do, a goofy bitch or a child. I was talking with Jennifer about it last night, you know, and again, if she disagreed, she disagreed with me. She never really disagrees with me because I'm on point. What would you say it was if you had a woman, right, or a little girl in your life, a little bitch, and it's or a child, and they just came up in the room one day, you were laying in, and they go, I really wish I had a pony, you know? And then if you go get them a pony, they're gonna go, I never asked for the pony. When you hold them accountable for what else they're doing to care for themselves, to enjoy the benefit of the pony, like a child, they go, I never directly asked you for it. Because you never do. What's the point of you coming on panel and telling us you have cancer? I believe I have cancer potentially, and I won't even go get it checked out because I'm resolved that I'm just going to fucking die at some point. How about that? You think I'm going to get online? You think I'm going to go to a medical system and do tests and then get online and say, I have cancer, everyone? You know, and then act like I didn't specifically set up PayPals and Cash Apps and GoFundMe's to collect proceeds for someone who doesn't use those things normally, according to him. Well, why'd you have them all? So you could collect proceeds. But he never asked directly, so it never happened, and he didn't really need it, right? We all just chose to do him a favor, and of course he didn't need it. And when you hold him accountable to, well, how else would you have paid for your broke, poor, sick ass to get treatment from all those who love and care about you on some level or respected you for your position here? How else would you have done it? And the answer is you wouldn't have and couldn't have. So you made yourself indirectly a burden to me and everyone else here who loved you and cared about you, respected you, because we all knew inherently you don't have what the fuck you need to care for yourself. So it didn't have to be asked directly. You obviously haven't figured out how life works and a lot of the indirect communication. See, you're not that stupid. You're just playing a fucking game, right?
Yeah, word wizardry.
Just like how they come online like he did and say 2 weeks in a row, I really want to get a motorized bike. I really want to get a motorized bike. He did it. You want me to pull it up? So he never asked, he'll say, the audience for motorized bike. But over the course of 2 weeks, my audience he was hanging with every day got him money for a motorized bike. And then he came on and showed everybody like a child, look at my motorized bike that I didn't ask anyone for, that I kept bringing up, that everyone paid for indirectly from working. Are you fucking kidding?
Yeah, running off of technicalities when something is obviously being implied.
Jennifer brought it up because she's overheard a lot of this shit. She goes, wasn't he there a year ago on for like 2 weeks straight saying he really wants a new laptop and motorized bike till they all paid for it? So did you ever ask directly? No, you did it indirectly because you're a fucking child and a game player and you don't want any accountability. You wouldn't ask directly. You got too much ego and pride and you don't want to be held accountable. So you played childlike bitch-like games of bringing shit up around people till they felt bad enough for you to pay for your shit.
You know, I've even thought about how ever since I first saw him coming on these panels in your community, the name Word Wizard and the images he would throw up with the kind of dark jester energy archetype. And I was thinking about that recently. I mean, yeah, it's like he's playing their game type shit.
He's the trickster. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. He's letting that archetypal energy kind of go in the wrong direction there, the toxic side of it. Yep, definitely.
The line is, regardless of how you
did do what you said, I've been allowing you to keep
I've been doing this 8 years, Jack.
Wizard, please. Paul, I've been allowing you to talk over, and it's getting enough. You're not here to prosecute everyone, and these damn interrogations are unhelpful.
Can I say something about that, Jack?
Zero accountability.
I agree
ahead,
with
Margo.
I agree with what you said, Jack. However, when someone asks a question, they just want a solid answer, not a dance around. And just like
and
when
I was trying to give a solid answer. Nobody wanted to give me my piece. You wanted to take Paul's projection. You weren't even part of it, bitch.
You still haven't, Jack.
Hey, Margo.
Well, listen, I want to say one more thing. I want to say
That's how he talks to that old woman he lives with when he doesn't get his way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not a stretch. A lot of the experiences on these panels, the dysfunctional, toxic interactions, you know, it's not a stretch at all to assume, you know, this was happening at some point before he ever got on YouTube. It's just crossing over residually.
You know what?
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to take my answer and fucking run with it.
No, I'm not. It was just
twisted
a curious
bullshit. Margo, you are such a deceiver, Margo Davey.
Oh man, yeah, I've been showing my mom recently, Jack, and giving her the deep dive on everything going on. And when she saw this part right here, she was so put off. I said, that's why we say that's you. Perfect prime example right here. The fucking vitriol on his face. I mean, my God.
Enslaved. Snafu snaps. Every one of you is a deceiver. And I don't know why you don't want to even try to understand. Margo, what you were saying about when someone asks a question, they deserve this. The questioning must have relevance, right? So many times I saw what Paul was doing was a persecution. That's not asking in order to better understand. It's asking to prove a case. Margo, I've been dealing with your nonsense for a long time with that. And Paul.
Okay, so to be clear, I'll try again if we cannot get egotistical, prideful, and reactionary.
Can you please
yes,
try?
I'll try again. I'm including myself in a conversation of a theme we've all experienced at some point in our life. This is not an us versus them dynamic. This is me communicating what I've learned about myself that I think applies to you and the other two men on panel right now.
Imposing your thoughts as though your thoughts.
No, I'm asking to reflect to the record and what it indicates.
The other two men on panel, that would insinuate me. What do I have to do with this?
I believe that all four of us, if you'd like me to include myself, either presently or at some time, are engaging in a dynamic that is selling ourselves short of what we're here to do and create. And it's making us a burden to the folks who love us, care about us.
But a lot of this seems to be entertainment for most folks, though, Paul.
And so if I'm a burden on your platform, why would I continue to come back to your platform? And
You're a burden on everyone in your life who cares about you because you don't have enough of what you need for yourself.
Why
you
would I
don't have enough of what you need for yourself, so you're a burden on everyone who loves you and cares about you in your life.
Yeah, I'm such a burden.
No. See, Paul, that's a conclusion. You cannot prove, you cannot explain that. You jump into these exaggerations.
Absolutely.
Dude, and the exaggerations is what keeps us apart. Fuck. I mean, you know, let's focus on the future, because regardless, right? Your question is, how are you going to pay your way?
All three of you have women and children and daughters and wives who aren't in your life. There's got to be a reason.
What is your point?
That they've recognized what I have, that you're not of higher value.
No, you are imagining, you know, you're using a confirmation bias, Paul, with people you've never fucking spoke to. You've done that with me repeatedly, with my family, with my ex-wife, my son. Paul, you are so disrespectful. This is, it's disappointing.
Why do you and Paul continue to go back and forth? You guys have a real love-hate relationship.
Well, Margot, similar to you, Paul and you have become a part of my life. For whatever reason, you've both taken it upon yourself to destroy my fucking reputation, to go around slandering me publicly, bad-mouthing me every time I turn around, Margot. So why do I keep engaging with you and Paul? Because I care about peace. I give a shit about my life, even though you may not.
I have not said anything.
You know what? I don't want to shut it down, but I do not want to continue entertaining this nonsense. Snafu, you can take a hike. You're not coming back today, dude. Too many chances. Browns boy, you too. I don't know what to do. I don't like to keep pushing people away. Oh, sorry. I saw we had a couple more in the back. So, tell you what. Welcome, Flow State.
Thank you for allowing me back up, Jack.
Thank you for your patience.
What have I missed today?
Hi, Flo.
Hey, Margot.
It's been more of the same. You got brought up. I associated Speakeasy's attitude and behavior towards me. I blamed him. I blamed part of it on you. I assumed that you had an influence in how he chose to treat me, but he denies it.
Maybe it's just their natural reaction to you.
Could be.
I haven't talked to Speakeasy in a minute.
Yeah. Well, the question he came in with was to criticize niceness, which I don't really promote niceness, but I do promote kindness and peace, compassion.
Weird way.
I don't live it perfectly. Sure, not offered to me much.
Well, that
I'll agree with that.
That's not
though,
the standard.
Jack, you do promote it. I agree with that.
Thank you. And I think in spite of what I've been dealing with, facing, I think I'm actually doing pretty good with kindness and compassion and patience.
I think cooperation could be found.
I know how to cooperate.
Is there something new to face? Are we facing new things?
What are you talking about? What's that question related to?
It's related to the comment that you just made, considering what you're facing.
Mm-hmm. What do you know that I'm facing?
Well, I know that you got your housing problem resolved.
Okay, that's not answer the
How
question.
do you know that?
Well, I've mentioned it. So,
That's all I know. That's why I asked the question. I don't know what I'm missing.
You don't see what I face day to day?
What's that?
Online.
I see what I
He's
see.
a victim.
But I don't know what you see. That's why I asked what you see.
Right. But I know what I'm facing, and that's what I'm saying. In the context of what I know I'm facing, I think I'm doing pretty damn good living and promoting the ideas of kindness, patience, compassion. So you don't have to know everything I see, but what do you see me facing?
Imagination.
That would give credibility to my words rather than just paint me to be an asshole.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
I think he's relatively speaking about the general discourse.
I'm trying to
Zach,
understand
what do you think that you're facing? What do you think that you're facing exactly that others here aren't?
Does that matter? I didn't say I was.
I mean, you could just answer the question if it didn't.
Or not, but I did say in the context of my words. Do you have any problem with the context of my words? I mean,
change the question. Why don't you just answer the question directly?
Okay, so he's talking about Robert Monroe. That's what he's talking about.
I told him all this information. He went into like a 3-month depression. I don't think he left his house for 3 months.
You just talked about please, dude. I'm trying to get super deep and super focused, bro. I'm figuring this place out, who and what I am, who and what we are, what the fuck we're doing here, where we're going, and how we can control the experience after this life and not be fooled. Okay, and we're getting to the bottom of it. And if you want to be a part of it, fine, but please don't jump in. Let's jump in when we have like some serious.
I have some serious shit to tell you, which I probably shouldn't be telling the audience right now, but I'll do it either way. I've done it multiple times already, but I'll say it again. You really want to affect this fucking reality and gain it. Simply do this. What it is, there's
I'm not trying to change this reality or affect this reality. I'm trying to understand it. And when I separate from this physical reality,
well, that's how you understand it.
Let's keep the video going.
No, hold on. I'm gonna say it quickly, and then you can play it again. I'm sorry for interrupting, but what it is this: you have to train the imagination. You have to train the will, if you want to call it that. You have to train the
Yeah, your manifestation bullshit. We have, just so you know, as a community, we have manifestation all wrong. It's very important we can manifest, but I believe, especially you, Cage, we got it all wrong. We need to refocus and have a new understanding of this.
All right, so here's an easy way to do it, okay? You can close your eyes. You can imagine your hand in front of your face or whatever, down, whatever, like whatever where your hand could fucking meet. You can imagine that with your eyes closed. You know what I mean? You can map it certain way, moving around.
Okay.
And then you can hold on. Then you can get into deeper visualization or imagination skills. This is how you warp reality. And pretty much what you do is, there's just one way to train it. You can have any object in your mind, in your hand, right?
Okay. What you need to do, bro, is you need to really just sit back and collect the data and really just think, bro. When thoughts are being thrown out and ideas and different things, we're hearing things from other people. We're talking together. I don't stop jumping in with what you want to say. Really, let's collect the data. I already know what you're gonna say, bro. Let's keep going.
I'm almost done. So what you can do, you can visualize like an apple, any object in your hand, right?
Okay. All right.
And you can start with your eyes open. You can start without closing your eyes, and then you can close your eyes. You can map that out. You can have that object in your hand. You can look at it like, you know, with every specific detail to the point where, you know, you can move it and you'll have different refractions off the light. It'll look differently, you know, with that sort of mapping. And then from there,
Okay, thanks, bro. You're almost like a little trolly, and you might be an agent of the Matrix, bro. Honestly, you might be one of them. I'm not joking, bro. I'm getting worried about you.
why is that?
I don't know. Like seriously, bro. I don't know who sent you to derail the conversation, but it's starting to get a little uncomfortable, to be honest. So let's just see where we're at with this conversation, this stream, where we're at, and let's really collect the data, and then we can give our thoughts on what's currently happening.
Hold on. So you're saying automatically because you're feeling uncomfortable. You think you should be comfortable all the time? I mean, bro, you have to be comfortable being uncomfortable at the end of the day. But why?
Okay.
Because the people running this shit, yeah, it make you very comfortable. That's the whole fucking point.
Hey, bro, can you just let's chill and watch, let's listen to the video and then jump in with our thoughts and be strategic on, you know, everything's been going smooth and you came up and everything's been a little confusing and it shouldn't be. Let's share our thoughts when the time's right. Everything's been flowing. And please, I want to have you up here.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up and allow it to happen. But why are you confused for? Answer that question. I'll shut up.
Then he came out again, never talked about it again. Like potentially one of the greatest pieces of information that's been given to the human race. He just stopped talking about it. The Institute itself, I know a number of people called them and tried to get, well, can you tell us more about Lush? Can you tell us more about, and they refuse to talk about it. They just ignore it. And it's like, that to me is the strangest part of the whole story, is not the presentation of the Lush itself, but why does him and everybody else now involved with Robert Monroe want nothing to do with that information?
Yeah,
to me, that's really strange.
Yeah, like Tom Campbell is another big name at the Monroe Institute, and I don't think he's talked about it at all in any of his 3 books on My Big Toe. Not once.
Good one. And I mean, literally, if it's not the greatest revelation of human knowledge, then at the very least you should be presenting, well, here's why we don't think it is. This is our official stand on it. And they just have zero. You know, it would be like thing ever. Oh, kind of had a little chat. I don't want to show anybody. It just you know, don't worry about it. Forget about it. What? Right. You know, it's kind of like it's the strangest thing. So I wonder if someone somewhere had a little chat with Mr. Monroe.
Bro, the little tiny remarks and stuff is very childish and petty. You talk about this mind and manifestation and clearing your mind and controlling the reality and all this stuff, but the way you act in these conversations is so childish and petty. Like, I'm really taking this seriously, bro. And like, you put me in a weird energy, and it's just not necessary. So I'm trying to get refocused. So please don't blurt in with. It's extremely weird.
Unfortunately, yeah, it is necessary, my friend.
No, please. I'm not gonna play this game, dude. So I'm gonna continue. I want to get refocused and
ask me a question. Look at the time right now.
You're drunk, bro. I know you've been drinking.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have, bro. I could hear it.
I've been drinking Ian Lush.
You're definitely drunk.
Okay.
Okay.
And you're my uncle's cousin.
Let's continue.
Told him it's going to be in your best interest to not speak about this ever again.
Yeah, you think maybe that's from like selling books because, you know, it doesn't sell as well if you give people this information because it scares people?
I don't think it'd be that necessarily. I mean, I can see, of course, you've got this problem. As soon as you have an organization and you're selling,
and see what happens, people, especially on this channel, when we get in these deep conversations, the Matrix agents come in and disrupt things. We've seen it many times here because we get in deep conversations. We don't focus on gossip, petty drama, and what I think about this person and that person. Like, we're really focusing on revolutionary thoughts and ideas beyond this realm into the core of this system and understanding of who and what we are.
Only reason
and
why I'm on
whenever we're there, They come in, people, and they don't even
Only
know it.
reason
They
why
don't
I'm
even know it. They are in this hive mind system. So some are totally connected and a part of the hive mind, and that's what they are. But some of them have connected to that hive mind and is being used to get us off timelines, disrupt conversations, disrupt our time, our divine timelines we're on. It happens in our life, even online. And it's so obvious.
especially online. It's way easier doing it online than it is in real life, obviously. That's why you see all these
Let's continue.
These
Please,
people.
dude. I'm begging you, bro. I want to have you up here, but please, man, please.
Bro,
'Cause
I'm telling you
you're
the
just
fucking
scaring
truth,
people
man.
away.
Please, man, please. Yeah, I'm scaring away from the truth. The truth is scary. Yeah, look in the
I'm not
fucking
gonna, bro. Please stop. Thank you. Please,
too
thank
much.
you.
Okay, I'll shut the fuck
What
up.
you sell is
Thank you.
happiness, right? You can't.
Right.
Truth
Thank you,
doesn't
yeah.
sell. So you're not gonna make much money if you're selling truth. I'm certainly a testament to that. But enough that book, a whole book. I wouldn't have been surprised if they put out another book, the book on Loosh. But I bet so many people were reading his books. And I think a book on Loosh by Robert Monroe would have sold wonderfully well. So I don't think it would be that. It's got to be something about somehow Monroe himself decided, I don't want to talk about this anymore for some reason, and never even talked about why he didn't want to talk about it. So it's just weird. It's just weird.
So another spiritual book I wanted to bring up.
So no one's treating anyone like anything. Everything was flowing great until this guy came up here and started just rewind, dude. Everything's been going very great, and then all of a sudden this is weird, confusing, pointless stuff's going on. So
All right, so
let's continue.
Hold on,
I don't
hold
want to
on.
hear.
Hold
I
on,
don't.
hold on. I'm a lot younger than you. I'm trying to.
Let's continue.
To you is the Tibetan Book of the Dead.
Directly, yes or no?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you
Why?
because you didn't answer the question directly, like I said.
What question do you think I owe you? What answer?
Paul, do you want to ask it again?
Yeah, is there something here you think you're facing that others here aren't? Because the way that you phrase it, it's almost as if
No, I
we
answered the
forgot?
question. I answered that question. So that's what I thought. Brown's boy again ignores the answers, ignores the explanation.
I didn't hear the answer either.
I told you no. I'm not facing anything more than anyone else at different times. I didn't go into details. I'm not making myself to be anything special, but considering what you know I have been dealing with, what goals I'm seeking to achieve personally, I think I'm doing, even still today, I think I'm doing pretty good.
I think we're all
and
doing great.
promoting compassion, kindness, and patience.
But that's a non-goal. You can't ever get to the done or not done.
Right. And again, so we're totally off the topic of that was being discussed because confused minds want to stay confused.
Why
So
do you
now
think
Paul
we're
is
all
saying
confused, Jack? Why do you think everyone's confused?
your behavior and your words.
So what if everybody here thinks you're confused in your behavior and words?
You
Maybe-
guys have been, yes.
Maybe
that's
we
why-
could. Maybe we should lean into it. Maybe we're all doing great considering what we're facing, and we should all congratulate. Congratulations, Paul. Congratulations, Jack, and 5-Speed, and Margot.
Well, what about me? Thank you.
I was getting there, and Wizard, and whoever's at the bottom.
And back at you, brother. Back
so
at
now,
you.
So now we're
What's
all
at the
just
bottom?
like, now we're all just like Jack. We're all doing a good job. Now,
Oh no, we all face we're all doing good jobs, but we all face our own individual obstacles.
That's the thing, and we're not, because if I was just like Jack, I would be where I was not doing a good job.
Who else is actually trying to promote patience and kind? Oh, that's right. Paul says that's a worthless objective, so he can get out of this discussion.
I literally
Well,
was
I'm
just
a
doing
teacher,
it, and
so
I think I did a
I
good
do.
job.
I do.
Do you guys think you're actually helping me?
I can only have faith I am.
I hope someday you realize I am.
How do you think you're helping me today, or at all, Margot? What have I received that was helpful from you?
Riveting content?
Nope.
Great boobs.
Nope.
Sorry, I was joking about that. Jack, I think that your main goals are unachievable.
Which
And-
ones? Which main goals?
Well, I know that ending wars is virtually impossible because once you ended them all, more would have started.
Right, you'll start them, keeping around me. So what of my other goals?
Well, there's no way that you could go to the United Nations. I know what it takes. You don't have the credentials or the experience.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you for your faith, your support. And again, Margot, the question was, have you been helping me? But you've not.
Yes,
So
yes, I have. Yes, I
no,
have.
no, Margot.
Yes, I have.
No, Margot. As the result of my experience, Margot, you have not helped me. My life has not improved whatsoever. Paul, no, my life has not improved from you either.
She did bring the best boobs to the panel.
Jack, it absolutely has. That's the thing. You're being short-sighted. It absolutely has.
How am I wrong?
Because remember, we were on my panel. You go, how can I help for this message? I go, hey, do a live broadcast. I'll promote you. Started you off with an audience. Now you do this live every day. You got your own audience that's come, good, bad, or indifferent. So in even just that way, I think that I've helped to make your life better. My question would be, do you only keep people in your life who can help to make your life better?
No, obviously, because you're here and you have not helped my life be better, Paul. I'm
Jack,
gonna, yeah.
I do have to agree with him in this sense that despite anybody's view of me and what character anybody places on me, I have learned from each and every one of the people that I've interacted with, just like I've learned from all 94 cases. If it weren't for the bad things in my life and my life be all cupcakey, I may not be where I'm at today. I may not be the person that I'm supposed to be.
Mr. Max Vision, how you doing, sir?
Doing good. How you doing, London?
Oh, we have a new guest with us.
Who?
Let's welcome our new guest. Mr. Tariq.
Assalamu alaikum, Mr. London.
Walaikum salam, brother. How we doing?
Yeah. No, you're fine. I just heard you say there's 38 versions of the Quran, and it's you were hinting that it's like corrupt or something like that. Is that what you're?
Yeah. Correct.
Is that right?
37,
Right.
I think it's
All right, no.
37. It's 37.
All right. Okay. I got a question for you. Now, in the English language, in the Arabic language, would you agree the Quran is the same way, hasn't been changed? Not a single word, not a single dot.
Oh, there's what, 8 versions of the Bible? You said 38 versions of the Quran? There's different versions of everything.
There's 400 and some versions of the Bible. I'm not gonna even go to the Bible. The Bible's a mess. I'm just talking about the Quran for a second because he said English.
Did Uthman collect together the books and burn them? Did Uthman collect together the books and burn them?
Did what? I can barely hear you.
Are you Muslim, by the way? Aki, are you Muslim?
I am Muslim, but I'm not Muslim because I don't. Yeah, I am Muslim, but I'm not Muslim. So I have a good background with the Muslims. Yeah.
So would you say you're Muslim, but you're not?
Does that make sense? I am Muslim. What I'm saying is I hate to label myself Muslim because the fact is, that's what they want: division, Muslim, Christian, Jews, and all the war. That's why I say that. Yeah, I am Muslim.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. You believe in one God, Tawhid? You believe in Muhammad is the final prophet?
Yeah, I believe in one God. Yeah.
The 5 pillars of God. So why did you pray 5 times a day?
Why do I pray 5 times a day?
Do you pray 5 times a day?
Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, do you pray 5 times a day?
I don't pray 5 times a day.
Okay. So
I don't pray. I don't pray at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't pray like Muslims do.
Okay. You should probably start praying anyway.
I'm being honest. Like I don't pray like Muslims do.
Muslims,
it's a practice.
According to Hadith, according to the Quran, they pray 3 times. So I mistake. According to the Quran, they pray 3 times. According to the Hadith, they pray 5. I beat the top scholars in the UK around the globe on Islam. So I know my Sahih Hadith. I know my Quran like the back of my hand. So when addressing me, let me teach you about the Quran. The Quran is not perfect. And Allah sent down Torah and the Injil, and according to Islam, the Bible is perfectly preserved and Allah's word can't be changed. So it is an oxymoron for a Muslim to say that the Bible has been changed. So none of your texts, Sahih or not, that it never says, you can bring no scripture up that says the Bible has been changed. Allah, Allah, I believe in you and the one who sent you. And he placed the Torah on a cushion and judged out of it.
Okay.
We have
now. Let me rephrase.
From the Dead Sea Scrolls that date back way before Muhammad's existence that perfectly match up with the book of Isaiah that we have. So the Bible's perfect. Bro. Yeah. I know there's one perfect book. It's called the King James. So take the time, bro.
Let me rephrase my statement.
Off you go.
Can I rephrase my statement? When I said the Bible is not perfect, I wasn't talking about the real Bible is 100% correct. I'm talking about the Bibles that's been changed. Yeah.
Okay, so there's many fake Bibles, bro. It's called the NIV, it's called the ESV, called the New King James, which I read. I read the New King James because the message on the top is through letters. The code underneath it is through pictures and numbers. And if you change that, the Bible collapses. So it's the King James Bible. It has a self-defense mechanism underneath it, a self-correcting thing. I don't know if you know about cryptocurrency. Do you know how cryptocurrency, the blockchain, works?
Yes, of course, yes. Yeah, the blockchain. Yeah, it's on the blockchain.
Self-correcting.
Right, the blockchain is in human bodies.
Yeah. No. That's actually not in human bodies in this example. We have 22,000 Greek manuscripts. If one of them is changed, the other 21,999 will self-correct it. The Bible was illegal for 300 years. It was spread all over the world in different languages. We never consolidated it for 300 years because Christianity was illegal. You can't change a document. The New Testament, the New Testament, you cannot change the New Testament because it spread all over the world because they were speaking in different tongues. Yeah, all over the world. They never consolidated the Bible until 300 years. It is impossible for them to change it. And then it's impossible for Jews and Greeks to decide to come together to corrupt their own texts. You have to apply a thing called apologetics and logic. You can't corrupt the Bible. Anyone that says they do hasn't actually thought about the evidence of the Bible and how it was formulated. The floor's yours, bro. You tell me how the Bible's been corrupted. Take your time, mate. Take your time. I've got here until the rapture.
No. What I was hinting to is they use the language to change the Bible. I get your premise on exactly how the Bible, in terms of the numbers, the digits, and the symbols, and all that, with the Greek and the Jews and even the Arabic, that it cannot be changed, codified, because it's got a system. I get that. It's a perfect system. You're 100% correct.
Mm-hmm. And you wanted to equate it to AI for some reason.
No, I was just saying, saying is that every, like he said, the hadith, for example, everything is an interpretation. That's when they interpret it. That's why it goes all the way south. All I was saying to him is, do you believe the Arabic language, for example, is perfect? Is it perfect or no?
Well, I would say this real quick. This is the only thing I really want to say. Like, if you actually play back the last thing that the guy with the little Mortal Kombat fidget spinner Mercedes-Benz looking logo, if you actually play it back, and then Tarek spoke after him and said it's about the language. If you actually play it back and listen to what he said, he used specific words on purpose. He said, I can't remember at this point because he's really good at continuing on to make people forget what he said prior and just thinks that that's okay to continue life going like that, unchecked. But if you go play it back, you'll hear what I said.
Pick one point, trigonometry. No, stop. Bring him back up. Oh, okay, brilliant. Of course he has, because he couldn't defend it and he's doing what he accounted me to do. Bring up 1 point. I'll go into 1 point of, name me one thing on the stage that I said was false. Someone that hates me. Go for it.
No, hey, the last guy that was up here, I don't think he was trying to make a point of anything.
No, I'm here. I'm not trying to run at all. I'm getting a better signals. That's why everybody right away. Yeah.
Hold on. Who was that? Was that 23? Who just left?
Trigonometry. Trigonometry or some tree hugger.
Yeah, was that brown boy? Was that 23?
I don't know, mate.
Okay, cool.
Is it pusillanimous, bro?
Keep going, Tarek. What you saying?
A better signal if you can hear me. Did Brombo saying I was doing like some kind of loop or whatever in the language?
Hold on. Hey, Pooh. Hold on. Can you hear me? You know, Pooh, on my audio sucky.
You're choppy.
Bro, you're unintelligible on the man. I want to hear from you, bro. Try to restart it.
I know you do, but it seems like you got haters on your panel, bro. Hey, Rob, watch your mouth. Don't bring it this way, bro. Watch your mouth. All right, cool. Hey, Pooh, I'm gonna talk about you later. I'm going live later.
Reset, London. Reset, London.
You're lagging bad, bro. You're like 2 minutes.
Hold on. Hey, Pooh, hold on. Can you?
It wasn't guided.
Oh, you were doing it. I got you. Okay, I didn't hear it. That's what I was trying to get clarified. All right. Now, my question to you: do you believe the Arabic language, in terms of the number, the letter, and the symbols, are perfect?
You don't have it in Arabic. You only have letter and number. You do have a numerical system in the Arabic as well. You don't have in the picture. In the Greek, it's actually spoken in 3 languages. But in English, it's only 2. In the Arabic, it's only 2.
How about you said the Jews have it in 3, but the Arabic don't, correct?
Yes, the Jews and the Greeks have it in 3. A triune language.
All right. No problem. I just want to get that from you. That's all. We'll follow through and yeah.
On my channel, I study Islam because I'm from Leeds. I love Muslims, bro.
I already subscribed to your channel. I already subscribed. Yeah. Believe me. I seen it and I subscribed right away. God.
Thank you, bro. So just look at it and let me tell you, I love you, bro. Seriously.
We love everybody. You should love every human being. But regardless, I just want to see if you are being truthful or not, because a lot of people that are very good, even if they're scholars, they're really good at manipulating the language into whatever they want it to be. Because I've been around a lot of scholars, and I know. I'm not saying you're doing it.
Open it out. Attack one thing and let me open it out and broaden it. My understanding and my explanation. Attack one thing that you thought I said was wrong.
Answer for a little bit, so I'll take my time and look at your presentation on your channel, and I'll see exactly where you are wrong, and if you are, maybe you're not, but I'll see where you are and I'll address it.
Mate, God between every man a liar. What I would say the best way for how I came to the truth is I take in our prophets. We share the same prophets: Lord Abraham, Nuh, Musa, Isa, Dawood. Yeah, and we have the same prophets in our Bible. Now the stories are slightly different, but the archaeology can only match up with one. So if I say to you, I am a white man, and someone says to you, I'm a black man, all you have to do is look at my face. One is telling you to listen to the words, the other one is telling you to listen to words. All you have to do is open your eyes. I'm asking you just to test the evidence of the Bible, which is underneath every video that I. Why are you superior?
I think that is an admission there, boy.
I mean,
but you never said it. But so hey, great, good on you, man.
Said it 5 times. I think you said it 5 times. Now I must.
Why are you an
Good
alcoholic?
on you, man. Some truth finally. Thank you.
Do you believe in white superiority, guys?
No, I believe in superiority. That is a word. I mean,
okay. So if people listening to the stream, who do you think people would think genetically superior to intellect? You or me?
Oh, that's a thought that's in your head. I don't think anybody ever really considered that. You know, that's all entirely in you, man. That's all you.
Yeah, because obviously I'm a white superior. So obviously,
that's all you, man. If you focus on that, that's all you, man.
But the Brits are very good at sarcasm. Do you know what sarcasm means? Might have gone over your head. Do you know what sarcasm is? It's where your hat goes, just above your head. You know that thing that just goes above your head?
Now, dude?
Yeah, it's okay, bro. Sometimes you don't get things.
So I want to ask
okay.
the gentleman one question, if I can.
Go for it,
So,
man.
do you believe that Okay, yeah, no problem. Do you believe non-believers or Muslims or Jewish, the other people that don't believe in Christianity, do they go to hell, or what happens to them in your belief?
It's not about believing in Christianity, it's about believing in Christ. Because God is true, it's about his belief, it's not about works. So yeah, I do. It's believing in God will save you, not you can save yourself. So yeah, I do. And now that
So you do believe everybody that does not believe in Christ, when they die, they will go to hell, correct?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. So let me just compare the two, and I'm not comparing. I'm giving you non-biased.
Are these guys going to take over the whole conversation again? Because
yeah, because you're an idiot, bro.
Yeah,
You never
boy,
touch my.
he's just out of control. That's why. Because even in the Quran, for example, in the
I
Muslim.
was just making sure. I was just making sure you
No,
guys.
yeah. But
So it's gonna be gonna be two guys. It's gonna be the Shiite and the Alawite.
Oh, it's just full of hate. Ignore him, bro. I love you. Forget your religion. I study Islam because I hate Islam. I love Muslims. That's why I do what I do. Just ignore this guy. My actions.
There's a small story about an Inuit person up north who was taught,
Just wanted to give it a name.
had a missionary come and see him. And he told him about Christ and how now he'll be saved. And the Inuit man asked, well, what if you hadn't told me about the Christ? Well, God is so loving and caring that you would be saved anyway. And he said, well, then why did you tell me? Now I have to do all of these things.
Do you want to back that with scripture, or do you want to tell a nice story there, bro?
Okay, so you believe, like you said earlier, how does Muhammad or Muslims know that he's in heaven? But you also just said that everybody that does not believe in Christ goes to hell. How do you know that?
Because that's what the Bible teaches.
You read it in a book? Because you read it in a book, right?
Yeah, but the thing about a book is there's facts and fiction. How do you test a book? How do you test a book? Why do you believe in the gladiators, mate? Why do you believe in the gladiators?
I believe what I believe. Now I'm asking you what you believe.
Okay, so I believe in the gladiators because I can go to the Colosseum, because I can see the armor, because I can see them typed in stones, and multiple people read about them. I can test.
Now I actually hated you a lot already, but now I even hate you more.
That's amazing. I love you, bro.
Dude, now you.
Boy,
dude. I mean, he refers to this kind of nonsense. He refers to this kind of nonsense, reacting to one of his fellow mates, right? I mean, dude, I'm gonna hate you more than the Jews after this, dude. I mean, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here's the thing, boy.
That's quite a feature, dude. That's quite a feature, you know. Praises.
Yeah.
And peace be upon them.
Boy, here's the thing. What makes more sense, and I'm not saying in any way that Islam is the way and 100% what they say and all that. I'm just saying basically, just say you put all of them together. All right.
Yeah.
The Islam people believe that the non-believers will be judged what they do on earth. They don't go to hell. They don't believe that. Now, if you are a Gnostic, with the Bible and all that, and you are deceiving people, then you'll be judged worse than people that are, for example, Muslims, because they know the truth, for example, based on what they believe, they'll be judged by what they do based on the Quran. So if you even believe in Christ, I mean, that doesn't even make sense in terms of God being so merciful.
Allah's the most merciful, isn't he? Can you name me one act of mercy that Allah's done? Tarek, Allah's the most merciful is one of his titles. Can you name me one act of mercy Allah has done?
I think he was having problems with his audio. He was bugging.
It's okay. And I want to think of these two questions, and I'd love him to come back, yeah? Allah is the most merciful. Can you name me one thing that Allah has done, a merciful act Allah has done? And then
Did you just change the subject there?
I change subjects all the time, bro. It's called a conversation. It flows. It's like water.
Hey, listen.
Is that okay?
This way. Listen, hear me out. I heard you say something like, if you don't follow the ways or believe, you're gonna go to hell, something like that. Was it? Am I correct?
Yeah, it's just belief, man. It's just believing in who Christ is.
Okay. Check this out.
Yeah.
What about people? Excuse you. What about people that are not brought up in religion? Like they're just really not brought up in no type of religion. Does that mean they're going to hell?
You know, creation testifies of the creator. It says, if you seek me with all your heart, you will find me. So people see visions of Jesus when they're seeking the truth. They don't want religion. They're not trying to look what their parents are following, what the neighbors are following, what the schools are teaching. They're seeking God. They're seeking the truth. Jesus will appear to them. So if you seek me with all your heart, you will find me. And creation, there's a verse that says, everyone will be, there's no excuse for not accepting God, and will be held accountable for the knowledge that we have. So people that haven't heard the gospel but believe in God and God saving them will be saved.
So they would call that a different name, right? Because they wouldn't know to call it God and
yeah,
Jesus,
but yeah, of course, man. Like you can call Jesus whatever you want, even if you don't know him.
But then Christianity goes around and stomps out all these religions and tells them they're wrong. When apparently they've already found the way, but now you come by and change it, right?
Explain what you said again, because that makes absolutely no logic.
Oh, I'm saying that you know, I agree with you that, you know, these ancient people and their ancient religions, they found God and Jesus in their way, and then Christianity comes along and tells them they're wrong and smashes their gods and replaces it with Christianity.
So Christianity didn't come out of nowhere, bro. Christianity was a fulfillment of 4,000 years of prophecy, pointing towards one event in history.
Well, I bet those other religions were a lot of history too.
No evidence for other religions, bro. I'm an evangelist.
Well, most things weren't written down. Most things weren't written down, and even the stories in the Bible are like the Old Testament are all oral tradition, handed down.
The first 5 books were oral tradition. The first 5 books of the Pentateuch were oral tradition. They were handed out to Moses, but they have codes in to show that they're supernaturally preserved. 2 seconds, guys. I hate to plug, mate. My Bible channel is actually in the comments. If you want to like, subscribe, I'd love to have some of you people come across and just just grow my channel. It'd be really nice. So if you're going to argue with me on my channel, that's great. And King James, I'd love to have you up. We're doing a 24-hour live stream next Friday. I'd love to have you up, bro.
Ooh. Beautiful. I'm sure we'll all be there.
Pleasure, man. You can come up. You can debate with my ex-Muslim native Arabic speaker from Saudi Arabia, who's risking his life.
I can't wait until I debate with your Sunni Muslims that you pretty much acknowledge.
Hey, what's up, Timmy?
Yo, what's going on, man? What are you up to over here?
I'm just reviewing some miscreants until Paul goes live here in like 10 minutes. I was reviewing Jack earlier with Paul on here. We had some snafu action as well. Yeah, Paul came on a little earlier. Just reviewing some of the wizard interactions that happened on Jack's last night. And I guess you saw the thumbnail scheduled for Paul. Yeah, when he came on, he was telling us a little bit about this interaction here.
I caught like 5 minutes of him explaining it. Yeah, man. No, I didn't know. No, it's cool. What are you? I don't know if you have plans or whatever, but what's the goal of the stream? You got any idea, or just kind of rolling with it for now?
I mean, honestly, my plan was just to give the link to whoever wanted to hop up. I know Snafu likes to, and especially on these days that OTW doesn't go live, I'm kind of like a placeholder in a sense, because OTW is usually the warm up before Paul goes live, so I'm kind of acting as that place for people to gather. And then, just restreaming content and then sharing ideas based off of what we're observing. We made some good points earlier when Paul was in the room. I definitely enjoyed the back and forth with him. Nice. Appreciate that he's even coming over. But yeah, no, there's definitely elements of like servicing the drama. I don't even like saying that. It sounds retarded, but that's how Benton would put it since I have him as my picture. There's an aspect of that, certainly. But I try not to let it be like a runaway train. With I see people out here, it's the drama, dopamine. Like they gotta stay engaged in some type of fight with someone.
Yeah.
Is what it would seem, you know. So I don't aim for that. Yeah.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I hear you. You know, I didn't even I remember hitting subscribe when I heard you were going live or sometime. And
yep.
Yeah, I never seen it. It doesn't come up for me yet. So I don't know, maybe it's just because they're small. But
right. I know some channels that I have in my subscriptions, I really have to go seek them out sometimes, even if they're live. Smaller channels, it won't really recommend to you unless you've been going there a couple times and it recognizes that.
Yeah, word. Cool, man.
Yeah, man. It was a little more serious earlier, and then on the end here, as you probably saw, it was Tariq talking Muslim, non-Muslim talk, and getting drunk, it would seem.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
And that's the thing. Like, this is London Man's panel. I don't keep up with him or a lot of these. I won't lie. I have a guilty pleasure every once in a while. If I'm up late, I'll see what the fuck's going on in flow states and see if there's anything cringe. But yeah, I don't check on these. I haven't checked in on London Man in months, man. And I know these people like to hate and gossip, so it's a good observation of what not to be.
Word, yeah. No, I'm asking because I'm thinking, I'm gonna just start doing some streams, and I was just wondering what everybody was doing, and didn't want to fuck up anybody else's flow, so to speak. But actually, also, I was thinking about maybe I do want to fuck up OTW on purpose and just force him to become better. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. But you know, because yeah, just to fuck with him. But just actually fuck with him / fuck with him, but also like make him better and make him just like force him to do better. I mean, he can do whatever he wants.
That's what I did months ago when he decided to make the Teespring nonsense. I had to.
His $58 hat.
Yeah, the thing that always gets in the way when you're trying to catch up on the live, and it instead is giving you the little thing that hovers over to look at his merch shop.
Oh, but this fucking guy's got it. I actually I make sure to store or just save any panel that I go onto for more than a couple minutes, just to kind of organize it and kind of check back for myself sometimes. But I don't know, there's 20, maybe 20, 30 OTW ones, and a lot of them they're just gone now, right? Because he's private to them.
Oh yeah.
I guess I have to be a member to access that, I guess.
That's where I could play my part with reviewing content if I'm a member of some sort. And well, this is something I have a criticism to some degree, is he's got the bronze, silver, and gold tier. It's like everything should just be available at bronze or silver. But when you start breaking it up like that, I really highly doubt anyone's going to get that gold. Even if there has been great content that's been made over there. But Jimmy Shively or I, there's other members, but no one is a member that I know of that has their own channel that would be able to restream it necessarily. So there could be some type of value if I do become a member there. And what I was saying about when I was giving him shit about the Teespring stuff, it was only a matter of time, like a couple of weeks or whatnot, months, and then he started upgrading his thumbnails. And I saw that he was putting in extra work. So I think there was some type of effect made by me trolling him a little bit or giving him criticisms left and right. It did work out. I think it upgraded him somewhat. We see with the thumbnail and some of the content aspects.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing some content, basically, just literally streaming what I'm doing. So it's it's not going to be very entertaining. I don't know. If the people that do find me entertaining on some level, maybe will get entertained by it. But for example, it's I was just looking up. I think I've told you this before, or at least we've been in the same room when I said it. It's I'm looking to kind of settle out somewhere west, Utah, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, or maybe northern Colorado. But So I've been just kind of looking at the land out there and just kind of seeing what's going on and just looking at how folks, are thinking about stuff, legal, lawful rights and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, but today I'm just sitting there going, wait, why? I might as well just, on some level, just share what I'm doing, because some people will find it valuable for them, but also just because they're all like, a lot of people are in similar boats. Like they're like, okay, how do I get out of my slave suburb? Like, I'm not the only one thinking of this, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, passive income. That's one of the things that comes to mind.
I mean, not necessarily.
Well, not that you're saying that, but that just came to mind of things that.
Well, business is one part of it. I was thinking about the name of it being Freedom Family Business. So business is the third thing. I think freedom and family come first, but the freedom aspect of, like, I don't know, not quantifying it. That sounds really weird, but like that sounds something like the World Economic clowns would say. But just essentially, like, okay, I'll give you an example. It's like, I was watching this dude do his road trip on Montana, and he went around to 8 different areas of Montana. I'm like, oh, this is cool. I didn't know these things about Montana. And then I'm like, okay, the next thing that I think about is, okay, well, like, how do these folks think about X, Y, Z, right? Property tax, property rights, gun rights, all this stuff. And the thing is, like, you don't get the truth on Gaggle, right? Like, Gaggle.com is going to give you, it's like, you have to know where to look for things, if you know what I mean. Like, you can't look up what is the definition of an incorporated pound. Like, what, you can't really look that up. You can, you know what I'm saying? It's like these kind of subtle things that. So my plan is like, hey, there is extreme value to, like, going to these places and talking to people. That's true. But also, there's a lot of people that do already go there or are already there that like I can talk to. But one thing I'm thinking about doing right now is, like, okay, I'm just going to make the list. Like, there's 56 counties in Montana. Okay, well, I mean, I'm going to use all my fucking tech and marketing and business skills and just do what I already do, and then just do it with this kind of thing. So what I mean is, like, I'm going to find out all the folks that are quote unquote government on all the counties in the 5 states I just mentioned before. Like, maybe it's like 300 counties, and then you just email all of them because I know how to do emails at scale and, like, do kind of cool shit with that. Just email them all with my 10 questions. 10 questions, be like, what is your position on X? What's your position on Y? What's your position on Z? Right? And get them to, like, say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to put it on record, giving notice.
Yeah, and say, look, I'm looking at moving to your area. What are your opinions on these things? I haven't had enough conversations like this is what I'm saying in the potential email, right? I haven't had enough conversations with locals yet. So what's your opinions on traveling freely? What's your opinion on X, Y, Z? And see what they say, right? Like, it would be interesting because the fact is, like, I don't know. And, like, to me, there's 300 million plus quote unquote Americans, and, like, I don't know, man. Maybe the people that are already there they're happy, they're settled, they don't think about it anymore. And then there's just everybody else is in their area, and, like, but would you agree that there's a lot of folks that are trying to figure it out, right? All right, I'm not going to stay in my slave city. What the fuck do I do next, right?
Taking the first steps. Well, I see a lot of people that will just skip kind of the basics that you should start with of just communicating and asking questions with said parties.
Well, that's honor, right? So it's almost like honor at scale. It's like, okay, well, what if I talk to all these people at scale at the beginning and saying, hey, I'm thinking of moving to your area, and because not doing it is just like, it's just irresponsible, right? And I was hearing some of the interviews the guy was doing with the folks on Montana, and he's asking them, he's like, hey, are there a lot of California people moving out here? He's like, yeah, but we don't have a problem with Californians necessarily. We have a problem with people with the leftist mindset. He's like, conservatives, sure, that's great. So, but he's like, he was like, our biggest problem is when these people come here and then they want to change everything to their liking and move it, like make it less. And I'm like, okay, so, cause like who actually goes to talk to people first and is like, hey, I'm looking at buying these acres. So, and then like, I don't know, contacting folks, right? Talking to people ahead of time, say, look, this is my intention. And basically be like, look, I'm not a leftist and I'm not like a Chinese military base attempting to buy this land. I'm here's my values. Like, isn't this interesting? Like, here's my intention. Are you interested? Like, would I be welcome here? I just think that's honorable, right?
Yeah. Completely. I was going to say something. I was getting distracted. Snafu was flashing backstage, but go ahead.
No, I just think it would be cool because, like, I think most folks don't even do that at first, and then they're just trying to find a land, and then they're kind of isolated. And then, I mean, I get it. They're partly kind of doing that to be away from people, which I get. But there's still, there's still folks around, right? And I mean, part of the draw for me is not that there's less people, like density-wise. It's that there's good people around. Like if you take like just a metric, like a bar to like place things against, it's like, okay, how many of the people around like are actually just freedom loving and they want to be left alone?
You know what you're
forget everything else. Like it's fine. Yeah, what's up, Snafu?
Okay, all right.
Okay, yeah, you could backstage me all you want while you say this is honorable.
Well, you never let people finish their thoughts. That's all.
Explaining a nonprofit survey, like those people that call you all the time. Hey, we got your number on a list. We want to ask you a few questions. Yeah. We might work for the Fraternal Order of Police. We might not. Like you're basically describing shit that's been around since the dawn of time. Surveys.
That's true, man.
Survey,
but
you're basically
but there's so many people like auditors or freedom-minded folks. Like, why can't I see? I'll do it in public too. Like, why haven't anyone? Why don't nobody does it?
They set up the tents with the little tables. They do the phone calls on the list. Like, I mean, you're basically whatever your nonprofit or whether it is whatever your organization, which is the freedom shit. You're basically just describing something that's very active all the time.
I'm not talking about a nonprofit though. I'm just talking about like
want to be on those lists to answer any of these questions, right?
I'm talking about surveying the quote unquote.
Why are you asking the questions?
I'm talking about surveying the government officials that say that they're the government officials of these counties and towns to get their opinions. They have to answer on some level.
Maybe. I mean, if you're aimed towards just officials and things, I mean, I get it.
I'm not talking about.
I'm not talking about police or anything like that. When they call and ask for this.
No, dude, I'm not talking about like emailing the local people. I'm talking about emailing the public officials and the people that put themselves out there that they run these counties and towns and saying, hey, your whole fucking deal is that you're an elevated, you have more responsibilities. Like I, in my private capacity, don't have to fucking answer an email from fucking anyone or a phone call unless I have a contract with that being, right? I don't have to talk to I don't like, if you knock on the gate at the end of my property, I don't have to fucking let you in. No soliciting. Sorry, I'm not interested. Leave a letter.
Because I mean, it would be just like the other ones that hit the public for surveys, except yours would be aimed towards government officials or people of that capacity or position. So, I mean, it is very doable what you're explaining because they're already doing it.
Of course.
So
yeah, I'm just like I don't see why folks don't use. Okay, look, I get annoyed. Like, okay, everyone has a supercomputer in their fucking pocket, and very few people use it for good, right? You're all about the digital experience. How many fucking people? And I give you credit, like you use it how you use it, and you have your goals, and you do what you do, right? And I'm not throwing shade at that. But most folks, they don't even do it for anything positive. They're just like consuming, complaining, and complying, right? Through the triple C's. And we have supercomputers and fucking gigabit internet, and Nobody has. There's no. It's just bizarre to me. It's like I should be able to. You know, it's been 50 years, or let's say 20 years since like high-speed internet. How is it that there's no database of like the questions and answers of like, hey, why do you keep doing property tax on your town? Hey, why are you still supporting fucking bullshit registrations XYZ? Hey, and force these motherfuckers to answer. You know who inspired me with this is like there's guys you see, I don't even remember their fucking names, but it's the guys that it's the you know, quote unquote freedom folks that you know they'll make videos for years and then just quit. And then it's so weird to me. I don't know if I'm nuts or everyone's a coward, but like I'll email some of these guys and say, hey, your work on XYZ was amazing. There was a guy, I don't even remember his name. I have to look it up on my email. He went around for fucking like 15 years going, why do you presume that I, a man, am subject to your jurisdiction about XYZ state code, state law? And he went around and sent letters and talked to people for fucking decades. And nobody ever had a fucking thing to say about it. Nobody ever was like, here's why. So he clearly has it on record. And then I emailed him and I said, hey man, I would love to see your records. Like, where do you don't share them anymore? He's like, no. He said, I can't afford to pay the subscription fee for the website. And I'm like, hold on a second. That's like $12 a year. What's going on here? How is this possible? He's like, yeah, I can't afford it anymore. I'm like, what? So there's a big problem. There's a big disconnect between like folks that have resources and balls and people that want to be free. And it's just, to me, it's very weird. I don't know what to make of it, but yeah, that's just what I'm saying.
That's interesting when you say that perspective.
Those who have resources and if they're on the same page or not. That's why I brought up the Steve Martin with Paul again, you know, because if Steve Martin really was about the unslavia shit, Steve Martin could have used his clout, his fame, his criteria to even start a new branch of something new with Paul. But that was never even brought to the table. That wasn't anything, blah, blah. And plus the whole Nike, him denying that and everything. I know what Pogo is. I smell my way. But that's what I'm saying. I think the people have to be on the same page too, even if they have the resources, because, you know, it's a very selfish thing. Like, I mean, for instance, when I asked Jack directly, what do you want? He wants my connections. Well, why the fuck would I give you connections when you treat others or myself? Like, that's the thing, though. It's the resources. Is people are about those resources. And then if you could be on the same page with those resources, magic could happen. That's why the crew's so solid. But if people are off the same page, those resources just get fumbled jumbled, and then it's just a repetitive loop for shit.
Yeah, but what about, like, do you acknowledge and respect the fact that like some folks just want to be private? You say that's selfish, but like, I don't know, man. There's just like do I owe a duty to everyone to tell everyone about everything? You know what I mean?
Wait, say that again. Do I what?
Like, do I owe something to everyone else to explain everything about how I do what I do, how I got what I got? Like, does anybody really owe anybody else?
Those who talk about shit should show optics. Like okay, for instance, Wizard. All right, he'll tell you all this shit to do, but then when you put him to the test, he ain't gonna show you. And then when you really look deep, you're like, oh, this dude's living off some chick's pension. Oh, this dude says he doesn't have a bank account. He has a PayPal debit card. That's fucking, everyone knows a PayPal debit card's linked to a routing number, linked to a bank. Right. All right. Yeah, this old man's going to sit here and argue and say, oh, I don't use credit cards. I don't. So I think like when people start saying the things that they claim, yeah, I think certain optics should just kind of like when I claim pedo pogo, most you motherfuckers give me shit, but I hear a lot more. Oh, warthog creature's right. Warthog's creature right. I hear that a lot more than anything. And the truth is I don't think like you have to like disclose like the key details, whether it's sensitive or not, but to prove what you say is important, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, when people make statements or claims, like they should back them. Christos, are you going to end it now or in like 10 minutes?
No, y'all can keep going for a couple more minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because. Oh yeah. Now I hear you, Snappy. Yeah, I think what like what I hear you saying is like basically most people say a lot of stuff and then they don't really back it, and like their goals are not really connected to like the educating a lot of people.
Right. I absolutely. But like with the idea, like for instance, with the idea you just presented, I kind of questioned it, and then I realized, okay, I see what he's talking about, and you're presenting an idea that could be put in action by someone like you, which I'd say, okay, Timmy probably would do what he's fucking saying here, because not only did he present it, but I'm pretty sure he would do something like that just because of everything he showed us this whole time. And then you get the people like the Jacks or the Wizards or Host State or many others who make these claims, or and it's like they're not doing it. They never will. It's just like a lot of talk. So yeah, I do think it's important. Those who we talk about presentation all the time, right? Oh, snaps your presentation. Well, I think presentation comes with also optics of the actions and implementation of those actions.
Yeah, I heard somebody give me the definition of belief, and it's like if somebody actually believes something, they're doing also. Like if you don't do something that you that's connected to the belief, you don't actually believe it. You're just like talking about it. So action drives beliefs. No,
You
beliefs
should
drive
email
action.
Project Veritas, or I could connect you with a few people I know personally, and maybe some InfoWars people I know too, and others. But we could get you a list of probably officials that are. Well, I mean, most of them are already public, as you know. They're
Yeah,
public.
no, I appreciate that. I do it as an experiment to test my things anyway, because I like to like tinker with shit like that anyway. I'll ask you if I come into an issue. Actually, I appreciate you.
Yeah, because I think that's a really cool idea, and I think we always have those calls coming in, so I think it'd be kind of funny to do it on this, like the survey, like hey, we're surveying our local official or blah blah, and like that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, because like, all right, how many times have you gotten called by telemarketers trying to pitch you bullshit, and then it's like, well, how many times have I called these folks and did it to them? They have to.
And to protect the entity of what your idea and what you're doing, this would easily lie under the nonprofit LLC liability if you were to go that route. That way, when you do make the phone calls, if you did start like per se your own call center, so to speak, whether it's just you or a couple fucktards on a Zoom panel call, you doing calls, like you can even live stream them, like technically, like that's gonna be funny.
That would be great. Dude, I mean, but I'm just calling government, like, I don't know what they call themselves, government officials, their offices. So I don't see what issue is with that anyway, right? There's, they're public anyway. What's up, Sean?
And that's why I said you can live stream them, because it is a public office, public thing, and whether one party stays or not. But no, the whole idea is actually a really intriguing concept, because it is aiming towards the policy enforcers, the lawmakers, the whether or not it's a puppet show or not. The fact that you are willing to question and I think I kind of like the idea, Timmy. I give you props on that.
Thank you. Okay, I found the email. Should I say his name? I don't know. I guess not. Whatever. Maybe I will later. But I said, hey man, I respect your work. Forgive me because I don't know what you've been up to lately. Blah blah blah.
Why are you hiding?
No. It's just a private guy. It's like one of the guys in the quote unquote freedom movement, not a government guy.
Okay. Yeah, when it came down to public officials, don't worry about saying their name.
No. I'm not.
Timmy.
No, I'm not. Basically, I was like, yo, I saw you've been doing a lot of cool stuff for years. Your website's down, and would you be interested in having a conversation over the phone? I called into your radio show, but you weren't there.
Okay, now you got me questioning. Who the fuck is this Truther guy that you're so worshiping? Who is it?
Maybe I'll tell you later. He said, I don't distribute the notices anymore.
It better
but
not
a
be
search
like
of my name.
Boston or some fucktard like that.
Nah, man. You probably haven't heard of him. But he goes, I have not had the website for years. I couldn't afford it.
Shit out, I most likely do know, and I'm curious now who this person is that you.
All right, let me finish the fucking email. He said, I haven't had the website for years. I could not afford it. I almost fell out of my chair. Again, it's $12 a year for a domain. He said, I was doing the stream again this year, but could not afford to keep going. I mean, I was floored. I like fell out of my fucking chair. I didn't even know how to respond to that. I'm like, what are you talking about? Anybody with a $100 Android can just start streaming. Like, what are you talking about? Do like a Pineal's fucking camera right now, and him just talking into it is better than just saying I can't afford it. What are you talking about? Bizarre. Or maybe he just gave up. You know?
Yeah, there's a defeatist
Or
energy.
some of these people got so deep that they realized it's not worth it anymore to them. When they say it's not worth it anymore,
right?
You got to realize there's people who, when they start putting some truthio out there, they get checked in all forms and manners. And sometimes you don't even understand why they quit doing what they do. It's kind of like Dutch sense. How many times have you seen Dutch sense fucking come in, come out, come in, come out, get spoofed, get not spoofed, you know? And because these motherfuckers, motherfuckers putting truthio out.
I hear you. The ego in me says though that they were weak. Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say I came in kind of late, but I heard Snafu talking about Project Veritas. I didn't hear like what you said after that though. But are we believing that like Project Veritas is not Pogo? Is that your belief?
No, I'm just knowing Project Veritas will have the list of government officials, many alternative emails and numbers, as well as the ones posted that are legal for someone to do what Timmy says he's going to do. It's called information sharing.
Yeah, I'll take a rain check. I'll take a rain check on that.
What do you think about this Ken O'Keefe character though?
Yeah, they're all set up puppets in the game. We were just talking. I have connections with many Pogos, the good ones, the bad ones, as you know. And I told Timmy, I said, well, maybe some of my connection, unlike Jack, where he asked to use my connections. I'm like, no, but no. Timmy was talking about getting emails and numbers to some of these people. And yeah, I think some of the people I know with the Project Veritas people or others, like that information is easily shareable to people like Timmy doing this shit. But yeah, they're all puppeteers in a grand scheme, especially with media relations. Mr. O'Keefe.
Some might say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude's suspicious for sure, man. I remember seeing him talk with Alex Jones all the time back when I was watching InfoWars.
He even looks
a name before.
Like just looking at the guy, like he looks like a sketch ball, you know, the tattoos by your eyeballs and shit. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching.
What was he known for?
Sean, it's gonna be funny if one of the nurses come down that fucking right in as you're blazing and shit. You know they call it code red. Hey, when you guys hear a code, I think blue, red, one of those, at least in the hospitals here in Arizona, that means the people are smoking in their rooms. They're smoking. And they call that because of oxygen and shit.
I did not know that. Yeah, I don't burn in the room. I vape though.
Yeah, you just go into the hallway. Come on, bro. Listen to you.
Yeah. No, I do it in the room too, but not. I don't burn. But I go into the stairway to burn. But yeah.
Why aren't you sharing the marijuana with your grandma?
Why don't I?
Yeah, what if your grandma wanted to smoke? She's stuck in the hospital bed all day. Why don't
You know, I was just gonna say, I think when we get to her crib, I'm just gonna fucking light some shit up in her fucking house, in her room maybe, and just force, you know, she's not gonna have a choice but to breathe it in, dude. That's what she needs, because she has like fucking no appetite, you know. She's basically wasting away to fucking nothing, and I have to force her to fucking eat. So,
give her some lotion, give her some edibles.
I put a little bit. I snuck a little bit of some. I dissolved a little bit of some gummy in her.
Don't you got marijuana mango juice? I figured you'd make some marijuana mango juice.
Yeah, I mean, she's not big into mango, but she's not big into anything for that matter at this point. So
No, like
I
the
would like
during
force her to take a few bites of.
marijuana mango juice, where she could like just get it through a straw, get her to take a sip.
Let me ask you, dude. Do you ever lose your appetite in there? Do you ever fucking? Because I know you're probably on fucking shit. They got you on fucking pills, I'm sure, and bullshit.
Yeah. It's funny because Venus shows this old picture where I was doing the Trump tart shit, and I was fat as fuck then, dude. Like I'm twice as small as that picture now. Like, and it's probably because of health shit, losing weight. To be honest with you, just being sick.
Yeah, you know, I was reading something about how benzos and cannabinoids, which of course come from cannabis, like you know even CBD or whatever, can worsen certain symptoms of like the sundowning, the type of dementia that she's got. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't see. I see the benefits outweighing the risks. Personally, I think it comes into the moderation. But
There's a new study that I was going to do a video on that tobacco. They did a study. Now we know tobacco is so laced with everything else now, you know, but they were doing a study of how many people have Alzheimer's and dementia through that are tobacco users. And if you really look at it, the people who have Alzheimer's dementia are not that many tobacco users versus the people. It was a real weird study showing that tobacco users didn't get dementia or Alzheimer's versus the ones who never used tobacco. It was pretty weird, but it was true numbers, you know.
yeah, I just smoke spliff bowls at this point because until I get like a fucking respectable fucking bag of tree, and as long as I have like a fucking gram of tree at a time, always, then you know.
True. Yeah, great point, Pioneer.
Spread that shit out. But yeah, I got this cigar from like fucking Keys from years ago that I just cut off a little bit every time and just yeah, it's nice, man. It's a nice little burn. But yeah, at this point I'm like I've been super open with her, with my grandma and stuff about it, and everyone else for that matter, about my smoking, because it's like, I mean, I think honestly, dude, it's people are better off self-medicating, dude. Like, take your own shit in your own hands. Like, why do you need to depend on another to fucking decide what what medicine you need? You know what I mean? And that's
Does your
where the line
grandma
also is between medicine and medication, in my opinion. I think, you know,
is she
medicine and
open?
medication are not the same thing.
Is she open to something else than the hospital, or is she just just following what they give her?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Like, does she want you to help her and find some alternative medicine to, like, is she like
No,
healable, or is she just old?
She's super like mainstream normie type, you know.
It's interesting, right? Because how, like, you can't do anything for them, even if you had the literal
Right.
CURE.
Like bro, the one medication I think would do you know more that I truly feel would do more good than harm, that would have more benefits or versus risks. I'm always gonna weigh the benefits versus the risk is
ADLs aren't even
Marinol.
there though right now, right? Her ADLs are way off right now, right?
Her everything is way off, dude. So
Yeah, her activity daily living. So I mean, her communication with them is probably limited, Timo.
I'm just making the correlation to the fact that, like, if folks are there in the first place, it's a high chance that they're not interested in the alternative stuff, and that's kind of why they're there. And it's hard. Yo, I'm gonna jump over to the other
would be
stream.
more of a comfort
Thanks, Chris.
thing.
For sure. Thanks, Tim.
Easy, bro. Yeah, fucking,
greetings to you too. I'm going to just, go into the intro first. We're gonna play.
Yeah, what's up, Pioneer?
No. I was saying, go. I don't even remember. I was just gonna say, yeah, the synthetic, the pharmaceutical cannabis, like it's literally a synthetic marijuana. It's called Marinol. I've known about that. I've heard about that shit for like a decade, bro. So
Yeah, it's the TCHA,
yeah.
CHO, and the Delta 9s and all that bullshit.
yeah, she only took it one time, but holy fuck, look at that fucking face you got it fogged on Paul, dude. Holy shit, that was
They
crazy.
got this stuff called flying monkey pre-rolls. You have to look it up on the internet. They say sativas or whatever, but they're really just TCHAA or TCHO. But again, these synthetic cannabinoid shit have nanotechnologies and some weird ass shit in them too.
Oh, dude, oh my god, bro! Like this, me and this nurse and I were kind of hitting it off and shit, and she's a little bit younger, but anyway, so yeah, she was getting into how. Well, I was talking about how the dementia shit is definitely metals in the brain. Like, definitely gotta fucking, if we're gonna like fix this issue, we have to figure out a way to get metals out of her fucking brain, so her neuronal processes and synapses are firing properly and giving the right messages. All she's getting is mixed messages, and it's what do you call it? It's manifesting as pain. It's spasms, stomach cramps, everything to do with fucking suffering. But in a lot of ways, she's also it's self-chosen suffering for the most part, because she's not eating, not drinking, saying, I don't want this, and I'm telling you, yeah, you need this. You know what I mean? What you need is more important than what you want. You have to push past that, because you need to eat. Your brain is a fucking raisin. It needs to be a grape, and it's a fucking raisin. You don't drink, you don't eat, you're fucking killing yourself. So yeah, I'm just trying to speak life into her, bro. And that's I'm fairly convinced that if it wasn't for me here for the last fucking 8 or however many 9 days now, I don't even know, she'd probably not be here.
The most you can do is just spend as much quality time as you can with her, dude, and whatever you feel you could do to help better her life in this transition that she's going through.
Yeah,
because like you said, she's 87.